Go boom, boom, boom. Live! Oh, wrong character. Here we go. Yay!
Hello.
I've already unmuted.
Yeah, I hadn't. I was trying to find my mic so I could unmute. I also had to turn off my color bar because I needed to.
That's funny. Oh, did I mute? What? What do you mean I'm muted? What? I shouldn't be muted. Hold on. Oh! Apparently, my microphone for OBS decided to yeet itself into oblivion, and there is no microphone connected to my microphone.
See, I had that happen with my...
There we go.
My game capture.
Yeah. Well, for some reason, every so often, my microphone, like, capture thing just decides, you know what? We're not gonna have a microphone today.
I'm having issues with my PNG tuber.
Oh no.
Yeah, I've been having issues with it for the last 3 days. There's like a delay.
Oh, I've been getting that occasionally.
Yeah. So I've been keeping it like up on above everything and it seems to work. Can you turn Ailey down 10%?
Turn me down? How dare you silence me?
If I can find her. There we go. How is that? Speak, Ailey. Come on. Woof. Woof. She's refusing.
Woof. Woof. Oh, you're cutting in and out a little bit.
Really?
You were.
Well, that's dumb.
I don't know if you still are.
Well, let me leave and come back. That usually tends to fix it.
Okay. Yeah, right as you said, let me leave and come back is like, oh, I actually understood that full sentence.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're good.
Which is funny because it's not an internet issue.
Yeah. It's just Discord not liking you.
Yeah, I think so. All right.
You ready to get this underway?
I'm ready to start. Let's get this going.
Woo. Second term.
Gotta move my keyboard out of the way.
Full game. You want me to read again?
Yeah.
Because I don't mind.
Because I don't want to.
Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid, sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Ooh. I'm gonna be the little void dude again. Ailey. Okay.
Sure thing.
I gotta change the name. I guess I could type. There we go.
Nice. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the monster prom. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks are left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist 22 ? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam D. Lioncourt. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe Forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. And Calculister Hewlett Packard version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin 23. A mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. As I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I think this is the opening for the first part, because this looks like school elections.
Yeah.
The monster prom, stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! One day you wake up and you've swapped bodies with your mom in a very 90s film fashion. What is the worst thing that could happen? She's messing with my Spookify playlist and putting all her trash metal on it. My mom, such a metalhead. She's meeting with all my friends and actually being more popular than me. She's killing her lifelong rival while in my body so she can frame me for the murder. What are these questions? Frame me for the murder. If you had to have sex with an animal,
Oh God,
which
no.
would it be? A great white shark. If I have to fuck an animal, let's at least make it a story worth telling. A swan, they're classy. Plus it reminds me of that myth of Leda and the Swan, so at least by bestiality standards it has a certain chic appeal. A human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag who loves to find loopholes in stupid questions like this one. I gotta say a shark, because that's hilarious.
Human being.
Amazing.
Gotta find that loophole.
What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? All the principles to build a financial empire, a bachelor's in engineering, sports things, how to set stuff on fire, lyrics to all Disney songs, and how to make a killer cocktail out of anything.
Shouldn't there be 8 now that there's more people?
Oh, yeah. You would think so. I have no idea. I guess Disney songs, because why not?
I gotta pick something different, because that's the one I was gonna do.
It's fine, just pick it. See what happens.
Sure, bachelor's in engineering.
Your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with an idea for a great gift. A friendly Roomba with wobbly eyes, an art commissioned by Picasso, the head of their fiercest enemy, a silly toy that makes silly noises, the abstract concept of gratefulness, anything capable of leading them to an overdose of some sort.
What the hell is this game?
I'm gonna go with the head of their enemy, because that compared, along with Disney songs, amazing.
Silly toy that makes silly noises, or a wobbly Roomba.
I think the overdose is hilarious.
The abstract. This is the asshole to answer here.
Right? Do it.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay. I guess let's go outdoors. Whoops. No idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself. But who cares? It was a rad party. You gain +2 fun. Later, you see Miranda and Vera cornered by the wolf pack who are watching them like a pack of wolves. How would one of you ladies like to go on a date tonight with one of the hottest dogs ever to not be literal hot dogs? I wouldn't, at all. This is not at all how I like my courtships begin. Where are the jewels? Where are all the flowers? Where are the bloody heads of my enemies? Oh man, we'll show you courtship. On the courts, when we win, on the court, at sports. We'll use sports ship courtship. Every time I think the guys at the school can't get any dumber. Oh, I get it. You're both shy. Don't worry. Our barks are worse than our bites. Except when we're doing sports, because then we bring it, yeah. But if neither of you have the confidence to say which one wants to go out with us tonight, we can just choose for you. Yikes. Like, they're relatively well-intentioned, but you should definitely step in and save one of them. Oh, one of them? Oh no. Okay. Tonight, Miranda can't. I have 2 tickets to Cirque de la Mer's underwater show. You don't want to go out with Vera. I hear her snakes have syphilis.
What? Oh my god.
Is it bad that I want to pick that one?
Do it. But then you're...
That's exactly right. They do have syphilis. Poison flows through my very veins. I'm a very powerful, dangerous bandage. Fear me, you puny little mortals, and fear my ability to destroy you effortlessly. You know what? I think I just heard Coach calling us. We need to go practice not getting STDs. That the wolf pack is out. Vera, I'm so sorry to hear about your illness. I had no idea. Miri, my snakes don't actually have syphilis. We were just giving them the slip. Oh no, you started something awful, but at least it worked. You gained 2 smarts and 1 boldness.
Alright. I need to pay attention to where the freaking purchasing person is. I can't believe
saying she had syphilis worked.
Usually we fail. That day you spend some time in the library's PCs managing your start ticker. You deceive lots of people with sensational video about impossible promises. Let's see. Nice. You gain 10,000 money, but you almost everything goes to cover the costs of, and you only keep 2 money. You spot Liam showing Calcaster some images on his phone. 2 of your classmates interacting without your interference. Unacceptable. You saunter over. I call this one mournful macaroni on polyurethane cafeteria tray. If I had to describe it, I would say that that is haunting, challenging, and very artistic. Adjectives acknowledged. Appreciating art. Well, if you appreciate that one, you'll really appreciate this next one. I call it pickled beets, and it is obviously even more artistic than the last piece I showed you. Query, how much more artistic is image2.jpg relative to image1.jpg? Well, a lot more. Invalid quantity. Please provide a numerical value. Well, that's a ridiculous question. Everyone knows that art can't be objectively measured. Counterclaim. All things can be objectively measured. Temperature, altitude, smarts, boldness, charm. It seems that Calcaster is going to list every single thing he can think of and or look up, and that's a pretty long goddamn list. Look, looks like you need to resolve this, but whose side are you on? There are certainly some things that can't be measured Alcaster like the admiration I feel for Liam. Wow, Liam, it's like you haven't read the obscure yet definitive classic, All Art Can Be Objectively Measured, and this book will show you exactly how, by Klandansky's extremely literal twin brother.
I guess it all depends on which one you want to go for.
So I'm guessing, but is it going to be like backwards? Is it going to be normal? I don't know.
I can't tell you. I got hearts for fucking accusing her of having syphilis.
I'm going to go with this one, I think. See? Oh no, of course I've read that book. I was the first one who read it. I read it 100 times, 100, which is an objective number, just like that art is objective. Hey, I gotta go real quick. Not to the library to go read that book or anything, just to space. I have to go to space for a concept on an asteroid that you're not hip enough to know about. I think they bought it. Wow, you truly know a lot about measuring things. Allow me to show you my admiration by measuring you. Knowledge of measuring things, 9.6. Hair, 0 attractiveness. Error, stack overflow. Subject is too hot. Processor overheated. You rush Calcaster to the cafeteria's meat locker to cool him down, which gives you an opportunity to spend some quality time together. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
Amazing. I just realized your boldness is a 2. You're not very bold.
I haven't really looked at yours. I'm gonna have to. Oh my gosh, you're very bold, but you're not very fun.
Right. At least I don't have a 2. Man. Okay. Well, I guess I'll go up here. Since I'm assuming it's one of these two I'm trying to romance. Vera's about to lift a glass of scotch to her immaculately painted lips. You can drink whatever at the school, apparently. When Miranda screams, "Stop, don't drink that." Why not? The scotch costs more than most cars. Has your taster tried it yet? What taster? You don't have a taster? What if your drink is poisoned by someone jealous of your good looks and royal title? Listen, Miri, I only drink 4 things. Scotch, red wine, and the tears of my enemies, and straight up poison. You drink poison on purpose? Miranda, my hair is venomous snakes. You think poison actually harms me? Well, you should still have a taster. What if someone puts really spicy hot sauce in your drink? Or poison? What do I have to do to get you to drop this? Simple, hire a taster. Fine, any volunteers? This might just be the big break you've been looking for. You raise your hand, and when Vera picks you, you drink all her scotch, enraging Vera and delighting Miranda. Pretend to be poisoned, terrifying Miranda, and amusing Vera. You shoot Vera a wink to take the tiniest sip of her scotch, and then, no, stop vomiting. How will you be able to taste for poison if you're too busy foaming at the mouth and vomiting? You fool, she is poisoned. Run and tell the authorities before this poor sap's face melts off or something. Oh dear, oh my, I'm no good in crisis situations. Curse my uniformly pleasant childhood. Wow. Miranda faints with the utmost drama. If there's one thing princesses are good at, it's fainting. That was hilarious. I should put poison in my scotch more often. You can stop vomiting now, by the way. She passed out. Oh, do you need the antidote? Alright, here you go. I guess I should have let you know the scotch was actually poisoned. Oh well, how about we get ice cream to make up for it? Your stomach's still too weak for ice cream, but you're never too sick to spend some quality time with Vera.
She poisoned the crap out of
Right?
You know the old joke, a robot and a vampire
You know the old joke, a robot and a vampire sit down at the cafeteria table to not eat?
Did you not hear me start reading it? Hello?
Oh. I think your audio might be cutting, Rain. Hello? I did read it.
Hello?
Are you there? Are you there?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay. I read it. I was just waiting for you
Yeah,
to continue.
I was in the middle of reading it.
Oh. Yeah, there was no audio coming from you at all.
Well, that's weird. I don't know why.
That's why I assumed you wanted me to read it.
No, I started reading and I was like, I guess you can read it then. You know the old Okay. You know the old joke of the robot and the vampire sit down in the cafeteria table not to eat? To not eat. Friend Liam, you seem quite focused, thus I apologize for interrupting. But I cannot help noticing that you are frequently absorbed in your technology to the exclusion of all else. As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. But something goes or does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection, trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. But you, with their entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch. Lean into that feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion right behind tsundere and none. If I do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam, I wish for you to lean out of it. You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos are shared on the Momentagram alone every hour? 3,958,333.333 repeating. It was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you've only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those more Momentumgram posts were to be bad? Who would post a devastatingly condescending emoji? Who would ironically share it along with a gif of Marcel Deschamps' languidity smoking a cigarette? Who, I ask you? Who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment. Counterpoint. This is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore. Wow, things are getting pretty heated at this cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or another before your ice cream melts. Leave Liam alone. Calculister? Oh god. Not everyone has a super potent microprocessor for a brain so that they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo privilege. Calculister is right, Liam. How about instead of burying your pink tinged nose in your phone, you get updates via a puppet show, Calculister, and I will now perform for you? What the hell? All right, we're gonna do a puppet show. A puppet show? I would be grateful for the opportunity to engage in your organic lifeform custom of pretending inanimate objects, as I once was, have thoughts and feelings and opinions as I do. Of course, a robot doing a puppet show. It's so meta. All that I do is metal, for metal is what I am made of. Incorrect auditory input. Apologies. Apologies. Cannot speak. I realize that you said meta. The puppet show will be meta, friend Liam. We will make it all that you want and more. And so you do. Calculister uses the internet in his mind to get all the information Liam would have gotten from his various platforms, which you and Calculister then translate through puppetry in the style of Bankaroo. Wang Clit. Canal marionettes and Julie Taymor. What the hell?
You really get the characters and the situations that throw all the fun, complicated words at you.
And I'm sitting there going, huh?
Right.
Liam is finally off his phone, and you and Calcaster had a wonderful artistic bonding experience.
Sit. Sit in your chair. Do not leave it.
Well, you get to go first again, 3 times in a row.
Apparently. Yeah. Suspect.
All right.
Don't go to the gym unless you want to buy stuff.
I'm gonna go to the library.
And be screwed over.
That day you spend some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money. Later, you see Vera cackling to herself in the hallway, which is whatever, but you might as well find out why. Just practicing my prom queen acceptance speech in my mind. It's not like the title bears any meaning whatsoever, of course, and I really do consider the whole thing way beneath me. However, considering how much meaning other girls put on it, I can't risk some uppity bitch thinking she's better than I am. Plus, it's not bad branding either. I could see using a victory to start a line of successful prom queen accessories guaranteed to get you the win. Perfect prom shoes, the right makeup, fancy knives to take out your opponents. Speaking of which, I assume this goes without saying, but I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'll be doing a blood ritual to ensure my win. I still haven't found the exact details yet, but I'm optimistic that at least some of the items will be found in the shop. The only question is where exactly I can find the details for a proper blood ritual. Why don't we ask the Coven? They're witches. They should know all about blood magic. Literally just search the internet. Like, that's literally what it's there for. Let's ask the Coven! Of course, I knew those basic bitches would come in handy one day. Actually, I really didn't. I always thought they were pretty useless, but I'm never mad to be proven wrong when it serves me. Using the skills you gain during the extra credit summoning seminar, you call forth the Coven. What is it now? Is there some emergency? Is the world in need of saving? Of course not. The world is the worst. Why would I ever want to save it? No, I just want to be prom king, and I need some blood magic to guarantee my victory, and I figured you 3 could do something productive for once. What do you mean for once? We're the ones constantly saving you from destruction. We're the ones who... Yeah, whatever. Just tell me how to cheat my way into being prom queen. Or I'll start a rumor that you're just a mega swarm of bees in 3 people suits. Why would that? Whatever. Here's what you need for the ritual. The blood of a former prom queen, the tongue of a goat, and the earrings of an ancient goddess. But good luck getting those. Thanks, when I need your opinion, I'll ask for it. You did ask. And now you answered, so you can leave. In a puff of aggravated smoke, the Coven disappears. Let's split up. You check the shop, I'll grab a goat, and meet you in the bathrooms when you're done. Well, guess you're involved in some blood magic now. Sounds fun. You gain +2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's go.
Not the gem. I'm gonna go to class for once.
Right. Night class.
That day, you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at high school. You gain 2 smarts. You notice Calcaster connected to another computer by many wires. You worry it might be a weird sex thing that you could preclude you from doing weird sex things with him, so you decide to interrupt. Ah, hello, friend Rain.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, I had to take a second to realize if that was for me or for you. Thank you so much for the gifted subcast. I really, really appreciate it. That's so sweet.
Yeah, thanks for the gifted sub to Alicast. Hello, friend Rain. Pardon the mess. I am currently engaged in rather delicate project. What project, you ask? Why, the creation of a virtual reality. My studies indicate that the best way to improve my understanding of organic life is to simulate an entire universe full of it and observe the results. Dang. You were really hoping he'd decide that the best way to understand organic life is to get naked with you? But you can still salvage this, though? Please join me inside my virtual world and I will show you around. Now that's more like it. Alone in a virtual world with a cow, you wonder what sort of sexy body he's cooked up for himself in there. You put on a headset. Hello and welcome to... What?
So you're gonna try to have sex with a computer.
God. Hello and welcome to my virtual reality. As you can see, I have already implemented real-time character rendering, sports clothes, and realistic physique. I'm beginning to worry, however, that my physics might be a bit too realistic. Liam is perpetually discussing art and creativity, and it has caused me to wonder, should I merely be using the physics of the existing world, or should I innovate? You tell him he should innovate because that way you can tell him all of your stupid physics ideas. First and foremost, a bad artist
Gifted
copy.
1 subscriptions.
Cass!
Amazing.
Thank you, Cass.
Love you too, Cass. Amazing.
Yep, love you, Cass. Okay. Bad artist copy, good artist steal. Specifically, you should steal the physics engine from the award-winning mobile game, Very Upset Birds. Robot didn't feel like making separate model for the VR, so he just looks like his blueprints that made that. See, you need to spruce up the originals a bit. How about Calcaster's first law of thermodynamics? Energy can be neither be created nor destroyed, but after a little while, it can turn into ravioli. Neither of those are really good. Why am I getting unlucky? What?
I think those are both hilarious.
They are okay. I don't think they are. Which one do you think I should pick? I will let you pick. Because I don't care either way.
I'm probably gonna end up picking the wrong one, but let's go with the ravioli. Hey, so creative.
How could I have missed such an obvious solution? Quantitative analysis reveals that one of the primary issues with the current build of reality is a severe ravioli deficiency. What better way to rectify this deficit than by making ravioli the inevitable output of all organic energetic reactions? I will, of course, also have to make the ravioli indestructible so that the laws remain inviolable. This has added some benefit of proving an inbuilt solution to world hunger. Truly, if I ever have the good fortune to meet God, I shall lobby for his simple and brilliant change to the fabric of reality.
Amazing.
Wow, Calcaster seems really like your idea. That's weird because it's actually extremely stupid. Whatever, you gain 2 fun and 1 creativity. Also, hi Dorito. Good to see you.
Why? Okay. I'm not gonna complain.
Why what? Oh, that you get that it's your turn?
Yeah. If it's indestructible, are we taking solid bricks of... Yes, we are. You're engaged in your usual weekend routine of watching fish have sex at the aquarium when you run into Calculaster. Hello, friend Ailey. I was just attempting to gain insight into the courtship rituals of organic life forms. What about you? Same, you say awkwardly. You don't want anyone knowing that you spend all your weekends watching fish fuck.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I designate this chance meeting fortuitous. You see, I am currently running a romantic subroutine with your friend Rain. Things appear to be going well, but I am experiencing what I believe may be doubts. I do not wish to waste processing cycles on an unproductive union, therefore I must ask, is Rain open to copulating with a mechanical life form? Oh, you say, you want to know if Rain is down to fuck a robot. Let me tell you.
Oh my gosh, this game.
One time I went over to Rain's house unannounced and found her with a vacuum cleaner with googly eyes and a wig, and well, let's just say the answer to your question is yes. Have you noticed Rain's cool haircut? She got it from a leprechaun in exchange for promising never to fuck any robots ever. Yes. I believe I know that vacuum cleaner. Curly blonde wig, googly eyes, 1 inch in diameter. Yes, that is Vicky Yum. She informed me recently that a certain organic life form had rocked her world, but would not divulge the name of said paramour.
Oh my god. This game.
I believe she was worried I would steal her conquest, but now I know it was Rain. Suck it, Vicky.
Oh my god. Look at his face.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this game?
Hello, Easy. Welcome in. I'm helping Rain romance a robot. The pun is totally lost on Calculester. He's too busy being horny. He rushes off to find Rain, and you gain +3 fun for your good deed.
Yeah, the robot is very dumb, Dorito. This is amazing, though. Oh, I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard.
Oh my god.
This game is so fucked up.
I love it, though. It's great. Oh. Let's see. Let's go to the library again. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain 2 money. In the middle of everything, a portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into the season finale of The Interdimensional Bachelor. Good lord. Help, I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard. Oh my god, we're on a game show? Yes, indeed. Tonight, you 3 will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes I'm gonna win. I don't even care what the prize is. You're what? Your wife? What a revolting premise. So you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios, our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you. That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game. Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first question. That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal. But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. I'd present you with my grandmother's wedding ring, still attached to my naked...
Oh my god!
Jaw unhinges, bees pour out.
What the hell?
So my options are naked grandma or bees. What the fuck?
I'm dying. I'm so dying.
I don't know which one to pick.
I vote for bees, but the other one's hilarious.
So bold. Look at everyone's face. You unhinge your jaw and let the bees pour out. You definitely God damn it. You definitely couldn't do this back in your home dimension. Ah, stop that. You're supposed to answer
Where bees and where grandma? I don't know.
Probably should have specified that. Bees seemed like a legitimate answer to me. What are you, against avant-garde forms of expression? Words are so passé. Aw, man, I was gonna say bees. You totally stole my answer. Wait, I've got it. Polly unhinges her ghostly jaw and thousands of locusts pour out. Damn, you wish you'd thought of that. Locusts are way cooler. Doesn't matter though, the prince is so busy fending off bugs he can't focus on keeping you in his dimension. You all teleport back home. You're pleased with your victory, although your throat is a little hoarse, which is ironic because a little hoarse isn't what came out of your mouth. You gain +2 creativity and 1 boldness.
Oh god. That was amazing. I'm sad. I wanted to do the auditorium next, but I don't want to freaking buy shit. Bathrooms.
So do it after lunch.
Bathrooms.
Yeah.
That day you skip class and hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you give 0 shits and gain 2 boldness. Hey, I don't have 2 boldness anymore. You see Calcaster happily tending to his favorite little aloe vera plant when suddenly, Calcaster, thank the fates we found you. A terrible curse has befallen us and we require your aid. I was built to help, literally. I have attempted to diversify in terms of my purpose, but the prime directive remains. Well, as you may know from the religiously following our TV tropes page, we are currently engaged in a vicious struggle against the sun itself. The sun is a mighty foe, capable of inflicting tremendous casualties, and we have fallen victim to its wiles. Behold. The Coven uncover their shoulders to reveal some particularly vicious sunburns. And so we come to you, renowned herbalist, for the balm in our time of need. Let us cut the leaves from your plant so that we might avail ourselves of its healing properties. Allow me to clarify your intention. You request that I destroy my favorite aloe vera plant in order to treat your sunburns. We ask that you... Sorry. We ask that you make a noble sacrifice to free us from this terrible curse, yes. Internal conflict detected. I do not want to do this thing, but I am too kind to say so. Friend Rain, what do I do? Let's think of this logically. Many people have done terrible things, but no plant has ever committed an evil act. So isn't the plant worth more than the entirety of monster kind? If you're looking for aloe vera, why don't you ask Vera? They are related or something. I think this one right here, right? Is that what you think?
I think so.
By the goddess, is it possible? We were the villains all along? If I respond in the affirmative, will you cease to demand the destruction of my treasured plant friend? Yes. Then yes. Oh, how we lament our debased animal ways. How can we make it up to you, good and pure aloe vera? Shall we weave you a spell? Slay one of your enemies? I do not see how that is necessary, but we must perform a quest to absolve ourselves of guilt. There must be some task we can perform on behalf of your plant friend. I suppose you could bring me 1 ice cube. I water my aloe vera by placing an ice cube in the pot so that the water enters the soil more slowly. An ice cube, a fitting prize for this most noble of plants. Our only hope is that the previous ice can survive the heated machinations of the vile sun. Yes, well, good luck. The Coven rush off to find ice. Happy to be on a mission, Calcaster turns back to his plant. Happy not to be a part of their mission anymore. For brokering this truce, you gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
Amazing.
You got hands on too. They're not gonna fit over your shorts.
Yours was funnier.
Right.
Fit over your shorts. You have to take the shorts off to put on the pants.
It's lunchtime!
Woo.
You want pants or shorts?
Oh, who's that?
Yeah, who is he?
I don't know. I'm gonna go up here though. You arrive at Zoe and Vera's table, excited to. We're not doing anything suspicious. Zoe, And we definitely don't have a fellow student in a cage under this table. You have a fellow student in a cage under the... It's useless, Vera. Ailey is too perceptive. We've got to come clean. Yes, the problem is clearly that Ailey is too perceptive. But I suppose we have no choice. Look under the table. Zoe and Vera do indeed seem to have caged a fairy under the table. She's filthy, miserable, and covered in glitter. Fairies cry glitter. We took her as a prisoner during the last food war, you know, for leverage. I didn't think anything of it at the time because taking and tormenting prisoners is just the thing you do as an elder god. But that was 3 days ago and she's starting to smell. We've got to figure out something else to do with her. What is happening?
Because she won't let me help her with her shorts and her pants. She wants them both on at the same time, but her pants won't fit over her shorts.
Definitely a baby thing.
Right. We've got to figure out something else to do with her. We could let her go? No. I fail to see how that profits me. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, what should we do then? The prisoner is probably sneaky because she's lonely. Get her a companion to keep her company. Use vicious psychological manipulation to turn her into a sleeper agent, of course. Yes. Of course, I can't believe I didn't think of that. In fact, I did. My lawyers will fight you if you disagree. But a sleeper agent for what? The food war ended 3 days ago. Oh, honey, not that kind of sleeper agent. I mean an agent who pretends to be a damsel cursed to sleep for 100 years, and then when a prince kisses her to wake her up, she kills him and takes all his money. It's one of my primary sources of income. Thirsty princes always carry cash.
Oh, God.
That doesn't seem very fair. All's fair in love and war, Zoe. Also, who gives a shit? They're kissing sleeping women. Those princes already decided to move to a town far, far from fairness. Vera said the word love in your presence. This is taking your relationship to a whole new level.
I gotta, even though I want to know who that guy is, but...
Right?
You're sitting with Calcaster and Polly at lunch because neither of them eat. So you've got plenty of space on the table for all of your minifigs. Suddenly, Polly grabs Calcaster's arm and points excitedly at the vending machine in the corner. Calcaster, dude, don't look now, but that vending machine is totally checking you out. Impossible. Venderonica and I have a purely platonic relationship. No way, dude. Take a look at her insides. No drinks, dude. She's thirsty. Well, thank you, Dee Dee. For drinks? For your shiny metal ass. Highly uncomfortable with the topic of conversation. Current status, sorry. This sounds like just the kind of thing that none of your business. Time to interfere. Wow, Polly, so just because a vending machine is a machine, you assume she has feelings for another machine? That's pretty racist. But Calcaster, have you actually told Venderonica that you only want to be friends? Or is it time for a DTR? I don't know what a DTR is. Do you know what a DTR is?
No.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna call the ghost lady racist.
Go for it.
I did not know that you were a mechanicist friend, Polly. This is disappointing. Did you know that Venderonica's last partner was a slippery elm tree? Before that, she dated a bottle of cream soda? These stereotypes are harmful to the robot kind, Polly. And you are not being very robo-kind. What? No, but some of my best friends are robots. One of my best friends is a robot. One of my friends is a robot, please. Calcaster allows Polly to remain friends with him for now, but only because he likes friendship on the condition that she checks her worldviews a bit. He seems to like you more based on your robot sensibility. Yeah, baby!
Defend the Bobots. Defend the Bobots. Okay, I think I need to stop using random.
It's every single time!
Yeah.
I've not gone once.
I'm gonna just stop using random. You said you wanted to go auditorium, right?
Uh,
See, I will go.
No, it doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want.
I'll go in the bathroom. That day you skip class intending to spend the term in the bathrooms, but you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you should subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the Monster Scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained 2 boldness. You come to as if you had been knocked out or drugged or something, to the sound of, oh no. Welcome back to season 2 of the Interdimensional Bachelor. Today's competitors are last season's Flaw in the Cogs, Ailey, and an army of sexy werewolves.
Oh, God.
Hooray! Oh no, what's up, losers? For the last time, fuck bench, I'm not a werewolf. Perhaps not, but you have a fiery temperament, wolf-like drive, and killer abs, so it's close enough. Yeah, bro, none of us. One of us. I thought we were going to do a sports game. Sports game. We are, my dear, sweet army of sexy werewolves. And Ailey. We are. In fact, it's time for our first round. Are you ready? For your first test of speed, strength, and skill on the Interdimensional Bachelor Season 2, it's time to see which of you incredible lichens can sign your name on this legally binding document that is in no way a marriage contract, the fastest. Oh my god. Sorry. Just a moment.
She's being a mom. I don't know why he wants to marry everyone. Probably because he can't get a date. He's trying to force everybody to marry him. So he looks very much like a character from the anime Revolutionary Girl Utena. So if you wanted to look it up and see what it looks like, I guess I could. I don't know if it's... Yeah, it's going to kick me out of the game to do that. Let me see. I think that one's a good... Here we go. This one would work. So like this right here. I think he's supposed to be taking after like these 3 guys.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay, 1 second. There we go. I'm back in. I was showing the Utena.
Also, thank you so much for the lurk, Dire Star. If you remember to send me or send one of us a message when you go live, and I will lurk for you. I have just been so busy. I've missed all of your streams this week, Dire. I can feel the mom energy is strong here.
Yep.
Sadly, yes.
We're both moms.
Yeah, my daughter's 2. She'll be 3 in April, and she is unhappy about the fact that she's not allowed to have more than 3 Go-Gurts in a row.
Yeah, and I have 3 kids. 9. I have a 9-year-old. Well, she's not 9. She's 8. She'll be 9 soon. A 11-year-old and a 14-year-old. So mine are a little bit older. I've been through everything Ailey is going through right now, so I completely understand.
Yeah, normally she isn't quite so bad, but she's on one today. Alright. You can see the werewolves' tails wagging in anticipation, ready to prove themselves the fastest, bestest athletes, and Damien is cracking his knuckles not to be outdone. Poen isn't 14.
He'll be 14 soon.
If you don't step in, at least one or two of these people are going to end up married to the prince out of sheer hyper-competitiveness. Thinking quickly, you sign the name of Tyrelliot the Terrible, thus summoning him. Eat the contract.
Oh!
Do I eat the contract or do I summon? I kind of want to summon this person.
Summon. Both
Summon.
of them would be good.
So smart. Never did you think you'd be able to outrun a werewolf, much less 5+1 devil. Eating the contract is legally binding. But in circumstances such as these, with so much at stake, something simply kicks in. What the hell, man? If I'm gonna get shown up by someone, I want it to be a pro athlete, not A-League. I hate when they pull my hair, demon children. Oh, same. That is the worst.
Yeah, I had to wait to get my ears re-pierced because of children for the longest time. I had to wait. Same with the hair. I always kept it up or cut it short so they weren't hanging on it.
That's fair. Yeah, bro, no fair. Rematch. Of what rematch are you speaking? All of you turn as one to see the towering figure of Tyrelliot the Terrible, an enormous robot. Well, hello there, my good metal sir. I'm afraid you've wandered into the set of a hit television program designed to find me my spouse. That is designed to see which one of these fine athletes is the most skilled. No, says Tyrelliot the Terrible. You were correct the first time. It is about finding you a spouse. And now I'm here to be that spouse. There's been a mistake, friend. I was to marry either a sexy werewolf, a sexy devil, or a sexy Ailey. Affirmative, and the sexy Ailey signed my name to your marriage contract. Congratulations, you are my husband, my sweet husbando. For some reason, the prince looks less than thrilled with his new robot spouse. Sucks for him. Meanwhile, you have an army of sexy werewolves and Damien very pleased with you as you lead them back to your own dimension, gaining 2 charm and 1 fun along the way.
Let's go.
Amazing.
So
Don't carelessly eat close to babies. My sister shoved her hand inside my mouth. Oh.
That's happened to me multiple times. And Dee, yeah, he turns 14 in about 20 days. So pretty close. Okay. I'm gonna go for the auditorium because that's what I wanted to do before. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative or sex. Your performance
Oral
is
sex from the muses. Love it.
intense and inspiring. That will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. Gain creativity. I still don't understand how they're in high school and they're in their 20s. It's like, I'm guessing they got held back because they're all so dumb.
I just monster school starts. Monster school's different. They don't get out of high school till they're 30. Huh? What?
And it looks like Calcular's off by himself again, working on his virtual reality. You don't know how he's been able to shirk so many school responsibilities to work on this project. Then again, you shirk responsibilities all the time to try and fuck your classmates. So as you approach, you notice the air around him is several degrees warmer than usual. He must be pretty worried about something. Hello, friend Rain. I am worried about something. Nailed it. Oh, he got I'm guessing.
He's got the steampunk.
Yeah, because of the play.
Yay.
All that was progressing well enough. My virtual world, intelligent life evolved, developed language and society, and kept senseless violence within standard parameters. It was going so well, in fact, that I decided to enter the reality myself to conduct a UX poll. Instead of providing me with useful feedback, however, the citizens of my reality provided me with dead goats. Apparently, as their creator, I command a certain unanticipated level of awe and respect. I'm embarrassingly enough a god to them. They have since designated the day of my appearance as a holy day, constructed an enormous and unsettlingly phallic tower on the spot, and are currently murdering each other over control of said tower. Since this violence has spiked well outside the acceptable range. And now, instead of improving their virtual society, the people are spending all their time putting my face on various merchandise and co-opting popular music genres to sing my praises. I must devise a way to cure them of the unhealthy obsession. But when I tried telling them to stop, all they did was spark a holy world war. What should I do? Involve your highest ranked worshippers in a commercial or controversial scandal with minors and produce a grumpy... What? What does that mean? Little
it's
grumpy
a person.
Netsis. Oh!
Nietzsche? I feel like that might be how you pronounce it, is Nietzsche or something like that.
What does it mean?
It's a person here. Just a second, I can tell you.
To Discord I go.
Friedrich Nietzsche is a German philosopher, essayist, and cultural critic whose work influenced Western philosophy and 20th century thinkers. He's known for criticizing traditional European morals, particularly their Christian foundations. His writings explored ideas of good and evil, the end of religion, and the concept of a Superman. Nietzsche's philosophy centered on individual achievement and subjective reality.
I think that one's probably the better one.
Yeah.
Interesting. A small, adorable construct that will argue for my non-existence. I worry, however, that one simply will not be enough. How about 50,000? Hey, it's not your reality. You can tell Cal... You tell Cal to go ahead. You enter Calcaster's reality to watch the Netchus... Okay. Whatever that word is, do their work. Or do their magic. There they go, subverting the very concept of religion as a function manipulated by weaker men. Look, now they appear to be arguing against the very concept of humanity and submission.
Humility.
Humility, sorry.
You're good.
And look how quickly they can strip all the flesh off of a gazelle. Nature truly is astonishing. You're not sure you'll ever get the image of 1,000 swarming all over the gazelle carcass out of your head. But hey, that's what alcohol's for. For helping Cal fake his own death, you gain +2 creativity and boldness.
Amazing.
Uh-oh. I could be mean.
You could be, which would be incredibly rude.
I'm not gonna be mean.
Nice to you.
I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be mean. I like you too much to be mean. You're having an evening tea at a nice place when you start feeling sleepy. Next thing you know, you're waking up in an abandoned warehouse. Finally! Hello, it took you almost 2 hours to recover consciousness. Rude much. Anyway, let's do this quickly. I have someone else to drug and kidnap at 9. You're here tonight because I might or might not be starting to have feelings for Ailey. But feelings are dumb and blind and flighty and dumb. And I won't let my feelings lead me into a life where I end up regretting. This is, I'm fabulous, of course. I created a specific list of features I expect in a love partner. You know, to guarantee I don't end up murdering them out of boredom and contempt. And you know what I appreciate in people? Ambition and direction. I want someone that is thinking beyond just where they want to go this summer. I want someone with a plan, so we have to both be fabulous and conquer life in our own fierce ways. So tell me, would you describe Ailey as an ambitious person who has planned an amazing future for herself? Yeah,
Man,
Ailey
you
had
got whole ass paragraphs.
what?
Sorry. I said, man, you got whole ass paragraphs.
I know, it's so mean. Yeah, Ailey has her entire life planned out in a set of color-coded manila folders, including the potential scenarios, tons of charts, and some events through thoughts on her lineage could continue her master plan. Sure, you know how Ailey works at a burger joint on the weekends? According to her plans, 20 years from now, she might become the manager. Also, she has some very serious plans to become platinum in FOF by next year.
I'm assuming that's like an online game or something.
I think that's the correct one. Manila folders, charts, color-coded. Those are the key words to getting a lady excited. You're pretty sure they aren't, but sure. I wonder if she uses the same color codes that I use in my plans. Who knows? Even our life's master plans could merge. I'm looking forward to analyzing the degree of compatibility in our lineage plans. Oh, look at me, getting all romantic. Vera sure has a unique sense of romanticism, but you're sure it will be good enough for Ailey? You gained 3 charm for your good deed. That's hilarious.
Right. Let's mark this one. Everybody chooses a part of their body. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Okay? A hand.
Toes.
Player order is decided based on how plausible it would be that 50 years from now, thanks to incredible tech and scientific progress, couples interchange that part of their bodies as a romantic gesture.
It's still you first. That random isn't very random.
You have to click on one. So click on you.
I can't click on anything.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. I think you're first. I think I made it so you're first.
Let's go.
There you go.
Okay. Yay! I'm finally first. Okay, I almost went to class. Should I do sports? Sports. We're gonna do sports. That
Okay.
day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fills your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain 2 charm. And so, after careful internet research, this plant truly does look good enough to marry? Oh no! I thought he was already married! You married him off already!
He needs a harem, apparently.
God damn it, I don't want this guy. That's right. It is I, the interdimensional prince, popping once more into this dimension to take an off-legal age high schooler for my betrothed. And this time I'm here for... You start to think of a polite way to explain that you're only interested in one of your 8 most charismatic classmates. Or perhaps some bonus newbies, or maybe even people not on anyone else's radar after you brought an item from the shop or something. Wait, you can romance the other characters when you buy items from a shop?
Mm. And I think just depending on your stats and whatnot, at the end, when you go to ask someone for a date, you could just ask anyone.
That plant right there. My plant. This plant. Planted Jelena Joliffe? Yes, the very same. She, he, it, they. However this inanimate vegetable chooses to identify, it's clearly my soulmate. And my marriage to Plantagena is the only thing that will ever save my lonely soul. Alcester seems to be a little unsure. Gosh, why is the prince like this? Always crashing high schools to marry people. And I guess plant life now? You need to stop him. Wait, do you need to stop him? Shouldn't you just let him marry the plant and stop pursuing your love interests? No, wait. Maybe Calcaster would be sad if his plant friend got married, would he? Gah, I don't know. It'll probably all just be based on your stats anyway. You can't marry that plant. It's already married to the sea. Yeah. No, wait. No, yeah. Just let him marry the frickin' plant. I like how I said frickin' instead of fucking.
Right. The auto sensor is strong with rain.
Yeah. I tend to censor a lot in my brain. Okay. I don't know.
It's all hard.
Married to the sea. Oh, thank the 9.5 gods. You see, in my dimension, you can only marry vegetation if it's already married to a body of water. So Plantagena Jaleef's marriage to the sea works greatly in my favor. I was willing to break interdimensional law for this union, but this makes things much easier. Officiant! Half plant, half man emerges from the interdimensional port, and with the ungainly movements achievable only by a half plant, half man emerging from an interdimensional portal. He speaks in a strange language, half between human speech and the sound of the wind rustling through the leaves. It's hard to tell when the ceremony is over and that's that. In my dimension, you don't have to ask the plant's father or robot holding it for permission to wed. Goodbye. I'm off to consummate this union. Yuck.
Oh no.
You shudder to think exactly what such a consummation might entail, but luckily the prince is gone and you can just move on. I didn't even get to say goodbye to Plantagena Jaleef, and now she's gone forever to a different dimension. Emotions found, sadness, loss, remorse, betrayal. Oh right, it's great that the prince didn't marry Calcaster, but like the hurt in Calcaster's digital eyes, it looks like Calcaster isn't gonna marry you either. Take you to prom. Fuck. -2 charm and -1 fun, I guess. Damn! I picked the wrong one.
And go here again. At day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. You're taking a break with Scott, Damien, and Vera when the whole wolf pack comes stomping over. Oh great, it's these boneheads again. I wonder what they want. Hey Scott, what's up, dog? And non-dogs. Eat shit, you fucking flea farm. Oh, Damien, calm down. These guys are my cousins. Even more important, they're my teammates. Oh yeah? Well, if we're so important, how come we didn't see you at the dog park last full moon? Last full moon? Oh wow, I don't remember. I was at the bowling alley with Damien and Vera, and then it was the next morning, and I was naked and covered in blood. Oh yeah, that night was rad. We all wake up naked and covered in blood after full moon, Scott, but we wake up naked and covered in blood together. You know why? Because we're werewolves. The question is, are you? I'm sick of these creeps always harassing Scott. We need to get rid of them, but how? Pretend to throw a ball really far, but actually just hide it behind your back. A fiendish deception. Stack Vera and Damien on your shoulders to make yourself as big as possible.
I don't know. I think our chat may have gotten unshared. Or maybe not.
You pretended to throw the ball. Scott starts to chase after them, but Damien stops him.
Something's going on.
Dude, look over here. We've had the ball the whole time. Where'd back your ball? Down to chew happily on his football. While you bask in the warmth of your good deed, you gain 2 creativity and 1 charm.
I missed all of that. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What's going on?
I don't know. It's fine. You're good. I can hear you now.
You can hear me now?
I can hear you now, but
Okay.
I got one sentence out of all of that.
Oh, geez. Yeah, it was quiet from you, and then all I heard was something's going on, and then you started cutting out. Weird. Okay. Haha. Take that.
You're making me first again? Damn it.
Yep.
Let's go.
I had to go first so many times because the game is just like, why not?
When you arrive at Scott and Calcaster's table, Scott isn't there. He comes back when you sit down, clearly delighted. Oh man, everybody's butts smell great today. What? It's like a bouquet. But what the hell is this? And look at this. Rain is here too. Hey, Rain, I bet you also have a butt for me to sniff. Scott advised you to terminate your current course of action. What? Translating previous utterance into Scott readable format. One moment, please. Scott, smelling butts equals bad. But how can smelling butts be bad when smelling butts is good? It's not good. It's bad. See also uncouth, invasive, and totally nasty. But. Either Scott is malfunctioning or he has just been distracted by some fun new butts. Either way, you need to find a way to resolve this dispute. I don't understand, Calcaster. You use complex analytical software to understand your surroundings. Scott's complex analytical software is smelling butts. Calcaster is right, Scott. You've got to be polite and respect people's privacy. Why not just present them with an official form requesting a butt smelling?
Could you imagine someone giving you one of those forms? Like, here, can I smell your butt, please?
No, which one?
I would say agree with Calculuster.
Yeah.
Touchdown!
Oh, I really have one of those. Scott hands you a piece of purple construction paper with on it written, "Can I smell your butt? Yes or no?" This is not a legally sound document. Allow me to assist. Calcaster prints out 500 copies of a very official-looking bureaucratic form and hands them to Scott. He's clearly putting some thought into this. Form A55, anal factory
Anal olfactory rendezvous request. What the fuck?
This game is so messed up. Wow. It's even got a seal from the Bureau of Unilateral Tush Tasting. Oh my god! Do you see now, friend Scott? Bureaucracy can be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna pass these out to everybody. With Scott gone, Calcaster prints out a simple copy of a different form and hands it to you. It's form ILU 6969 Romance Escalation Consent Request. Nice.
Amazing. You arrive at Polly and Vera's table to find them eating. Wait, both of them? Oh, yum yum. I sure do love food and eating. Look at this food go in me. Yes, this cafeteria Sloppy Joe truly has a subtle flavor profile. Finally, you notice the cause of this absurdity. A well-dressed businessman sitting at the next table watching both women intently. Oh yeah, I know you like this, baby. My eating is realistic and erotic. Be cool, Polly. The man wants to pay us for eating in front of him, not screaming about eating. Is this not what eating is? I forget. While Vera tries to explain eating to Polly, the businessman shyly approaches you and gives a small bow. Much obliged, friend, he says in a soft voice. Are these two fine ladies your friends? I must confess that I have searched far and wide for a suitable candidate to fulfill my rather unusual fetish. Oh no. Paying a student at a high school for monsters to eat food while I watch politely from a distance. But I find myself unable to choose which of these two beauties to hire. The snake-headed one possesses a certain grace. Yeah, pay me, motherfucker. Pay me to do a thing I was going to do anyways. But the translucent one has such passion. I don't even want the money. This is just fucking weird. I love it. In your opinion, the businessman finishes, which would be the wiser choice on my part. The Gorgon, obviously. Look how many mouths she's got on her. That's fair.
Yeah.
The businessman strokes his chin and nods. You have a point, he says. The ghost only has one mouth. Also, food seems to go right through her. The Scorgon, meanwhile, has countless mouths. Such value. Value is right, Pervo. 1,000 in cash up front. You pay for all my meals, and you give me your pants. What?
Why does she
Holy
want
shit, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's getting naked. Vera's able to convince the businessman to pay for a fancy dinner for you and her. It's a little creepy with him watching the two of you, but you get over it.
And he's not wearing any pants the entire time? What the hell?
Oh, God.
All right.
Let's see. Where do I want to go? I guess, I'll go to class. A day your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains 10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not.
Oh, yeah.
You also gain 2 smarts. Hooray! Soon after, you hurry away to join Vera for an after-school rendezvous. She's arranged a romantic evening at the stock exchange. There you are. I'm so happy you joined me here that I have momentarily forgotten my hatred for all beings. What? You thought you were going to dinner? No, silly. How am I supposed to make a profit at dinner? If you're hungry, just eat some money. There's plenty of it lying around. Look, I invited you here because I want to share something really special with you. You see all these people here? These sociopaths screaming at each other in $10,000 suits? This is my family. Well, not literally. I never met my birth parents. It's more like a room full of my worst enemies. But what's family after all but a room full of your enemies? Anyway, enough chit-chat. The real reason I brought you here was to help me make money. Make with the stock tips. You know absolutely nothing about the stock market, but that's never stopped you before. You tell her, buy one of everything. Sell it all. All we need is each other. Buy one of everything. One of everything? How could you be so bold? Oh shit, I got an achievement saying, true to you, always pick the right option.
Well, you did it.
Brilliant. If I buy one of every stock, no matter which one goes up, I'll have a share of it. My profits are assured. Wait, what are you doing over there tearing off that stockbroker's suspenders? Are you? My god, you're even cleverer than I thought. You didn't mean I should buy one of every stock. You meant I should buy one of everything. And you didn't mean buy, you meant steal. You, sir, your pants, give them to me. Don't argue with me, I have snakes for hair. You and Vera dash around the room, stealing suit jackets, gold watches, silk underwear, and a very nice potted plant. I've never felt more alive. Did you know that 90% of paper money contains traces of cocaine? There was more money in that money salad you guys just ate. You gain +2 creativity and 1 money.
Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Oh man.
My daughter came home and had to ask me a question. She's the only one that went to school this entire, well,
That's funny.
not the entire week, but okay. I haven't
you're
done
good.
the party, so we're gonna go do the party. And then I've done every single one of them. That day during
Nice.
recess, you start a half-hour brave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magic Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, and ethnicity and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all of this to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together. In Monster High's prom sequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain 2 fun.
Yay!
Alcaster finds you afterwards. He's clearly flustered. In fact, he's hot to the touch. Stop touching him and ask him what's wrong. I will tell you what is wrong. Friend Rain, my virtual society has become too intellectually advanced. No,
Oh no.
they have not solved war, nor world hunger, nor Mondays, but they have begun to theorize about the nature of reality itself. Some believe that the entire world exists on the back of an enormous turtle. I'm not worried about those people, nor am I worried about those who believe that life is but a dream. Those who believe in a hallucination created by an evil demon offend me slightly. But the most worrying by far are those who theorize that the entire world is merely a virtual construct. Surely, friend Rain, you can understand the inherent danger here. If my citizens discover that their reality is not real, they may rebel, destroying reality itself. Even worse, they will be sad, which I don't think I would be able to bear. Please use your organic deviousness to help me lie to them more efficiently. Organic deviousness is your middle name. You had it changed from regular deviousness because you care about the environment. You suggest send all of your most suspicious citizens to an even more virtual reality so they believe they've woken up in the real world. Your people are only asking so many questions because they have no mindless diversions to distract them. That said, have I told you about the Kardashians?
Those are both devious as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Which one do you think? Which one do you think is better?
I think they're both great. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either.
I kind of want to say the Kardashians, but waking up in another virtual reality is just so devious. It's hilarious. Okay. Hey, honey. Take a virtual person and have them wake up in another virtual reality so they think that they've woken up in reality. They've left the simulation. Or introduce shit like the Kardashians to just distract everyone from thinking about
that they're
existence.
in the simulation.
Well, the government already does number 2. They just introduce random bullshit to keep you from thinking of what.
Well, yeah, but Rain's trying to decide what to do. He says simulation. So the wake up one, the first one.
Okay. Of course, my
so smart.
Of course, my citizens have become suspicious because their reality is not pretty or unpleasant enough, constructing an alternate reality. Now, initiating grimy alternative reality.exe, downgrading food quality, upgrading enemy AI, installing sweaty 90s style raves. Patch complete. Malcontents transferred. They will be much happier in a place without adequate nourishment and universal health care. Happy is maybe not quite the right word. The disgruntled denizens of the Calcul World 2.0 stage of an uprising, forcing him to create yet another, even grittier reality. From there, it devolves into a series of hack and eye action movie tropes, which end up totally undermining the integrity of the characters. The special effects are sweet, though. Eventually, everybody's so distracted with trying to follow the plot that they forget that they're in a virtual reality altogether. Excellent. This is exactly as I expected. Thank you for your wise suggestion, friend Rain. He planned for this? Well, the important thing is that he thinks that you planned for this, and you know what they say. You always build your relationship on the fondness of misinformation. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Amazing. All right.
Hi.
Yeah.
If I don't pick him, I won't. You finally
you finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Prom together? You know what? It can be seen as charity work, which will be wonderful for my resume. It has nothing to do with me finding you somewhat attractive or interesting. So yeah, let's do this. Prom was awesome, but short. Vera took tons of selfies of the two of you, and at one point she revealed her true intentions. Perfect, now we have a solid alibi for what we've been doing tonight. Now the real party can get started. And then you spent the rest of the night mercilessly hunting down her most hated enemies. She taught you how to properly use a sniper rifle, and it was super intimate and flirtatious. Bloodiest bonding experience ever.
Let's go.
Amazing.
Hello, friend Rain. You want to go to prom together? That sounds like a fine plan, but I have another proposition. I've wanted to work more industriously on my virtual reality, but even if I'm omnipotent, I could only do so much with my own two hands. And then I remembered that the body is a construct, and I could have countless avatars operated by my system. So I created a dozen calcula buddies, and they're all me. But it's the first time I've done this, and so I thought you could help me again, this time to see if any of my avatars are fully operational. We could check if their motor skills work properly, if their sensor receptors and are sensitive enough, if I used the right proportions when designing their genitalia. What? Is Calculaster suggesting you engage in a virtual orgy together?
Virtual orgy with a robot. Amazing, Rain.
You know, go
I
to
love
prom.
how I got... Sorry.
Go ahead.
I love how I got the murder and the sniper rifles and shit, and you get a virtual orgy.
You don't go to prom because Calcuster's virtual reality. You could make every night prom night. If it could be a prom night where you're not brutally rejected by your classmates for a change. But who cares about prom or any of your other classmates? Your night is bound to be way more interesting. You meet Cal, log in the virtual reality, and get ready for some calculust. Who cares about reality anymore? It's not that you have flirty sex with dozens of calculus of all colors and shapes. The weirdest yet coolest thing is that Calculaster, being the supreme god of the virtual reality, can bend the laws of physics to his own will and pleasure. And that's not the only thing he bends. You spend a couple hours in there, but Calculaster makes you feel like 5 entire years. It's wild. For such a pure boy, Calc is sure is kinky.
Man, most likely to be banned from Disney World for the worst reason. Wow. So I definitely have the feeling that the whole second term thing didn't really work out all that great, but that was fun. Through the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. Do you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. After some years, the prince's dimension became a democracy, mostly due to the public discontent with royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Despite that, the prince keeps on annoying high schoolers, still wrong on so many levels. In the end, the wolf pack understood that Scott could keep being a werewolf and still befriend other monsters. Just kidding, they remain douchebags till the end, but who cares? Calculaster uploaded his mind to the net and finally became the internet. Now surfing the web is 200% nicer. For those 3 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone just like that. The battle for monster prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Amazing.
Mine were in a little bit of a different order than that.
Yeah. The shop now has a paper map, so vintage. Okay. I guess you want to switch to the second one then?
You can. Mine's stuck in like credits.
Oh, press escape.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, hold on. My grandpa's calling.
All right, let's get set up for the next one. Cool, new characters. I'm excited. Hey, Marquise. I will be right back.
Alrighty, I am off the phone, but I do need to run to the restroom, so I will also be right back.
Is Ailey back? Apparently not. I kind of want to see. So these are the characters. So you can date her? Interesting.
Alright, I'm back.
Totally not gonna go after the new guy.
Likely story. Alright, I'm going to hide my game screen so I can get the online one going. And no one sees the code.
Okie dokie. Let me go to the online screen.
Sweet.
Great.
Okay, let
me send you. Oh, my model's gonna freak out for a second. Whoop, nope. Sorry, ignore that number. It's that number.
Okie dokie. Make sure that it can't be seen. Okay. Oh, it just showed it up on the screen. Because it moved.
Oh.
It's fine. We can start. Nobody will be able to.
All right.
So it's
We'll
only
go.
me in my stream right now anyway, so.
Okay. Well, I'm ready when you are.
Alrighty.
Ooh, this one's a little longer. Full game's around 90 minutes. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers back then. We were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner, and for us it did. I'm gonna be the dude again. Custom name. Haley.
I feel like we pick the same ones over and over again.
There's nothing wrong with that. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Just pick random. Oh, that's the button. Just pick random.
Let's see. Lemonade, Daki, Makara, Cursed Pen, Scott Snacks, Griffin Pasta, Pinata Pool Toy, Business Anal Paste,
Delicate business.
Satanist Kits, Iron Maiden Sleeping Bag, Spooky Campfire Stories. Let's see. Let's go Campfire Stories and the Cursed Pen, and I'm gonna go the Satanist Kit. Also, the stuff is really, really tasty.
Oh,
Oh,
and they're
yours is
different.
Ooh. That guitar is cool looking. Totally fine ukulele. Sketchbook. I see that picture of Damien in there.
Hardtack. Anal paste.
I think you should do the sketchbook. Yeah, you were pretty right about this tasting like peach rings.
Do you like it?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good, huh?
That's really good. Yeah. I've been very lightly sipping on it.
North
Along with
facing
my water and my
moss. Business anal paste. Sock puppet. Sock
I
puppet.
like Sock puppet's great. The swole floaties are hilarious. One might say that the Monster Prom has hardened us on the highs and lows of love, but no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so a silent yet powerful presence invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Johima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Okay then. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. Which of these animals do you like the most? Cats, chickens, they can kill you. Badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Tamagotchis, peacocks, crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. Chickens can kill you. I think that is I'm gonna go chickens. I have questions about crocodiles being thrown at you.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to do the chickens, but I'm not going to do the same as you.
So do the chickens.
No. I got to do something different. We're going to go with badgers.
Okay. Finally, someone else who appreciates the deadliness of the wily chicken. They're bloodthirsty little fuckers, aren't they, Ailey? You can never trust a chicken, which is why I love them so much. They're small but ruthless, just like me. I like chickens too, especially when they're deep fried and in nugget form. You're sick, Hex. At least Ailey understands me. We should hang out more at camp. There's a safety against chickens in numbers. Okay.
Whoa, you like badgers too? I thought I was the only one who appreciated their no fucks given attitude. It's pretty well known meme at this point, but you and I know that the honey badger reign. We fill the honey badger. Congratulations, you and I are tight as fuck now. Badgers forever. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. It's your turn.
But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Darn it! Why did it have to pick him?
We can play a couple times before switching to the next one. So you can get someone else. Camp Dome, Manor, Scout HQ, Woods and the Lake. Look at all the bodies! I'm gonna do the Camp Dome. It's a typical bloody Camp Dome battle royale. While you're hiding to catch a breath, a severed fist flies through the air and lands in your lap. You unfold it. The fist was holding a tarnished silver locket containing the photo of a loved one, likely waiting for the hand's former owner to return home safely. You toss that behind you and find a crumpled up coupon redeemable for 2 charm at Pedro's Pastrami Paradise. Rad, thanks, mysterious hand. Afterward, you are very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky when you see Aravi power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes. Okay, I slew the dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse and only if you've leveled up. I tripped a jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back so I could trade him the seed for the bead and put it on the altar under the well after I drained it using the turtle. And I cleaned the Aegean stables and picked up Wizard Fart's dry cleaning. What's next? Huh, sounds like Aravi is having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all these random tasks. Don't get me started. She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items, but she can't take the 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest. I already told you ordering a pizza isn't a quest with a high enough XP reward. We'll do that after I do one last real side quest for the day. I want to come along and help out. Ailey, 2 heads are better than 1. Hey, I thought I was your second head. I'm even keeping track of everything like you asked. Oh great, let's see what I have left too. Robert the Robber should date Thomas the Raccoon Landlord. Hex, these are just shipping charts between all my side quest prospects. What's your point? My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move. All those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even. Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowchart so it plays like some sort of telenovela in my mind. Oh. Thank you, Frost. I didn't realize I never turned the game back on after I hid the code.
Oh no! Yeah, he woke up and made me a drink that tastes like
That's
nail
funny.
polish remover.
Amazing. Luckily for RV, evaluating bonkers courses of action based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making RV smile. Help the local mayor open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son. Collect 10 turnips for the town's guard. Who's totally not using them to pleasure himself.
I think it's good. It's the vodka that tastes like it has that funk.
Yeah. I'm in. The scandal of it all is real, plus it's important not to kink shame. That's true, but that also doesn't mean you need to become a participant in that person's kink. And what if he gets off on the delivery of the turnips itself? But on the other hand, I do need the XP and loot, and with this gig economy, individual quests is the most accessible way to get them. Sure, adventuring for a major corporation might come with the health insurance and job stability, but there are a lot of pitfalls there as well, sometimes into actual pits. Plus, I like being my own boss and murdering on my own schedule. So are we getting the jerk-off turnips or not? The answer is nah, because next thing you know, you're fighting goblins and trading instruments to acquire a large mass of turnips, which you then deliver to the guard. Alright, here are your turnips, and I'm hoping against all odds are for a stew. Reward, please. Oh yeah, says the guard. I don't have it on me, but come back tomorrow and I'll give you the loot. RV looks displeased, but you head back to the inn, where a gruff but friendly barkeep regales you with tales of his past until you turn in for the night.
Adventure awaits.
This took longer than expected, but at least we got to hear about the barkeeper's life as an adventurer before he took an arrow to the knee. Let's get my loot. You return to the guard, who smilingly hands you a large burlap sack. Here's your reward. RV opens it. Wait, these are just the turnips we brought you yesterday. No, says the guard. These are used turnips. He bolts before RV can get her hands on him, which is lucky for him because boy does she look mad.
I won't have any mercy.
Damn, this is a lot longer. I am mad, and not just at that misleading fetishy guard, but at you, Ailey, for suggesting this horrible, mentally scarring quest in the first place. You'd be happy to take a literal tongue lashing from RV, but the metaphorical one that ensues is so scathing that you lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. Damn.
I was gonna say used turnips.
Yeah. Well, he
Ew.
pleasured himself with them. Don't you know that?
That day, in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and a stick thong and a vine woven nipple tassel. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain 2 creativity. Later, you're with Milo and Damien. You've been trying to sell Monster Scout cookies all afternoon. It's not going super great. Hey, you random passerby guy. Buy these fucking cookies and I'll goddamn murder you in your face. Damien, you're vicious, but you're passionate. That's what really matters. When it comes to sales, our passion will convince this man to, oh, he ran away. Oops. After a highly successful...
Some water, or I'll fucking end you.
It's not water, though. It's delicious. After a highly successful afternoon of cookie selling, you 3 go back to the Scout HQ and report your sales numbers to the coach. So you kids are saying that you sold negative cookies, as in you have more cookies now than when you started selling them. Yeah, but it's not our fault. Selling these cookies is impossible. I tried threatening this guy with at knife point to buy some, and it didn't even work. I had to stab him. Nothing is impossible for scouts like you. Remember, these cookies aren't just a healthy snack. and a way for us to pay for the big rock climbing field trip at the end of summer. They're also a wonderful way to teach you scouts entrepreneurship and problem-solving skills. You kids are smart, so let's talk ideas. How do we sell those cookies?
Like and subscribe.
The issue is brand recognition. Let's focus on social media. I'd like to start a TikTok on behalf of the Scout Cookies brand, and we should improve our dismissal CEO. That'll take forever. Let's rob a bank. When we get to the vault, we'll take all the cash and leave the cookies. It's a perfect crime. Then we blow up the bank.
Good job.
I'm so proud of you, Scouts. You're really cooking up an idea brainstorm here. And remember, the Scout cookies are made with healthy ingredients. That'll get people to buy them. Oh, Coach, you well-intentioned mentor figure. I hate to do this, but you're in desperate need of reality check. Nobody wants to buy healthy cookies. Millennials killed the sugar cookie industry a while ago. And healthy cookies were hot for a minute, but frankly, they're going out of style, which is with the younger generation. Yeah, because we killed all the things, as millennials.
Right.
Not the fact that we have no freaking money to buy any of the things. Milo's right. The Scout cookies taste horrible. Have you even looked at the ingredients list? These cookies have fucking carrots in them. You play Mormon moms. Coach, I love you, but don't ever try to trick me into eating vegetables, especially not carrots. At least the least metal vegetable. Wow, that was hard to hear, but you kids are my scouts, and I value your honest feedback. Tell me the truth. How do we get our cookies to appeal to the modern youngsters? Oh, appealing to modern youngsters is a whole thing. Quick, suggest a cookie flavor that is irresistible to Gen Z. Market research shows the hottest youth trends is getting lost in the wilderness and eating your friends' corpses to survive. Make corpse-flavored survival cookies. Teens nowadays eat. Both of those are wrong. Ass-flavored cookies are the future.
Oh, so corpse-flavored cookies or ass-flavored cookies? Oh my god.
All right. Frost, which one do you think? Yeah, you gotta have your sugar cookies, Diet Coke, and coconut syrup and lime. Which would you rather eat? Ass-flavored cookies or corpse cookies? Though you're not a Gen Z. You're a freaking millennial. Old as fuck. I can only say that for a couple more months because then I'll be his age.
Right.
It's actually about a month and a week. Sadly. Great.
Oh, he has spoken. Ass-flavored.
All right. 1 second. I gotta crash my PNG tuber, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it froze.
Oh, no.
Keeps doing that.
Sad day.
Hello? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no, what?
Yeah, something's going on. There we go. Trying to turn off my thing. Close the program. All right, we will do ass flavored because they eat Tide Pods. That's a good answer.
That was a fun answer.
Ass flavored cookies. You never had an idea this good. You run off and make a test batch of cookies and bring them to Milo and Damien and show off your genius.
Oh, no.
Rain, you filthy savant. Eating ass is one of the greatest pleasures of the mortal realm. What is this freaking game? Oh my
I
God.
I love that there are sentences like that in this, because, like,
Oh my
man.
God.
One
All
of
right.
the greatest pleasures in the mortal realm. Man.
All right. Now I can turn on my thing again. I think I need to see if there's an update for it. There we go. I'm back. My little friend.
Yay!
I'm back. Okay.
Yay!
Is eating ass really that good? Gotta admit, we've been kind of curious.
Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy has the Yidif chunk ho cheatin savats ha boy Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy yat ha kai of sa, stole the bivats a booty
excuse
Sigma
me,
boy,
Purple.
Sigma boy has the Yidif chunk ho cheatin savats sa boy Sigma boy, Sigma boy yat ha kai of sa, stole the bivats a booty Sigma boy, Sigma boy has the Yidif chunk ho cheatin savats sa boy Sigma boy.
Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that pop up, I was about to immediately be like, "Man!" And then it took me a second. I was like,
It's
"Oh wait, no."
TTS. You're an Angolingus virgin? Oh, you don't know what you're missing, Damien. You're going to absolutely love it. You should be careful, though. Eating ass can be quite addicting. And no matter how much fun it is, you can't eat ass all day. Trust me, I've tried. What the hell? Oh gosh. If one only could eat ass all day, society would collapse, of course, and monster kind would likely die out. But what an endless orgy of pleasure it would be before that.
Oh man.
Please tell Poen Sigma boy, Sigma boy, Sigma boy. All right. When I see him, I will say that to him, or I can have Frost tell him.
You good, Frost?
That's why Raid's cookies are subtly genius. They're for all those little mundane moments in the day in day-to-day life when it's socially unacceptable to be eating ass.
Oh my god, welcome back, Cass.
All right, I will text
You're
him
just
that.
in time for Rain to be regaled about the wonders that is eating ass.
Ass flavored cookies.
Oh no. Alright, I never changed my game. I should do that.
Yeah, you probably should do that. I'm trying to copy so I don't have to keep typing this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sending him a text message. Okay. Because Marple said so. Okay. You can just slip that ass flavored scout cookie in your mouth and the flavor will tide you over until you are once again in an ass eating situation. I'm sorry, but that's where I draw the line. Why would you want to eat an ass? Oh. These cookies are a symbol for the pleasures of life, for enduring
how embarrassed Damien looks.
for enduring beauty and inspired mind can find and even the most mundane circumstance onward as cookies. Whoa, Milo, that was the smartest shit you've ever said. I'm in. Give me one of those ass cookies, Rain. I'm ready. Damien takes a bite of your freshly baked ass flavored cookie. Holy fucking goddamn delicious fucking shit. Oh yeah, it probably tastes like fucking shit.
Oh no.
When I tasted that cookie, something happened. You guys, I'm a different person now. This is my new thing. I'll never be the same, Rain. Thank you. Welcome to the whole new plane of pleasure, darling. Congratulations, you made a cookie so good it changed the course of Damien's life. You eat one of your ass-flavored cookies and it gets you +2 charm and 1 creativity.
Changed the course of his whole fucking life. Oh.
Everybody
Everybody
choose.
choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Okay. Oh, you're the one in control.
Half man, half horse, whatever that one was.
I just suddenly blanked on every song I've ever heard in my entire life.
The song that never ends.
Sure. The song that never ends.
Player
order is decided based on which song would be the least romantic song to meet your soulmate to.
Because half man, half horse is a romance song, so
Let's see. Let's go to the lake. That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn the Empire's weakness. You lead a full-sized infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders and you gain 2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay!
Sorry, Frost, I sent it to you instead of my son.
Later, you're minding your own business sunbathing when you hear nearby laughter. You look over to see Polly and Scott talking at the edge of the lake. Well, Mama never said to eavesdrop, but Mama never nonetheless raise a horny, nosy SOB, so you decide to listen in. Oh man, Scotty, you should have seen her face. This is hands down my favorite Slayer prank yet. I don't really get it though. You told her there's a friendly lady at the bottom of the lake? Yeah, and that she'd give a worthy warrior or whatever a legendary weapon to aid them in their adventures. Now she's gonna wander over here and try to swim for it and she won't find anything. Classic. Oh, do you think she'll drown trying? Then I can finally have another ghost buddy. I've always wanted to have a social group I could possess an entire boy band with. But isn't lying to Arvi about something she's really passionate about kind of mean? No, silly. It's like that time I told you all of your favorite stars are actually your friends, but they can't hear you, so you gotta scream at them. It's not mean if it's funny. Oh, but that wasn't a lie because you're my friend and you'd never lie to me, so I guess what you told Arvi is the truth. You're debating breaking Scott's heart about the stars when you hear voices from the other end of the lake. Uh-oh, it's Arvi and Hex. 4-hour rerun marathon of Wipeout for this. Why do you even want a new weapon? You already have so many. I told you, Hex, I'm going for a completionist run. Last summer, I ignored all the camp side quests because I was so focused on beating the final boss. And I missed... Rumor has main quest written all over it. I hope the prize is a new sword, preferably a long sword that's not longer than me for a change. Is there any chance the grand prize will be a lifetime supply of strawberry cream cheese? I just ran out and we won't have time to stop by 7-Eleven before Wipeout time. We are not going to 7-Eleven. Yeah, no duh. I just said there wouldn't be enough time to. Shut up. I need to focus on summoning this lady at the lake and getting my new amazing sword. She should appear any minute now. Well, I'm bored. I said no, damn it. God, you're the most annoying curse I've ever had. Gah, you know it's all fake, but you hate seeing Arvi's bubble get burst. She looks so cute and excited to stab people. You need to defuse this prank. So you jump in the lake to give Arvi her treasure, but it's not like you have an extra badass sword lying around. You grew out of your katana phase forever ago. Quick, you better figure something out quick before Arvi discovers this is all a ruse. Frantically look for the first thing you can get from the lake. Can you find something ridiculously useful? Will the absurdity gods favor you this time? Stick your hand out of the water and give Arvi the best weapon of all a thumbs up.
I think the first one.
That's kind of what I think too. Ooh, not so fun.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna do well with this one. Looks like the absurdity gods are sick of your shit. You dive underwater and flail around trying to find anything, until finally your hand grasps something solid.
Casting magic
You immediately
missile.
throw it
Why
out of
are
the
you
water
casting
towards
magic
Arvi.
missile? There's
It's
nothing to
a
attack
salmon.
here.
What the hell? So the
I'm
prize
attacking
was
the
nature
darkness.
fresh. Okay, I can work with that. Hex, you can't eat my loot. Hey, you made me drop it. Get back here, you slippery bastard. I may not understand you, but I came here for a prize, and a prize I'll get. Yeah, you can't stand there watching RV struggle. You jump out of the lake to help her catch the rogue salmon. Between the two of you, you manage to get a grip on the fish. This is aided by the fact that you've been at this long enough for it to suffocate and die. Thanks, Ailey. That was hard, but I finally have my prize, a fresh, dead salmon. Wait, why are you here anyway? Did you know this was going to happen? Frost bought me magic missiles. It's going to burn. Oof. Oh, girl, she's totally got you. I bet she just wanted to see you running around trying to catch a fish while she kept the real weapon for herself. I respect the vibe you're going for, Ailey, but fucking with Ravi is my lovable shtick. When you do it, it's just mean, not cool. Is that true, Ailey? You thought you could take the cool weapon and leave me with this? I'm not that gullible, damn it. Nah, Ravi's clearly pretty gullible. Now's definitely not the time to point that out, though. But she'll probably forgive you in time, especially since the beatdown she gives you proves a dead salmon can easily be an effective and very painful weapon. You ready for cheers, Ailey?
You ready?
I can't do a full shot, but
no, like
sure.
take a nice big sip. Ready? Cheers.
All I heard was Leica, you cut out, and then...
Okay, well, I took mine. I was just gonna say take just a nice big gulp.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
Not like maybe double your sip that you've been taking. I don't want you to make yourself sick.
Yeah. That's what I did. No, I've got a bowl of fries and a bottle of water next to me, so like I shouldn't get sick.
I'm gonna reconnect again. Maybe do you want to jump into your one and see if that fixes it? I don't know what's going on. I guess
Sure.
I could probably do the other one, but then you'll get my microphone from my laptop, so it won't sound great.
If you want to, we can try moving.
Let me
my
just.
server and see
How about
if
we
maybe
both
that helps.
let's both disconnect and just reconnect and see if that helps. First.
Okay.
Because on my end you were breaking up too.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
The soju is really good, Frost. It's really, really good. I like it a lot.
I told you so. I almost made him stop and get me some because I knew you were gonna have some today.
Yeah, I've been alternating between my water and the soju, so I'm not like drinking just that. It's your turn, by the way.
Oh, that would be probably why. Let's go here. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's too many of them, so you run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come.
Pain. Sounds good, Cass.
And you replaced your immortal soul with a beanie baby years ago. Good foresight on your part. You gained 2 boldness.
Yes, I did get the peach.
You meet up with Damien to see if you guys can spend a whole night in the haunted mansion. Not because anyone dared you or anything. You're just horny. Well, the power is out, the walls are bleeding, and someone upstairs is screaming like they're getting axe murdered. I can't imagine a more romantic setting. Maybe
Amazing.
it's just that antique vase the poltergeist broke over my head a few minutes ago, but I think I'm falling for you. Damien leans in close. Yes, you finally get your chance to kiss those spicy red lips. Ah, you guys, you're making out over here. So what if we are? Sorry, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Jerry, this haunted house's resident slasher killer. It's my job to brutally murder young people and making out on the premises. which I'm pretty sure you guys were about to do. So get ready to bleed a lot, I guess. Damn! Cock blocked by the serial killer murderer guy. So wait, you only kill people who are making out? I mean, I kill anyone who's in the process of hooking up, really. Some of the old slasher killers target minorities too, but personally, I think that's super problematic. Well, hell yeah, let's get into it. What? Getting knifed is my second favorite kind of foreplay, right between big fire and other. You're making this weird, man. I'm still gonna stab you, but I just want to make it clear that I'm not doing it for sex reasons. Maybe you aren't, but I totally am. Come over here and penetrate me, you psychopathic stuff. God! What the fuck is this game? I didn't try to go for Damien. I tried going for the death guy, and I didn't get him.
I just picked it random, so...
Oh no, it seems like Damien might be hornier for this knife-wielding maniac than he is for you. You've got to give this serial killer someone else to kill, so he leaves you alone with your own knife-wielding maniac. Luckily, you've got the perfect suggestion. What about that police officer over there? I hear he's on the verge of retirement. His trope beats our trope. Why not kill time itself? Ooh. So, kill the police or time itself.
I like the police one. I think that's more fitting, but I don't know.
I honestly think that the why not kill time itself is going to be more unhinged.
So do that then. Whatever works for you.
I don't know.
Think.
That's the problem, is I don't know.
So Rain got Damien and I got Arvi.
She has failed so freaking hard.
I have. It's been so bad.
I'm gonna go against you because you are terrible at guessing today. Usually it's me that's terrible.
Which is funny.
Oh no!
Last time.
No, I picked the wrong one. Kill time. Oh, that's super ambitious. So far I've stuck to killing actual living people, but now I realize that I've set my sights too low. If you never try, you'll never succeed, right? Thanks, Rain. You really expanded my idea of what's possible. Jerry heads off and to go stab the concept of time itself. Bruh. What a sucker. You're sure he'll kill a lot of time doing this, but not in the way he thinks. I'm not gonna lie, I was looking forward to some sexy knife play, but I gotta admire the way you trolled that dude. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, Damien leans close. You smell sandalwood and gasoline. Thanks, Rain. You've really expanded my idea of what's possible. Jerry heads off to go stab the concept of time itself. What a sucker. You're sure he'll kill a lot of time doing... What? Not gonna lie. Looking forward to some sexy knife play. Oh! It's a time paradox.
Oh no.
Damien leans close. You smell sandalwood and gasoline. Wait a second. Thanks, Ray. You expanded my idea of what's possible. Oh, I see what's going on here. Every time I stab time to death, causality gets totally destroyed because causality is destroyed. My killing time never happens, so it all resets. I'm pretty proud of myself for managing to actually stab time to death, but I've got to be honest, it's not nearly as satisfying as stabbing a person. I mean, take you for example. Jerry stabs you several times. It hurts. See? That's how stabbing is supposed to be. None of this high-concept quantum entanglement nonsense. Wow, that does look super satisfying. Mind if I try? Knock yourself out. There's plenty of stabbing to go around. You mind quite a bit, but nobody asks you. You gain several exciting stab wounds, but you lose 2 fun and 1 boldness.
So either way, you did get stabbed.
I did get stabbed, but not in the way that I wanted to get stabbed.
You're the one in control.
Sorry, I was drinking my drink.
Everybody chooses an animal.
A raccoon.
a deer with rabies.
Decide on which animal could conceivably protect you from a bear attack. Start debating now. Well, you do have rabies.
And antlers. Very large antlers. So, like... It's possible.
You're my noble steed, after all. Of course you're gonna protect me. And scrap.
Okay, there's Mothman. Man, I'm gonna
Mothman, do Mothman.
Alright, I'll do Mothman, because otherwise I would get fucked. I would fail so bad. Hi there, Ailey. Thank you for joining me on my log. Say, would you say that we are friends? Sure, why not? Wonderful. Why don't we do some friendship things while we're sitting by the fire together then? What, like eat a platter of cheese, do anger management courses, or summon a dark spirit like your other friends often do by the campfire? What? No, that sounds insane. Is that what you guys do while I sit over here by myself? I was thinking we could initiate our friendship with something a bit tamer, like spreading lies and subterfuge about people in the form of juicy gossip. Well, considering Damien is just going around stabbing all the other logs, that does sound like the most fun campfire side activity right now. Let's gossip. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills.
Coco Melon.
I can do myself or Rain. You know what? I'm already having a bad time, so I'm just gonna keep it going. Choose one. Very witty remarks, a lot of confetti, a bigger knife, a thick old tome of erotic Italian poetry. Erotic Italian poetry.
Yeah.
A rebellious middle finger, someone else's mom's face. Very outdated meme, a skateboarding dog, a clear metaphor of love and death. Someone else's mom's
That's
face.
what I was gonna say.
Type in a celebrity who peaked in the 90s? I don't fucking know.
Who's the celebrity that peaked in the 90s, Frost? Britney Spears. That's what my husband said.
Okay. I know I'm gonna spell that wrong. There. Incredible. The more I learn about my fellow campmates, the more confused and afraid I am. I'd better spread this gossip around so everyone else knows just how absurd the world we live in is. Your gossip weaves its way through the rumor mill and comes spitting out the other end like so. Hey, has anyone told you the news? Oh, she's pretty. The news about Ailey yet? Well, have you ever wondered why she never takes her shirt off? I heard it's because she has a secret scar on her upper back. Apparently, it's big, and if you look at it carefully, you can tell that it kind of looks like someone else's mom's face. Crazy, right? But it even gets crazier how she got the scar. She was at a cafe. When her order was ready, there was an unexpected turn of events. The barista wrote Ailey's name wrong so that it actually read Britney Spears, and guess what? Britney Spears was also at that cafe. So both Ailey and Britney Spears claimed that beverage, and the only way out of that situation was, of course, through an old-fashioned duel to the death. Not so well-known fact, Britney Spears wields the switching blade like an angel, and they inflicted that fatal scar. But you know how they say, never bring a knife to a gunfight? Well, Ailey may say, always bring a thick old tome of erotic Italian poetry to a knife fight because she fought back with that. And Britney Spears totally kicked her ass. I wonder if Ailey will ever show anyone else her scar. Do you think seeing it would change your opinion of her? Regardless of the scar, of how the scar would hypothetically make you feel, Ailey's reputation is very non-hypothetically altered by this rumor by -2 creativity. Beaten to death by porn. Oh man.
My two love interests. You look across the campfire to see Damon tenderly touching Milo's face. You head over and learn more about this new, more delicate method of punching. You have such a way with makeup, Damien. It's so vibrant, yet so subtle all at once. This is the look that launched 1,000 likes. I think this guy's gay.
Right.
I think he's gay. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's fine, I guess. Damien, you should take pride in your work, especially when it's this magnificent. I guess I'm just more used to practicing on myself. You know, you probably can't even tell, but I'm actually wearing makeup right now. Like, I go for a smooth red base, a little red blush, and some red eyeshadow.
Or like Death Guy, but black. Sounds good, Cass.
What? Ailey, when you...
I'm making someone into a female character.
Oh, got it.
And Cass asked if I would do that. I was like, yeah, sure, I could do that. I just need parameters.
You know, I didn't notice before, but now that you mentioned it, I see it. It's a masterful job. What palette is that from? I simply must promote it on my Instagram. It's actually, I made it. Well, your hidden gifts never end. What is it made from? Oh, you know, crushed beetles, dirt, demon blood, the usual makeup ingredients. As in the demon blood? All me, baby. I'm not sure whether that makes it more or less concerning. Regardless, you need to start your own makeup brand. But starting a makeup brand would be against my brand. He's like blushing. They're freaking flirting.
Right?
And that's great. I know there's more to you than just the arson and crime, Damien. It's time to show the rest of the world too. Yeah, he's totally gay.
Yeah.
But you're missing the one thing every brand needs, a name. What will you call your line of luscious makeups? Thank goodness you're there at this to give a perfect brand name to impress the cutie of your choice.
The design is great.
And the brand name is, yeah, I think he's really cute. That's who I was trying to go after.
Well, you could try again next round, Rain.
Face blood. You think face blood or Damien's daring dash of depth for daring darlings in every demon?
For Damien, probably face blood.
Face blood.
Yep, there you go.
Hell yeah! Face blood! I like when that gives you a choice between the characters. I guess I could have gone with him, but...
I like how the Death Guy's nails, heart, and eyes all change color together.
Yeah, I think that's really nice.
Yeah.
Huh? Damon greatly overcompensating for his sensitive side by leaning into his hyper-masculine, violent persona? That's different. Listen, Milo. I made a list of ingredients. I need to make my new makeup line a success. And your judgment isn't one of them. Oh boy. You said you wanted to support my makeup career by promoting me? Are you really gonna take that back just because of the amazing name Rain and I chose? But isn't that just pushing me further into my box, further sublimating my more sensitive emotions until they effectively cease to exist? You are exhausting to be friends with. Go ahead and knock yourself out. Damien takes Milo's phone and begins live streaming the greatest makeup tutorial of all time. What is up, people of the internet who want to learn how to do so good and so hard do makeup so good and so hardcore? Welcome to the product line of your dreams, Face Blood. The first makeup line that is openly admits to be 85% blood-based. Our first tutorial is how to apply red face blood makeup all over in such a subtle way that it doesn't look any different than your face usually does for budgetary reasons. If you don't have a naturally blood-adjacent skin tone, just consider removing the skin from your face. Boom! Problem solved. And remember, just because no one can see your makeup does not mean... I'm totally talking with my hands right now. Just because no one can see your makeup doesn't mean that it's not really there. A true makeup was inside you all along. Especially
God.
when that makeup is blood.
You're having fun with this, right?
I am. Well, it's not exactly the makeup tutorial of Milo's dreams, but it becomes hugely popular within the demon community, which is at least a start. Damien finally seems to be on his way, taking ownership to his artistry and his atrocities. Wait, is that artistries?
His arteries.
Arteries. Thank you. Can't read.
You're welcome.
Boom. Problem solved. I'm sorry. I'm dyslexic. God. Deal with it. Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud and to the other players before clicking. John Cena.
Oh man. Britney Spears.
That's a cop-out. Side on the newsworthy it would be for the celebrity to be cast in the next Batman. I'm sorry, but Britney Spears
Yeah.
would definitely be more newsworthy. See, even now you're the first player all the time.
Britney Spears as Batman.
That would be freaking awesome.
Right. Let's go to the woods.
Batman!
That day, while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps into your path. Halt, giant beast, he cries. If it is a passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How is a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way.
Good answer.
Apparently that was the correct response because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain +2 smarts. All of my scores are so low. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible.
Big stats.
This is...
Okay, just so you know,
awesome.
Zora armor is the armor in Zelda that lets you
I
swim
do
better.
know that.
Okay. Okay.
I do know that one.
Okay.
'Cause
I'm
memes.
I'm just making sure because you're not a Zelda person. You're not that type of nerd.
That is true. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees
Okay.
on these greaves.
Just wait a minute. So
Okay.
the chicken one I wanted to click because chickens are in Zelda. The huge component of chickens. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh my gosh, Zelda. And
Okay.
so if you attack a chicken in any Zelda game,
Mm-hmm.
if you attack it enough, you can't kill it. But then
Mhm.
all of a sudden, chickens come and try to murder your ass. As
That is
in,
hilarious.
like, hundreds of chickens flying in from nowhere until you are dead. And that is why it's, I'm guessing, referencing Zelda. Part of
That
their
makes
character.
sense, considering all of the, she might be my favorite character for looks so far that I've seen.
I think she's pretty freaking cool.
She is. Alright. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Late time with Ailey, fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past? Adventurer RV, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Ailey. I have searched for many moons to pant, deliver, cough, pant. Yeah, you've got an important message for us, life or death, blah, blah, blah. We all know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives RV the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Shoulda had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring the scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you. You guys, the scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that could only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. RV, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes. No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex, and the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, little Miss Dungeon Liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Huff my shorts, you loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch. Oh hell yeah, you've been waiting for Hex and RV to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side.
Wait, they're two different characters?
She loves dungeons too, definitely my favorite.
Wait,
What,
so are they two different romanceable characters then?
Maybe? That's kind of what it seems like. See, Hex is right. I just found that Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead, and he's defo an actor. RV's right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. So bold. Ailey, I think that Messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw. Fuck yeah, Ailey, let's hurl his corpse into the sea. RV is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic stormy ocean. Damn, those are some big waves. Kinda makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right? Psych, the ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hex. Okay, Ailey, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win.
Oh god.
God, I can't believe I have to put my pizza roll blasted goldfish and be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes zero sense. RV, we got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my god, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? Alright, do it. Yeet that man back to Mother Ocean. Yes. Okay, Ailey, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl. You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other. See, this...
God damn it.
I think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow the scroll into the northern woods. Fuck yeah, and you're coming too, Ailey. I'm officially making you our third party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry, I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay?
Oh, the blushing. The blushing.
I finally did it!
That was so cute. Okay, I haven't
made it through that one.
I haven't done the swimming yet. Have I? I know I did this one. I don't remember any of the other ones. Oh, and this one. So we will go swimming. You're in the lake sunbathing. It's kind of relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have some fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? Yeah. It's not fun unless you're playing video games. God. All right. Oh, and no, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on some sunscreen. There you go. You prevent some sunburn and gain tube fun. You and Damien are lounging together, having a surprisingly chill time reading comic books. This is going to sound crazy, but can you pass me that one that doesn't have someone putting his fist through someone else on the cover?
Sup, loser?
Oh, wait, what's this now? You're going to read actual words that might describe something other than punching? Ha! What? No, who said that? I was just asking for the one without someone punching so that I could eat it, obviously. Uh-huh. Right. What did I say, Dahlia? I told you he's getting soft, but not so soft that you wouldn't still, come sand strangling and ocean kicking with us tonight, right? My biceps are ready to choke the sand right out, and I got the special boots made with spikes on the bottom and the sides and the tops, so I can really show these waves who's boss. Uh-huh. Well, that does sound great, but speaking of the ocean, I was actually going to watch this documentary on dolphins tonight. I'm making popcorn and baking dolphin-shaped cookies if you want to join.
Cute.
Oh, so cute. Wow. You've changed, Damien. It's no wonder the wildfire hasn't appeared to you yet. What? What do you mean? I know you've been on the hunt for the elusive wildfire, and I know thus far eluded you, and I also know why. Dolphin-shaped ass flavored cupcakes.
That's hilarious, Cass.
Demon Lady Fizz tears your heart. Yeah, she is a target in this one, Cass.
Mhm.
Maybe you're gonna have to get this game and play it. The wildfire only appears to those who are badass enough to be worthy of its unbridled glory and untamed majesty. It's true. I was just in the woods one day playing with matches, and suddenly out of nowhere, the wildfire appeared. Meaning she fucking started a wildfire.
Yup.
It was one of the most magical moments of my life. There's nothing like seeing a wildfire out in its natural habitat. Too bad you'll never see it. Face it, Damien, you're just not metal anymore. Not metal? No metal? I'll show them it's not metal, or I'll show them it is metal. It's me. I'm still metal. Now, to prove it by becoming worthy of the wildfire, but how? Perform the sickest skateboard tricks, escaping from a tank of water while chained and on a skateboard. Write a poem, but the poem is very metal. I'm pretty sure it's this one, right? But they always like bucking you over.
I like the poem one because I think that's hilarious. And he is a little soft. But like,
All right.
I really don't know.
All right, Frost. Which one am I picking? I'm going to let him decide. Do the poem. The metal man has chosen. Fuck yeah.
Hey, it worked.
Of course, nothing's more beautiful and poetic than the raging of the wildfire, so obviously a poem will attract it. But there are so many different kinds of poems, sonnets, haikus, elegies. So, like half the time, it's like the trick answer that you click. And then the other time it's like, oh, no, you were supposed to do this other answer. It's like, what?
Well, it also depends on your stats too, and you've got really high creativity.
I didn't know it depended on your stats too.
Yeah, me and Cass both said that.
That requires remembering. I don't remember
No,
shit.
He just revealed he's a little soft boy, so like...
That's true. That's true. That's true. I understand now. I understand. What's the most metal variation of the most metal art form? Oh, an Aristotic spelling of the word metal. It can't get any more metal than that, literally, unless I pack it chock full of metal things. Damien contemplates his literary masterpiece for about 12 seconds before reciting you his finished work. M is for metal, also for meat. E is for everything spicy I eat. T is for the terror I inflict on the masses. A's what I kick, which is everyone's asses. L is the last letter in metal, and also for longest, which I know I describe my
It's good.
Were you about to end the
Man.
poem with a dick joke? How not metal? No. Sure, Red Rocket. Oh, God! Frost is busting up across the room. I see a smile. He never smiles. I can see a smile on his face. Anyway, it's not like poetry can't be badass. It's just yours sucks. RV, melt this demon's motherfucking face off. RV and Hex, don't try us or try to own us. Split and crucial rhymes with a 10+10 bonus. My name is Dahlia, and I've got 9 pecs. Call me. I fuck Newton's cause. I invented What? Hell yeah! Now that's poetry, baby. I don't know. I felt it lacked some deep thematic resonance and emotional maturity of my poem, but whatever. Thanks for having my back, Rain. We'll lure the wildfire out yet. Maybe next time we do a tag team poem like they did, but with themes. Yeah, Damien said he wanted to team up with you. You love it, and you gain 2 boldness and 1 fun.
Man.
Everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud before clicking. Let's see.
Jason Statham.
Tom Cruise. I hate Tom Cruise. He's a piece of shit. Good actor, but a piece of shit.
I like the actor side. That's about it.
Yeah. One day the chosen celebrity knocks on your door and asks you to prepare soup for them. They do this every day and then when asked why they do this, they start screaming for an hour. This might sound absurd, but the player orders decided based on which celebrity would be the least absurd doing this debate. I have no idea who your guy is. Who did you say? Jason Statham?
Yeah, I would absolutely say it would be least absurd for Tom Cruise to be doing that, so you take that one.
All right. I don't know people.
That was crazy.
He is very crazy. All right. I'm going to go hike the woods.
Yeah. Jason Statham is basically bald Englishmen in action movies. That's all you really need to know.
So very kosher, very good.
Sure.
I don't know. Compared to Tom Cruise, probably very wholesome.
I like him a lot better than Tom Cruise, even as an actor.
He's the lead in Meg.
Meg.
I don't know what Meg is.
Meg is that movie about megalodons, right, Cass? I don't think I've ever seen it, but I've seen the ads for it.
I think Tom Cruise is a piece of shit.
Right.
But he's famous, and he's an actor, and I know his name.
Did you ever see the remake of oh god, I think it's called The Mechanic? Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
I don't.
Big shark movie.
I don't watch movies. If I'm gonna watch something, unless it's a romance from the 90s or anime, I don't fucking care. Or a Jason Bourne movie. Those movies are good. During your hike through the woods. Ooh. Or Unbreakable. That one's really good too. During your hike through the woods, you find a baby bird that's fallen out of its nest. I was like, a baby that fell out of the nest? I read ahead and I was like, what the hell? Okay.
I sent a screenshot of Google Images, Rain.
All right, I will look. That's if...
Oh.
It's not loading for me. Hold on one second.
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, I know who he is. I know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you can continue.
Hey, who's in the Die Hard movies? What's his name? Bruce Willis. I also like Bruce Willis.
I like him too.
You nurse him
He's
back.
fun.
You nurse him back to health with some delicious trail mix. You also give him some great advice on puberty and how to do his taxes for when he grows up. Then the mama bird finds you and she is pissed that you're holding her baby. She tries to peck your eyes out, but you fight her off. Yeah. You learned an important lesson today. Don't fuck with birds. You gain 2 smarts. Later, you meet up with Damien for your weak knife fight in the woods. It's romantic. You keep telling yourself. All right, noob. You know the drill. Back to back, sprint 30 paces away before you throw. First person to lose a hand or cry uncle is fucking piss baby. And go. Fuck, ow, the stupid fucking tree root twisted my perfectly princely ankle. Fuck that knife fight. Let's chop down this bitch. You're about to advise Damien that cutting down a tree with a kitchen knife would be impossible, but then the offending tree grows a face and speaks. Snore. Snort. Whoa, hey there. Did I hear a sucker say something about being a prince? He's got a cigarette. It was me, Mabel fuck. Now, do you prefer the title Die via Stabbing or Forest Fire? Hold on a second. Wait, you can't kill me. I was sent here by the squires of crap. Where do you say you were a prince of again? I didn't say, but it's hell.
The chosen one.
Right, of course. I was sent here by the squires of hell to let you know that you're the chosen one. Oh, that's never happened before, but it makes perfect sense. Cool, glad you think so. Now, your first mission as chosen one is to plunder a dungeon. It's called the Dungeon of Prison, and you gotta survive 10 years on the inside. What? Prison? Sounds metal as fuck. What will I get if I survive? Parole, if you're lucky. But here's the most important part. You gotta go undercover while you're there. Tell everyone your name is Mike the Magic Tree. Damn, that's so clever. I'm obviously not a magic tree, which makes it a perfect disguise. So no one will know I'm actually the demon chosen from hell. What the hell is this game? This makes no sense.
I don't know, but he's having a good time, so like...
Exactly. And now you can never let anyone know your true identity, okay? Not even if people try to trick you into blowing your cover and saying stuff like, Mike is a terrible person who committed terrible crimes or whatever. Got it? The only thing that you've got is the impression that Damien's getting scammed into doing prison time on a tree's behalf.
Apparently,
You
I need to
tell
go
him
take a look
so.
at this child. I will be right back.
Do you want me to wait? Well, if she's gonna go, I'm gonna wait for a minute, and I will run ads right now. I will be right back as well.
Go drink some water, or I'll fucking end you.
All right, so I am back. But I want to make sure that she has some time. But I'll just sit and talk with you guys until then. Though I don't have much to talk about. This game is freaking weird, but it's perfectly awesome. What is the best Zelda armor? Blocking Steam payments for sex games, leaving Japan old game devs cut out of income. Holy crap, that's weird. The best Zelda armor, it depends. So the best to protect you would probably be the magic armor, which runs on rupees. So if you have a shit ton of rupees, oh no, boys love games. I'll die. No, I have never played a boys love game. Would I? Hell yes. But, yeah, so the best one would probably be the magic armor or whatever. The best, there's also the red armor and the blue armor from, I can't remember. Not A Link Between Time. Shit. What is that game? What is the one that looks like the new Zelda one? I can't remember what that one's called. But one does defense. The blue armor is defense. The red armor is attack boost. What is it? No, it's the one that has the islands and stuff. That has the chain chomps and stuff.
Alright, I'm back. The
Welcome
child
back.
Yeah, she has one of those, like, big, like, plastic, like the really hard, thick plastic, bookshelves. Actually, it's like a bookshelf combined with a whiteboard, and then the other end has, like, you know, a toy chest cubby thing. But it's 3 shelves high, and she had climbed up and was sitting, lounging on the top shelf, reading or playing on her tablet or whatever.
You have a monkey,
Naked.
not a child.
Yeah. She was naked. Because of course.
Duct tape. That's all I can say. Just duct tape it so she can't get her clothes off.
Right.
Then she could pull the duct tape off.
That is true. Right,
Maybe,
you're good to continue.
maybe suspenders?
Right.
Okay, wait, no, okay. No, wait, I'm going to the dungeon called Prison. I'm just going to prison. Well, that fucking sucks. Why didn't you say something 12 seconds ago before I signed this waiver stating I'm definitely Mike the Magic Tree and let this officer handcuff me? Ha! Sorry, kid. Nobody out scams old Mike. Let me know how that prison sentence goes. I'll be here catching up on my beauty sleep. Stupid fucking tree. Well, Rain, do you at least have some advice on how to make prison less brilliant or bullshit until brilliant? I love how that's the word that my brain decided to fuck up was bullshit to brilliant until I can find a way to bust out. It is weird the way this dyslexia messes with how you read shit.
Right.
Remember to label your toothbrush for cleaning and your toothbrush for shanking. Mixing them up would be unhygienic. When choosing which prison gang to join, always remember to ask if they include dental insurance. I'm pretty sure that we need to talk about the shanking because he is a stabby demon. Demon?
He is a stabby demon. Yep.
Demon, not demon. I said demon. I don't know how that came about. Damien is hauled off to prison. Over the next couple of days, you receive letters from him updating you on his new life. Dear Rain, my first day in the hole, they can take away my guns and even my knives, but they couldn't get my old toothbrush shiv. Ha ha ha! Couldn't find a pen though. So I had to shiv a guy really quick and label my toothbrushes with his blood.
Oh my god.
They're gonna be so freaking hygienic now that they're covered in strangers' body fluids. How is that hygienic? It's totally not hygienic.
It is. If you don't think about it, it is.
No. Not at all. Dear Rain, prison is great. Everyone loved the toothbrush labeling life hack I did and decided to make me the king of the yard. I guess mixing up toothbrushes was a big problem around here. Your idea really came through, especially when I told everyone it was my idea. King D. What's the D for?
I'm assuming Damien.
I didn't smile and wink.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Rain.
FR0 Smanks asked, how would you end up in prison? Oh, if I ended up in prison, it would probably be for stealing too many shiny things and stashing them in my secret raccoon treasure trove. Imagine the headlines, raccoon sidekick arrested for hoarding shiny objects. I guess the allure of sparkly things and snacks is a tough combo to resist. Lucky for me, the variant keeps me on the straight and narrow path, or at least as straight as a raccoon's path can get.
So he would get imprisoned because of hoarding shiny things. And he was also rubbing his butt on the top of your head.
Amazing.
He's sitting on top of your head on my screen.
I love it.
I couldn't help but do it because it was cute. You are a noble steed after all.
Exactly. I don't know about the noble part, but definitely a steed.
Hey, Rain, big news. This weekend is the annual prison karaoke night contest. Whoever wins can either go home or get this, do manual labor at the summer camp of their choice. Everyone thought I was crazy for picking the second option, but I had already proven my genius with the toothbrush shivving labeling idea. I don't know why I muted my microphone instead of clicking. And also my latest idea, which was stabbing someone with both toothbrushes at the same time for double damage. Yours, Damien.
At least he's writing to you.
I just tossed a bra. And it was a literal bra.
Well, just for that, I now have a bra.
I smacked Frost in the face with it.
That's great.
Rain, I'm coming back to camp today. Everyone liked my double shiv. Okay, hold on. So much they are too busy shivving each other to enter the karaoke contest, which means I won by default, my favorite way to win. So it looks like I'm coming back to Camp Spooky to dig some holes and generally fuck shit up. I'll see you in about 7 seconds. Love, Damien. Sup, noob? Back from the slammer. I got you a little something while I was there. Aw, so sweet. It turns out that Damien got you... What Damien got you was a double shiv shift to the love handles, but still it's the thought that counts. You love a lot of blood, but this just leaves you more room to gain 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Amazing.
Man, that was so freaking long.
Right? Well, Damien had a whole ass adventure. Let's go here. You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the Haunted Manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines. Is that good, you ask the psychic. She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain 2 boldness and a fun new phobia. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Hex. You followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed. Whoa, once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass gorilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps. For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ever, bagel hater.
Well, I lost Ailey.
We've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and we get to dive headfirst into some sweet totes, but just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. She is fine in the stream?
Yeah, it's Discord. Discord's freaking out when... Yeah, so... I'm not too worried about
Do I need
it.
to leave and come back? Or...
I don't know what's going on. It's okay.
So just keep going then?
Yeah, go ahead. It's fine.
Okay. Gross, but also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. RV puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapons stash. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick plus 5 health. I can make you a private VC in my Discord if it keeps happening, see if that helps. Okay. We could also try switching over to my Discord too, because we never did do that. I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I have my weapons, obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords, 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary. Damn, RV. Hoarders my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Oh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, RV. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear. Oh my god, excuse me, in schmear. So I've got to take my package of 200 paper napkins.
I freaking want a bagel now.
Napkins, they're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot. Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? RV and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for RV's last precious inventory slot? Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. RV, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defense boost, but you got 200 of them. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shield. I feel like... Thank you, Rain. I feel like the top one would appeal more to RV.
I think so too. Good job! Yay!
Bullshit, Ailey. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress RV. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here. No, she's right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. RV equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on ya? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? Was it in their pocket, or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know. Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it. Whatevs. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet. The bagel flies through the air, and RV slices through it perfectly. The Axe of Golden Demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. RV's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand, and the other lands in your hand. Toasty. Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory. Yep, didn't you read the flavored text? The axe was crafted. Thanks. I really wanted to test out this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. Oh man. Once again, your conflict resolution skills has saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits. Oh man. Your turn.
Everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud, and the other players, before clicking, ass flavored cookies.
Corpse flavored cookies.
Oh, it's your turn, Ailey.
Oh, damn. Improv. A 30-second pitch for a product that could eliminate said bad thing forever. Player order is decided by best to worst product. Start pitching now. Fire. Fire's a good way to get rid of both kinds of cookies.
A wood chipper.
Ooh. But. Fire would burn them to a crisp, so there was no flavor. A wood chipper would just turn them into smaller chunks of those cookies.
You definitely won. I definitely get that. Completely destroyed versus crushed.
When they get crushed, they just become sprinkles on other things. I guess I'll go over here this time. After a long day of relentless horniness, you head to the campfire to relax. You find Milo, RV, and Hex all gathered around a tray of delicious-looking cheeses.
Hello, darling.
Ah, perfect. Come join our tasting, Ailey. We needed a fourth anyway. As I was saying, I recommend that you begin with the 10,000 day aged Gouda. I know you don't often see a Gouda as a starting cheese, but I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Next, we have the aged washed rind cow cheese. This one has a flirtiness that really puts the wind in my sails, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. You mean the cheese tastes good. God, I'm smart. Obviously, you should finish with the raw milk goat blue. Fair warning, it's funky. I recommend pairing with the apple brandy to finish. RV slams a chunk of Gouda into her mouth as she's chewing. Some numbers appear over her head. Recovered 2 health, 6 agility boost. You bit your microphone? What?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Terrible. My inspiration for this platter came from the groundbreaking work going on in Southern Cheesery right now. You'll notice that there's a certain lighter, airy quality to the finish. Wait a minute with the fucking adjectives, Milo. I'm confused. Who's winning? I can't believe I have to explain this to you, RV, but cheese tasting is not a competition. Nobody's winning. It's just like any other magical moment in life. You don't look at the moon to get points. You do it because it fills your soul up with the fragility of the universe.
This isn't possible.
Nuh-uh, I look at the moon to increase my wisdom stat. Literally everything is a competition. Everything. You're wrong, you little gremlin. What about flower smelling? A competition for who can inhale the most pollen? Wine tasting? Competition of who can be the most pretentious asshole? RV, I'm concerned that this relentless focus on winning is robbing you of the ability to enjoy the ephemeral nature of existence.
And reported.
I think she's Ailey. Rude, Rain.
Purple hair.
Nice try, you wily reaper, but I'm not. It's more blue than purple, kind
Her
of.
hair's purple. 100% purple.
I'm not letting my guard down. What is this? A clever tactic common to the professional cheese port scene? Please, you guys, I just want to eat the cheese. You do too, but not as badly as you want to impress one of your two embattled friends. Quick, choose a side. So, does that mean you're the curse on my back, Rain? Because it's
Abso-fucking-lutely. You are my noble steed, after all.
green. RV, cheese tasting isn't a competitive game. It's a cooperative one. It's all of us versus the cheese, and we win by having a great time together. RV, Milo is trying to fool you. The winner is whoever eats the most cheese in 10 seconds. Hurry up. Oh no. It's a cooperative. That feels... Those both seem bad.
They do.
Cooperative. Oh, okay. You tell RV that the cheese tasting is a co-op game and the cheese is your team's opponent. You all win by enjoying the cheese to their fullest. Oh, finally, someone's making sense around here. But wait, if it's co-op, what are the rules? Am I the tank or the healer? Power points awarded. Who's judging this thing? How much XP do I get for winning? Is it shared XP across the team or proportional to damage inflicted on the cheese per player? Well, clearly you're the DPS, which means deliciousness per second. We'll be counting on you to enjoy the cheeses especially hard. Yeah, and I'm the healer, which means you get maximum points by giving me bites of your cheese. With RV sufficiently motivated, the four of you dive into the cheeses. Good God, these are delicious. Who knew that weird old milk could be so good? Milo, I have to say, this Gorgonzola is really next level. It's like Doritos level good. Damn. Glad you're enjoying it, my friendly little curse. I do think this is one of my finest platters yet. Yeah, I'm so into this cheese, I'm loving the shit out of it. Well, wow, well that's great, RV. Enthusiasm is the fermented citrus pepper paste of life. I'm chewing the hell out of this Gorgonzola. I'm gonna fucking crush its score at having fun. You all managed to have a great time, and RV seems to be super pleased with her final score. Sweet, now that I've conquered cheese tasting, I've got to move on to the next XP grind. See you two dummies later. RV leaves while Hex takes a satisfying post-cheese nap on her shoulders. She changed the pipe to 7K, no fucking. Well, now that she's gone, shall we get started on the superior cheese platter? Milo pulls out a second cheese platter that somehow looks even more delicious. Like, seriously insane. You could easily fuck these cheeses. I saved this platter for the winner of the cheese tasting, and I think that's you, Ailey. You and Milo split the cheese platter just between the two of you. You even share a single hunk of camembert, which is basically an indirect kiss. Nice. That did not end how I was expecting it to.
Of course, I have to go talk to the computer guy. You smell something burning. You know very well that there is smoke, there is fire. In this case, it's a campfire. And what's burning is everything. Friend Damien, I am concerned that you are engaging in destructive behavior. Nah. Damien throws a shoe into the campfire, which crackles and flares up. He makes some notes in his notebook he's carrying. Sup, Rain? Want to get some sweet, sweet research? Friend Rain, my own research has led me to the hypothesis that Damon is merely using science as a pretense for arson.
Oh.
What? No. What? Huh? What's going on? Ailey, you okay?
That drink is not good at all after eating a what is this called? A fun dipstick.
It's because it's more bitter. So don't have anything sugary when you're drinking it.
I know. My brain forgot about that fact, so I took a drink and it's like, oh shit,
Yeah.
You can continue. I'm sorry.
What? No, this is a super legitimate research. See, I'm even taking notes. Damien takes a pillow and throws it into the fire. But friend, Damien, all the writings, shoe, it burns. Pillow, it burns. RV's diary, it burns. Yes, what's your point? These two are definitely not going to see eye to eye on matters of fire research. Not without you chiming in, that is. Calcaster, remember, every item Damien burns is an item that can't fall into the hands of some truly villainous person for truly villainous reasons. Damien is preventing crime. Wow, Damien, burning stuff. So original, Damien. Why don't you do some research on what defines you beyond arson? Get some lawyers, my dude. Or get some layers, my dude. I think that one's mean. I don't want to be mean to him. I have not turned off the air horn. It is not my fault.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be mean.
I don't want to be mean. I think...
I tried.
Go ahead.
If you don't want to be mean, then do the first one because you're trying to get Damien, right?
Yeah, but if I'm mean to him, though, maybe he'll like it.
The second one is definitely mean.
But he might like it. I'm unsure, after all. Is arson itself villainy? Not villainy? Nah. It's not. Stop even more villainy. Check it out. See? This arsenic, it could be used to poison someone. Into the fire it goes. That does seem to reduce chances of poisoning by 97.8%.
You're cutting out again for me.
Okay, give me 1 second. I will be right back, and I will try to fix it. Do you want to switch over to the other?
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
We'll try this. Yeah. Can I take just like half a second? I'll be right back.
That works. I'm gonna go get some more ice water because I'm out. I'm back. Ooh, did I make it back before rain?
So I totally. Hold on a second. I gotta put my headphones on.
I made it back before you. Haha. I win.
So part of that was the fact that I zipped my headphones into my hoodie. So I went to get up and I was like, what? So, yeah. I've been overhydrating a little bit. Sorry.
You're fine.
Okay. I will continue. No hacking for the hatchet. Get into the fire, motherfucker, this taser. Take this and this. I mean, I'm throwing it into the fire. Yes, I see. But many of these items are harmless. Shows you what you know. The sock could be used to gag someone, this rope. It could be used to tie someone up. So long, sock. Get wrecked, rope. This book could be used to bludgeon someone to death. And this paper airplane, it could give someone paper cuts. Those can be fatal if you have leprosy. This glove could be used to strangle someone if you really stretch the fingers out, like a lot. I see your point. It seems unlikely, but it is better to be safe than sorry in matters of bludgeoning, paper cuts, and strangulation. Thank you for doing this very good deed. Sick. Now, Rain, want to burn the whole bunch of shit with me? Not the glove, though. We might need it to strangle someone. You and Damien have a wonderful night together, filling his notebook with valuable insight. Teddy bear, it burns. Pagan wooden figure, it burns. Antique leather... Dildo, Damien finds in the bunk of someone who will remain anonymous thanks to blackmail payments, it burns. Your love for Damien, oh baby, it burns.
What'll it be then? I'll take a gamble? Welcome, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. Could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious. This cat is adorable. And
I think the cat is Frost, 100%.
And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So get ready and good luck. Margarita. No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you could always have the mystery box.
It looks like brains.
It does look like brains. Ooh, do I want to do the... I kind of want to do the mystery box. I want to do the box. Tequila Moonrise. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Whiskey. Otherwise, you'll always have the mystery box. I'm going to take the whiskey, and I'm going to take some whiskey.
Do it.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. Oh no! I am now out of whiskey.
Oh,
cheers.
Sad.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ugh. And
Your
you
prize
pass.
is the drink you choose. Behold, a potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is to taste and smell like whiskey, nothing else.
Meaning it is whiskey.
Yep.
I have a suspicion that it is just made of whiskey. Nothing happened.
Alright, Tequila Moonrise. I called this one Tequila Moonrise. What a powerful, invigorating drink. I gave it that name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising.
Well,
Okay.
damn.
Man, that was really helpful. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Man. Everybody choose a song. Say your choice out loud to the other player before clicking. The Macarena.
The half man, half horse. God, same damn thing. That is the best song ever.
The player orders decided based on how bad of an idea it would be to send this song to aliens as an introduction to the human race. That one needs no debate.
Today will be a camptastic day.
That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the camp dome. Last night, the counselor stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No, too bad. You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get +10 evil from Demetrius sliver. You also find a strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it in your nose. It's a secretes +2 charm. You're resorting your collection of Pokemon cards, thinking wistfully of Terry the Taxman, or Pokemon Taxman you once traded for an Arctic colonist, Ernston Shackleton, when you are interrupted. There you are, Rain. I've been looking everywhere for you. These words warm your heart more than any fire ever could. Even more than the wildfire for which Damien is presumably searching desperately once more.
Man.
I'm searching desperately for the wildfire once more.
Having fun, Rain.
I may or may not have had whiskey. I just heard you snort.
You heard nothing.
And there it is. Since you were such a big help last time, I thought... I'm biting my finger, by the way.
Of course you are.
You might want to try again. I mean, weren't you such a big help as to actually bring wildfire? But I did appreciate your support and enthusiasm, and mostly if I do find the wildfire, I'm gonna need a witness to prove it. I'm fucking dying. I realized our approach last time was all wrong. Yes, we pulled off something radical and metal. But only I could be... Sorry. I could. And with you watching, I guess. The fire is most known for being radical and metal. Yes, of course it is. But it's also known for being dangerous. And reckless. Obeying no laws. I'm fearing nothing. The wildfire will not appear simply to those who are radical and metal. Or it totally would have already come to me, you know? I mean, to do something truly unmistakably dangerous and reckless to lure that sneaky wildfire out. Any thoughts? You're so tempted to tell Damien that the appearance of wildfire is based on the weather and foliage, not worthiness, and RV was just fucking with him. But doing that would be against your own interests, since it would cut short his valuable bonding time. So you make up some reckless, dangerous, stupid bullshit because apparently putting your crush in danger is worth it for you as long as you can do shenanigans with him. You should really do some introspection about this later. Wait, what? Vis-a-vis your priorities and ethics? I don't know what that... Like, huh? I've never heard that term before. But for now, you pitch Damien the best idea you've got. Enroll in an extensive university and declare a useless major that has no job security. So reckless. I was an art major. Someone truly reckless would travel at least 150 miles an hour in a Ferrari being driven by a cat. Cats don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yes. I'm into it. I'm into it. And I could always stir up a Ferrari at a moment's notice because that's how badass I am. But where the fuck am I going to get a cat? Hello, friend Damien. Hello, friend Rain. That cat is fucking stupid looking. I found this cat in the woods, and I have been searching for its rightful owner. Well, you found him. That's me, the rightful owner of this cat. Is that true, friend Damien? You do not seem like the type to voluntarily take a small and helpless creature with love and care. Take care of a small and helpless creature. Well, according to some people, I'm completely changed and no longer hardcore badass. So I need this cat to lean into that. I'm so glad to
Did
hear
he
that.
just say ooh?
Did he really?
Like, I may have only been half paying attention to the like noise because I was listening to you talk, but it sounded like he said ooh.
I will die. I'm so glad to hear that. I will return this cat to you. Ooh woo. I feel like we have much more in common now that I know that you'll take care of this cat the way I take care of my plants. Yes, of course. Ooh woo. And I'm not going to do anything reckless or dangerous with this cat. Smash cut to... Wait, did Damien just say smash cut? Oh shit. That was a smash cut somehow. You're now speeding down the highway at 200 miles per hour in a Ferrari driven by a cat. Driven is in quotes because the cat has no thumbs and is too small. So it's just a cat calmly sitting on the gas pedal of the Ferrari, literally flooring it. Hell yeah! This is awesome! And reckless, we're going so fast! We're going so fast, like really fast, so reckless. So fast, so reckless, maybe too fast, too reckless? As the car starts to drift head-on into traffic because no one is steering, Damien lunges for the wheel and steers you safely out of traffic. And then slams safely on the brakes. The cat leaps gracefully out of the car, giving no fucks. Can't believe it, I just wiped out on that. I was out of reckless by a cat. A cat! The bland-ass pretentious Liam D. Lion Court of Animals. Why did you set me up to feel like this, Rain? My self-esteem has never been worse. I'm lower than a cat.
Man.
The wildfire will never appear for me now. The Ferrari driven by a cat feels like a very Damien thing, but maybe you underestimated his growth as a person. In that case, unfortunately, cost you 2 smarts and 1 fun.
Man. Hello, caretaker. Welcome in.
I thought that was perfect. Hey,
How
I think
are you?
oh wait. Did caretaker do something to scare you? Is that why?
He did the Pedro.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I didn't see him in chat. Maybe we are unshared, but hello, caretaker.
Ubu robot. Oh, you got it, caretaker. Amazing.
God
Thank
damn
you.
it. It's your turn, Ailey.
I know.
I was just wondering.
I was responding to a message, sweetie. It's fine.
I didn't
Let's
just
see.
bite my microphone again. I totally did.
You need to stop biting your microphone. All right. I'm gonna go here.
I know, but it's there and I want to bite it.
That day in Monster Scouts, you make each other friendship bracelets. Except the Monster Scout leader pairs you randomly with your friendship bracelet recipients. I guess so Larry the Lich doesn't feel left out for having no friends. You get paired with Larry. Surprisingly, though, he's a great conversationalist, and he makes you a super heartfelt bracelet that imbues you with +2 creativity whenever you wear it. Larry sure is nice. Maybe there'll come a day when he's cool enough for you to be your friend, or at least a romanceable summer fling option. Today is not that day.
Thank you for the
You
raid, Pascal. I appreciate it.
Pascal. Thank you for raiding Rain.
Thank you. I really, really
And
appreciate
Lucas
it.
VT followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Lucas.
Let's see. You already knew Avari was loaded with bravery, determination, and chutzpah. But as she roots through her bag, it's clear she's loaded with some pretty sick items as well. Why are my battle axes +1 through +200 all out of order? I got bored while you were sleeping and arranged them by color. RV rolls her eyes and dropped all the battle axes to the ground to be sorted later. Oh, here's that Alexandria's cursed emerald diadem I found in that one dungeon. And may I just say, I'm very cool about not being the only curse in your life. Miss Mishra, how dare you litter on the hallowed grounds of Camp Spooky?
Oh, she's
Oh,
cool.
I'm not littering. Camp Director, Miss Weaving. I was just looking through my bag for... You're telling me that all these items were in that one small bag. Likely story. And what is this bottle of booze? That's not booze, that's my therapist. Then you need a second therapist to help you deal with the fact that you keep your first therapist trapped in a bottle. If that were true, which it obviously is not, and I can prove it. Let's see exactly what kind of spirit we're in here. If it's Miss Geist's toilet wine again, I swear.
Try to listen to your inner self.
Camp Director Miss Weaving raises an interesting point about keeping me in a bottle, Avari. Do you think you feel the need to keep people physically tied to you because of your brother Salil's disappearance? So you didn't sneak booze in, you snuck a pet into camp. That's even worse. I'm confiscating it immediately.
I don't want to talk about my
She's not a
teeth
pet,
anymore.
she's my therapist, and I'll prove it by showing how calm and level-headed therapy has made me.
Yeah.
I've been working so hard at therapy, and I'm getting so good at therapy. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but therapy isn't something you get good at. No, I'm slaying therapy, and I'm going to prove it by Ailey. How am I going to prove how good I am at therapy so Miss Weaving gives Nora back? You've done dream interpretation in therapy, right? Demonstrate analyzing the shit out of a dream. This may not be spooky high, but you can still ace a test, the ultimate test. The Rorschach test?
What is the Rorschach test?
I don't know.
Is it time to Google? I think it's time
It's
to
time
Google.
to Google. All right, let's see.
And we are actually having a really good time, Pascal. I'm killing it, mostly.
Rorschach test.
Oh,
It
it's
is a
the ink.
psychological test that uses ink blots to assess a person's personality and emotions.
So the ink blot test. But yeah, Ailey's been failing hardcore.
I have been. I am struggling with her. Just give me the demon guy. I did great with him.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I fucked up a couple times, but
Let's go, I guess, dream. These both seem shitty, but we're gonna go analyzing a dream. Hey!
good job.
Oh,
You
that's-
picked the right one.
Oh, that's true. I'm always explaining my dreams to Nora, even when she asks me to stop and move on. Well, Avari, even though dreams can reveal what's on your subconscious mind, it's still important to confront the realities of day-to-day life.
Adventure awaits.
But now...
Bye.
But now I'm going to use all that dream analysis to get you unconfiscated, so you see the therapy trap we set is finally going to be sprung.
Hey, listen.
Therapy isn't a trap, Avari. Okay, you guys, everyone listen to the dream I had, then I'm going to explain the dream I had, okay? Yes, everyone loves hearing about other people's dreams. This is a well-known fact. Okay, once upon a time, and the time was last night, I went to sleep, and I had a dream, and this is the dream I had. I was walking through the woods and I got lost, which obviously indicates that in real life I'm definitely 100% sure of what I'm doing, which is why my subconscious needed a break from being so sure. As a bear came out of the bushes and he offered me a pink ice cream cone. The ice cream was pink. Or he offered me an ice cream cone. The ice cream was pink, which proves I don't have any unresolved issues with my brother's disappearance. The sprinkles on the ice cream cone turned into dolphins, and they flew into the sky and swam through the clouds, meaning that I am a badass destined to conquer the very stars.
Stay out of the kitchen.
The bear invited me to croquet, but the mallets were actually the corpses of all my friends who had been killed in painful, horrible ways as a result of my failures,
Totally winning our
which shows that I'm a healthy, well-adjusted person, and the therapy totally worked.
Out.
So you see, Camp Director, Miss Weaving, this proves that Nora is my therapist and not my pet. Hers is so much more wordy. It is! Just give me something like the ass cookies, man. Is that too much to ask?
The ass cookies was horrible.
It was horrible, but it was more funny than this.
Our choices were between ass flavored cookies and corpse flavored cookies.
I'm going to give you the... No, because apparently all... Eating ass is all the rage. So an
Yeah.
ass-flavored cookie is perfection.
Give me something.
Thank you, Cass. I'm going to give you the fairy back just on the off chance she is your therapist because you clearly have a lot of issues to work through, Miss Mishra.
Take that, noob.
Ha, shows how much she knows about dream analysis. A lot of issues to work through. Ridiculous, right, Nora? Right? Right, Nora? Right? Am I right? Tell me I'm right. Right, Nora? Right?
I'm Nora.
Avari, why do you think it's so important for you to feel like you're winning at therapy and cured of your issues? Therapy is a process. A process in which I explain my awesome dreams. Let me tell you about the one I had with woolly mammoths on Boo Paul's drag race. Nora dutifully listens to Avari's dreams, including the part where she and Ailey got up to something she won't specify. Nice, you gained 2 boldness and 1 smart. Ailey and Eva giving out that good. Yes, Pascal.
Okay, choose a color. Say your choice out loud. Yellow.
Pink.
It's your turn, Ailey.
Player order is decided based on which color would be the most concerning color for your tongue to suddenly be. You win that one.
I do.
No
Yellow.
questions asked.
Let's go.
All right. So I've done all of them now, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Do the lake.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is a bit of in a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get in the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like dead fish or a soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god of fun blesses you with +2 fun. Yay! You're rubbing tanning oil on Joy and motor oil on Calcaster when your horny activity is interrupted by Damien screaming at the sandcastle again. What do you mean you don't have any flamin' hot Cheetos? I'm your king, and I demand Cheetos as tribute. Damien, please, unlike myself, most inanimate objects are incapable of understanding and producing speech. I'm not talking to the sandcastle, I'm talking to my subjects inside the sandcastle.
Does that risk
There are people inside the sandcastle, and they're your subjects? Come on, Cal. This is an emergency. Joy and Callister dash over to Damien's sandcastle. You follow behind, spilling oil everywhere. Fascinating. The sandcastle truly is swarming with tiny humanoids. Where did you acquire this civilization? These are the citizens of Smalltopia. I found them in the yard of the spooky
Oh my
high.
god.
Remember? You remember that?
Smalltopia.
I graciously agreed to be their king. He's a despot, cries one of the tiny people. We were a representative democracy before he came along. I knew they would die without my enlightened leadership over the summer, so I packed them all in a lunchbox and brought them to camp, where I built them this castle. It's a massacre, he cries another tiny of the tiny people. That lunchbox didn't have any air holes. Duh. If air can get in, so can deadly diseases. I was protecting you. We used to have hospitals and universities. Despairs another tiny person. But now all we have is a mountain of sand and broken dreams. Our society is ruined. These guys have been such a bummer since I brought them here. It's like they're not even grateful. I've tried everything, threatening them, paying Avari to threaten them, threatening to pay Avari to threaten them again. What about, I don't know, digging them an irrigation system? Or supplying them with microcomputers and learning software? Oh, good idea. Then I can threaten to take those things away if they don't stop moping. That'll cheer them up. You know what? How about Cal and I focus on improving Smalltopian infrastructure? You can help by, this is delicate. If Damien's not allowed to help, he will definitely go apeshit. But most of his ways of helping involve going apeshit anyway. Quick, give him a non-destructive way to improve Smalltopia. Help him find some beach-appropriate decoration for the castle. He can fuck that up. He can't fuck that up, right? Introduce small hermit crabs. They can be Smalltopia's whackable, lovable neighbors.
The hermit crabs.
Hermit crabs it is. Oh. We failed because of Ailey. God, Ailey. I wanted the hermit crabs too, so it's not your fault.
You can't blame me if you also wanted them.
I know. Hell yeah, hermit crabs are badass. They're nature's crabs. All crabs are nature's crabs, Damien. So you're saying I'm right? All right, let's wrangle some crabs. Damon runs off happily with his crab bucket, but Joy and Calester seem nervous. I'm worried for the safety of Smalltopians. Joy, crabs are much larger than the people of the city. What if there's violence? I understand your concern, Cal. But it's probably fine. After all, they're hermit crabs, right? Just a bunch of peaceful aesthetics doing the best that they can. Oh yes, that makes me feel much better. Perhaps we will even be helping the lonely hermit crabs as well. It is, as Coach would say, a case of killing two birds with one crab.
You need to learn from the pros.
All right, nerds, I'm back. Finding a bucket full of crabs was easier than I thought. Totally forgot that most of the hermit crabs on this beach hang out together. They'll have a club. Oh, that's lovely. What sort of club is it? A gardening club? A sewing circle? Nah, it's way cooler. These guys are from the Hermit Crab Fight Club. Damien, you complete asshole. I know, right?
It would work so much better with him.
Sorry, what?
I said things would work so much better for him.
The crabs from Damien's bucket swarm the sand city and quickly subjugate the populace. No, cry the citizens. We were told that all the giant enemy crabs had glowing weak points. Media lied to us. Ah, great. Now Smalltopia is a dystopian autocracy run by menacing crabs. I hope you're happy now, Damien. I'm not. I'm supposed to be the despot here. These crabs are stealing my thing. Oh, Rain has the worst ideas. Damien, Joy, and Calcaster banish you from Smalltopia while they work together to liberate the citizenry. You lose. Or next time, maybe don't suggest crabs. Lose 2 fun and 1 charm.
Hey, you never know what's going to be an acceptable answer to these people because fucking syphilis worked in the last game.
I know. I totally agree. You never know. This game is so fun.
Besides, I've had such shitty luck with everyone. You needed to have some shitty luck too.
Yeah. I did like that answer the best, though.
That day at Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off. But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends with stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat. You're so cool. Also, they sew you +2 charm to your left hand by mistake.
I feel like my finger's been cut off.
You're wandering around the camp hoping you'll bump into RV, but not in a creepy stalker way. Whee! Watch it fly. Yep, watching it. It sure goes in the air, just like all kites. Hey, Ailey, come over here and tell RV how cool flying this kite is. You don't know if you want to do that because clearly she doesn't think so, and you're not in the business of contradicting hot people. But just to get a more holistic sense of what's going on, you ask RV what's going on, holistically. To make our symbiotic relationship as adventure and curse attached to that adventurer more tolerable, we've created a schedule where we alternate doing things we like. So on some days, I get to do awesome stuff like raiding dungeons and fighting trolls and delivering absurd objects to absurd people. And then on some days, we get to chill at home watching TV and eating pizza and chips and candy. And Hex likes to pick up different hobbies they see on TV and then forget about them in a day or two. Hey, I do not. Then why do I have half-finished scarves, decoupage, pot holders, friendship bracelets, and a taxidermied rabbit in my skeleton?
Can we just fucking...
I'm gonna finish all of those. I just haven't had time yet because of all the eating junk food and watching TV. Hex saw kite flying on some dumb TV show and insisted we try it for their activity day.
Unbelievable.
So here I am, forced to endure the world's most boring hobby of throwing paper and string into the sky or else forfeit my next dungeon crawl. RV can't pull the plug on Hex's kite flying without some serious consequences, but you can't let RV just be bored. That's not how love works. You have the answer. RV loves upgrading all her gear with magic and whatnot. Upgrade the kite by tying some blades to it and see what happens. Enter and conquer the scene of hardcore, hyper-competitive kite flying. Man, hardcore competitive kite flying or
I think
blades?
the hardcore competitive kite flying.
Yeah?
Oh,
Hardcore, hyper-competitive
cat.
kite flying? Really? Kites are only cool if... Kites are cool only if they're competitive. Duh, stuff is only fun if I can crush someone else at it. It gives me a sense of superiority and a ton of material for my therapy sessions. Yeah, I bet. Ailey, let's get down to business. I need a training partner. Wanna Krillin me? It's when you pose some degree of rivalry for a short period of training. I end up surpassing you easily, but then you can get some sort of climax by sacrificing yourself.
So Krillining me is a reference to the
Dragon Ball
anime.
Z.
It's Dragon Ball Z, and Krillin
Yeah.
is his training partner, but he's weak as fuck.
Yeah, I knew it was Dragon Ball Z, but that was the extent of my knowledge because Dragon Ball Z is boring.
I agree.
And why are you putting me in jail, Pascal? What have I done? I haven't done shit.
She has. She's evil. She deserves it.
Sure. You go into kite training, you learn all sorts of epic anime-like techniques. This staple technique that you'll update every now and then with a fairly similar upgraded version. The forbidden technique that can kill you. You'll promise to use it only in a life or death situation, but you end up always using it. So much fun. And no, that's all. 90% of anime techniques fall into those two categories. You've not done any.
I'm casting magic
Anything,
missile.
Pascal.
Why are you casting
But
magic
enough about
missile? There's
training. You're
nothing
not
to
training
attack
anymore.
here.
You're now in the
no.
legendary kite tournament.
I'm attacking the
We've done it,
darkness.
Ailey. All of our training has led to this. I feel we've been preparing for this moment
I don't
since forever.
I don't think Pascal knows what the magic missile means.
Oh.
All
You have a
right.
very unique understanding of forever, girl.
Hey, Ailey. Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Oh.
I don't
okay.
have a freaking chaser. I'm gonna die.
I don't have anything.
Here,
I've got
I'll-
this in water.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh god.
Oh man.
I ran out of whiskey, and all I've got is 99 root beer.
Oh. That was like 3 mouthfuls. I swear.
I really wish I had some soju.
Mine's just about gone. So I would have to get something else.
Oh, God, that
Oh.
burns. Hey, Frost, you want to
Yeah.
get me some more beverage?
You have a very unique understanding of
Thank
forever,
you,
girl.
sweetheart.
You're interrupted though. Stop chatting, you weaklings. It's me, Buff Bert, the big buff rival who's super confident in himself when he's paired with a small adversary in the tournament. You're my first adversary, girl, and you're small, so you can bet I feel confident. Buff Bert. Then she wins. Can we skip to the end of this already? You do. It's the final already, somehow, and RV is in it. Who could have guessed?
Follow the path of the kite.
Who's that guy?
Okay.
Who's he?
I want to know who that is. Hello, Freya. Welcome in. How are you?
Hello, Freya.
Ah, RV, I must admit you've shown all of us kite fighters that you're one to respect, even though you're totally new to the competitive kite scene.
Head will be mine.
But this ends now, I'm afraid.
Kite.
Ooh, who's he?
Stop. I'm less interested. Stop. I'm also a finalist. Everyone has perished under the fangs of the fearsome technique of Cobra Kite. The Lehen tweak spotted. It's appreciated. I see you
Yeah.
have some battle-ready armor in your antlers. I do, yes.
No. I was just being ironic. I like the Delon better. Honestly.
Stop. I'm also a finalist. Everyone. Oh, wait, I read that.
He's kind
Also, I think whoever is organizing the tournament is super drunk. Most of it makes 0 sense.
of he's kind of a goth boy, and I have things for goth boys.
We know, Rain. We know.
I married
Yes,
a goth
we meet again,
boy.
Sarth, my sworn rival. Today, I put an end to your reign of kite terror. Kite terror. You could try, or we could join forces. Double gasp. That way we could first ensure RV is out, because in the most climactic moment, when 2 people team up against 1, they tend to win. Yeah, it's a foolproof plan. I'm smart that way. Shut up. I'm gonna beat your lore expo dumping asses. But Chio and Sarth, oh, his name's Chio, and Sarth joined forces after a long sworn rivalry seemed to hold a lot of significance in the TV show or game or whatever dumb form of media they come from, so their alliance turns out to be very powerful, even for Avari. Frost would simp that guy too. RV is done for. Unless you two put aside the long ancient rivalry you two have held since like the very start of this outcome. Ailey and I joining forces? Whoa. You unlocked the 3rd type of anime-like technique. The dual technique that can only be performed by former rivals joining forces. It's a thing of beauty. Defeat is cruel, but it is acceptable when bested by such a formidable technique. Yes, Ailey, I asked you to Krillin me and you just Vegeta'd the whole situation. I admit, I underestimated you. This is almost hot. And this is only the start. I will become the Kite Hokage or something. This is my new character arc. Fuck my life. RV totally gets bored of kites by the next day, but you still gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Poor Frost comes back to me simping over the goth boy samurai.
Amazing. I love that.
Everybody
choose something good. Something good.
Frost.
That is such an abject.
Frost is good. He may think that he's a badass, but he's a good boy.
I must say Rain.
Oh god.
Player order is decided based on your ability to come up with a compelling title for a movie about the good thing.
It would definitely be a goth boy samurai film.
I would say. What, baby? Yeah, that's a choo-choo train.
The frost in my samurai heart. That would be the title.
I'm in danger.
The raccoon's
You
misadventures
definitely
through the
are,
internet.
Frost.
Lost in rain.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, the raccoon's internet misadventures.
I don't know, which is
I think
better.
that's not the best I'll get.
I'll let you decide, Ailey. I love
you
how
can go
Frost.
first.
I love how Frost is like, I'm in danger.
Oh,
Poor
hey,
Stuart.
campfire.
Marshmallows, anyone?
Oh, darn. Why is that stupid?
You could talk to Mothman. I talked to Mothman once.
Yeah, but
Mothman was cute.
Damien.
But Mothman.
But Damien. All right, I'll do Mothman. Hello, Rain. I'm glad you sat with me. I've been meaning to talk to you. I've heard a rumor recently that earlier this morning you were caught in the bathroom vigorously. Oh my god! I'm not reading that word. To a photo of
All
can
right.
of raviolis. Is this true?
Rain
You
was
cannot
vigorously
confirm or deny
masturbating
without
to a
first
photo of a can of raviolis.
Shut up.
This is lore accurate now.
No, it's not. Because. Alright. I didn't know that that was even possible for women until... Anyway, we're not going to talk about... I'm ace as fuck, people! God!
No, clearly not. You are very, very interested in raviolis.
There's something you didn't tell me. I'm gonna... Oh, God!
That is exactly how she sees you, Frost.
He's totally my can of ravioli. God. We've only been together for 18 years. It's almost 19.
It must be one very shiny can of ravioli.
Holy crap. So in April, it'll be 19 years that I've been with my partner.
Rain. Which day in April?
2000. Wait, hold on. Let me do the calculation. No, but we did get together in 2007, so it's going to be 18 years. Okay. Sorry, what were you saying, Ailey?
What day in April?
Frost, do you know what day we got together in April? He should know. He knows. He remembers this shit. I don't. No, but we actually were dating in April. He said the first time we hung out was March 23rd.
Okay, well, hanging out is not dating,
I think it was about a week. It was a week later. Because we were exclusively dating like a week or two after we had started hanging out. It was in April. It was I think you said like April 13th or 16th.
That would be absolutely hilarious if it's one of those days, Rain.
I'm pretty sure. No. I'm pretty sure that's when it was because I remember you talking about it. It's like either 13th or the 16th of April. And then we actually, you were thinking about proposing to me in May. That's when you first went and started looking at rings. Like we had only been dating like a month and a half or something like that when he decided, or a month, when he decided, hey, this is the woman I want to be with. But we never really had we never really got engaged. Like we were doing our engagement photos when he was actually going to freaking propose.
Oh, that's funny.
Because we kind of had the, so when are we getting married talk? Because we were both on the same page. So he was planning to actually propose during our engagement photos, but it rained. And so he proposed to me in my car in the parking lot of his apartment.
That's funny. You know why I think that's kind of absolutely hilarious, specifically if it's the 13th or the 16th?
It's because that's when you got together with your spouse or your
we
love.
Can't remember exactly which day it was, the 13th or the 15th of April. So we just said, fuck it, we'll go with the 15th.
That's pretty funny.
And then our daughter was born 5 days after that. Hers is the 20th of April.
So a year after you guys got together officially.
No, more than that. But like her birthday is 5 days after our anniversary.
That's freaking cool. So
and
each one
she
go ahead.
Sorry. She's also like her age is 5 years into our anniversary. So when she turns 5, it'll be our 10th anniversary. When she turns 10, it'll be our 15th.
Oh my gosh, Cass.
I masturbated to a can of baked beans on the 15th. Cass. Careless.
Yeah, so for his birthday, he made me go to the bar for the very first time. So I was very much a very straight-laced individual. And he kind of made me not very straight-laced. aliens.
I'm casting magic missile.
No!
Why are you casting
Frost,
magic
you
missile? There's
fucking
nothing to
fuck.
attack here.
There's supposed to be a cooldown
I'm
on
attacking the
that.
darkness.
Deal with it, Cass. Deal with it, Cass. I've had so many of them. Oh,
You-
there is a
you
cooldown.
had-
Okay.
You had to know it was coming, Cass. You had to know it was coming.
But yeah. So, yeah, he had me take him to the bar for his birthday. And he actually spent money that he didn't have to buy me a belated birthday present after we were official in April. So that's how I know it was like the middle of April.
I don't know what's going on.
Mm.
He
It
was
was-
best boy.
It was a Kyo Fruits Basket t-shirt. Which I should try to find. I bet it would fit me now. But yeah,
Oh man.
down memory lane. Almost 17. I guess is it 17? Let me actually do 2005.
This year will be our 8th anniversary.
2025 minus 2000 and oops 18 years. Yeah, in April it'll be 18 years since
All
we got
started with the
together.
ravioli.
Started with the ravioli. Okay, we're gonna continue with the story now. Now that we went on a freaking tangent. Okay, you
How
cannot you cannot confirm or deny without first consulting your lawyer and clearing up your browser history. I don't even really like ravioli.
Apparently, you really like ravioli.
If it's goth ravioli, then maybe. It's certainly
There
a
are
crazy.
black noodles.
This is bad. I'm so wasted. Okay. It's certainly a crazy rumor. It would be a shame if a certain moth were to spread it around. Unless, of course, you know something crazier than just that I just might make everyone forget about this little incident. Oh God. Is Moss threatening you? Or is Moss? Is his name Moss? Moss the Moth? Or
Yeah.
does he just want to gossip? Either way, you can't take the risk.
That's fucked up.
Take that. You heard theme sex.
Oh, no, did you see what Frost said?
No! It's hilarious because that's what I told Poen I was going to make him for dinner was ravioli. God damn it.
Yogurt themed sexcapade? Yes.
That's what I was thinking of clicking before I read any of Naruto LARP. Yeah, that's pretty embarrassing. No pants poetry reading? That's kind of kinky. Coyote Mud Wrestling Championship. A yogurt themed sexcapade. Reincarnation of Freddie Mercury.
More evil than Jeff Bezos.
Alright, I'll click that one just for you.
I know you're gonna end up using me.
Type a long cylindrical object. Is that acceptable?
Do it.
Well, Rain, I must admit that the story is even more wilder than the one regarding your ravioli fetish. Well done. Maybe by tomorrow everyone will be so busy talking about this new story that the bathroom incident will be nothing but a forgotten memory. You sure fucking hope so. Before you know it, everybody's repeating your juicy, blatantly untrue rumor.
I heard this.
Hey.
Ooh,
Ooh,
she's pretty.
she's cute. I'm totally straight. Hey, have you heard about Ailey yet? Listen up, because it's a very interesting tale. A few months ago, when Ailey went to her yearly yogurt-themed sexcapade, she met an attractive stranger and began a secret relationship with them. It was quite a steamy affair. Ailey's new partner was a fun, witty, smart, and they were... they really... What? What?
You good?
I'm fine. And they really knew their way around an eggplant in bed. If you know what I mean.
That's too fucking perfect.
Unfortunately, their relationship had to end when Ailey's partner found out about Ailey's double life. All right, we need to tell Mr. Ailiora about this. With double life as a more evil twin of Jeff Bezos. It's obvious that their relationship can continue. Ailey's secret sweetie bade her a disgusted goodbye.
I'd heard everything.
It's more kind of funny knowing that Ailey gets what gets Ailey's rocks off. Couldn't be able to get it out of my mind next time I talk to her. You used your gossiping charm or gossiping powers for evil today. As a result, you lose 4 charm. Do that with
I
what you
lose
will.
4 charm.
Oh, Ailey loses 4 charm. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
It's fine. It's fine. You
I'm
know what?
sorry. That was great though.
Oh, now to make a decision.
For the memes. For the memes. For the memes. Stay away from my man.
Left or right.
Stay away from my
Left or
man. Stay away from my man.
Left or right? Tangia's not broken. Frost, it played through.
She said it. She said it played.
Yeah, at least on my end it worked.
He heard it. But if you didn't
He
hear
heard it?
No. I'm saying... Yeah, he
Oh,
said that there was no sound for him.
How is there no sound?
Do you have something muted that you shouldn't? Oh, wait.
No.
I muted. Sorry.
Frost, man.
Made her panic
Left or
for
right?
nothing. I would say left. Go left.
Okay. You're searching the campfire for drop s'mores you can eat when you run into Dahlia and Milo, both crowded around Dahlia's phone. I may or may not have had a few myself. I can
Oh,
see
have
that.
you really? Well, we don't have to. My daughter got picked up by my mom, and we don't have to go pick her up. So that's part of
Nice.
it.
So as I was saying, I had to conquer the kingdom in the 4th circle of hell. They insulted me by being a kingdom that exists that I don't rule. Duh. That makes perfect sense. It's like I always say, keep your friends close and hold your enemies like a baby bird that you can crush in your hand with one careless move. So after I slaughtered their royal family and claimed the throne, I decimated half the population. It's a fun way to encourage obedience to my wrath. But here's the weird part. I tweeted about the whole thing on Hell Twitter, and I'm getting replies calling me a violent tyrant who is totally evil and not even cool. And apparently there's some kind of hashtag trending about it. I keep saying hashtag blue scourge of death, hashtag Dahlia scandal, hashtag 4th circle burning. Oh dear. Well, you've come to the right place. They don't call me the feed doctor for nothing. Dahlia, what exactly did you tweet? 4th circle losers, I killed half your people. Ha ha ha. Welcome to rule of my iron fist population, you. Hashtag violent, hashtag violence, hashtag ha ha. Dahlia, this is a total emergency. You hashtag like a boomer. Oh, and the rest of it is pretty bad optics too. Fascinating. I never considered the optics of conquering a kingdom, but now that you've mentioned it, I know exactly what to do. Find and murder everyone who tweeted anything even slightly critical of me. I shall drink the blood of what I can only assume from the profile pictures is a legion of anime girls. Listen, Dahlia, I really do understand how you feel because I am a true empath that understands literally every possible emotion. But I'm afraid it's a little more complicated than just murdering a few Anon accounts. We've got to flip the narrative here and get the public opinion on your side. That way you can conquer 1,000,000 kingdoms and everyone will just cheer you on and admire how you're increasing the number of women in high-ranking government positions. Milo, I like the sound of that. Dahlia, ruler of 1,000,000 kingdoms. Blah ha ha ha. Maybe I'll even take a harem. A harem, man. Here's my official recommendation. Partner with some fourth circle influencers. I'm talking snap stories, posts, giveaways, fake relationships, fake breakups, everything. Ah, I see. I'll partner with the most influential people in the fourth circle so that when I inevitably murder them, it'll really crush the will of the people. Oh gosh, Dahlia does not seem to be absorbing Milo's social media finesse. Steer these deadly cuties in the right direction. Upload a video of you decimating the population, but with Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande as the background song, so it's all about feeling empowered. Show these people you have changed by writing a nice poem about how bad you feel. This way the countless deaths won't be for nothing. They'll be inspiration for a nice poem.
Ooh, that's hard.
That is hard. You know what? I'm gonna do this one.
Good
A
job.
poem? I'm impressed, Ailey. I didn't expect you to suggest something so emotionally magnificent. Dahlia, as your brand manager, I insist that you follow Ailey's advice and post a poem about how bad you feel for doing all those murders. Come on, Milo, do I have to? Yes, I'm expecting the poem to be at least 16 verses, and let's keep it to iambic pentameter. It's the most apologetic meter. Iambic pentameter? What a fearsome opponent. I must admit I have been bested by iambic pentameter many times. Someday I shall defeat your 5 strange feet. But Milo, before I get started, can I be less verses, please? I only have so many emotions to express, and 60% of them are rage and lust for violence. Well, I suppose it can be shorter. Twitter has a character limit anyway, and threads are a little gouache for this kind of thing. And Milo, do I have to make it rhyme? It's so hard to rhyme. Nothing rhymes with bloodshed. First, bunk bed rhymes with bloodshed, and second, fine. You can do free verse if you absolutely insist, but artistically, you're making a huge mistake. She does not care. She's canonically evil. Dahlia spends the next 10 minutes on her poem. In that time, she manages to smash 46 different pencils in her fist due to pure frustration. Okay, I'm finally done. It's a haiku, kind of, and it's also the best apology ever. Here goes. This is just to say I'm sorry I killed all those people so quickly. They were probably crying and screaming because they wanted to admire my strength more before dying. Forgive me. They were so murderable. Their heads were so juicy and stompable. Actually, fuck this. You're welcome. Love, Dahlia. And posted. Now that's flipping the narrative. That was for your stream elements, not the game.
You are canonically evil.
If I'm evil, I don't want you to do self-care. Do not get up. Do not stretch. Do not get a snack. Do not get a drink. Don't do anything fun. You sit there and you listen.
Yeah. Listen, you watch, you be entertained, bitch.
And posted. No, that's flipping the narrative. Dahlia, that was so beautiful, an emotional masterpiece, and totally authentic. No matter how terribly this is received by the general public, just take comfort in the fact that I'm proud of you. You did such a good job expressing yourself. You and Milo quickly pull up hell Twitter. Everyone is outraged, and Dahlia is being investigated by an international tribunal for violating the Geneva Conventions. What the hell? None of these people are celebrating my righteous victory. Social media is dumb. I'm gonna go conquer some shit to get this bad taste out of my heart. Well, Ailey, I think we should celebrate a job well done. Nothing satisfies me like emotional redemption in the form of poetry. Maybe we could write a few together. We could rhyme bloodshed with monk bed, if you know what I mean. Amazing. Anybody choose a song?
You know which song I'm picking.
Half horse, half man.
Oh, of course! That's the best song ever made!
the only song you've been picking, period.
Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, Drink by Elstorm is pretty fucking good too. We'll go with that. Drink by Elstorm.
I fucked Cthulhu.
I fucked Cthulhu. I love that song too.
Player order is decided based on which song is most likely to form is most likely a form of government mind control in disguise.
Booze or Cthulhu? Cthulhu. I'm sorry, but I think you win.
Okay.
100%.
I'll accept it.
We are like 3/4 of the way through. Man, this is a long game.
This one did say that this round would be 90 minutes, but we have gotten so sidetracked and got on so many tangents.
I don't know what you're talking.
And we said we wanted to do this one twice before we moved to the next one.
I apparently muted my microphone and I couldn't freaking unmute it.
Let's go back to the forest. While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. He's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person, a person he really wants to fuck. You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. He is not an organ donor, asshole. And he's one punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain 2 smarts from your smart water. You meet up with Avari to go hunting. You figure it'll be a zany adventure full of hilarious mishaps, but done. Killed the deer in 1 shot. Damn, I'm good. Man. She killed the deer. I'm done. I'm over it. I don't want to romance anymore.
I think she's a bitch. How dare she?
Oh, I think you're cutting out again, Rain.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm fine. Nothing happened. I didn't cut out.
You were cutting out. I said, I'm done. I'm over it. She killed the deer.
That is the deer murderers that I said, or that are hijacking. I can't fucking say anything. God damn it, I'm drunk.
Right, now we can go get burgers. What? No, skinning, butchering, and dressing the deer carcass is the most important part of the hunt. It's where you get all the loot. Loot, loot, loot. Always with the loot. Aren't I enough loot for you? You're a cursed necklace that always wants burgers. Oh, speaking of burgers, let's go get some. RV does her best to ignore her curse's burger lust while she strings up the deer. You're beginning to wonder or worry there won't be any wacky opportunities to earn her affection. She nonchalantly skins the deer and cleans its hide. Why does she have to be so sexily competent at woodcraft? You know, I'm pretty competent at woodcraft. One might even say sexily competent. But there's one area where I feel like I could stand to improve. Oh, maybe this is the opportunity you've been looking for. Avari deftly slices meat off the carcass and packages it for transport. Killing deer is easier than killing monsters. The XP is good and the loot's not bad, but I haven't fully optimized the process. There's so much of the deer that I don't use, you know. I wish I knew some creative ways to use the rest of the body. Oh, I have an idea. I know what you could do. If your idea is go get burgers, I don't want to hear it. For your information, it was go get burgers wearing a pair of deer antlers, but go ahead, stifle my creativity. She is evil. I don't like her anymore. I don't want to romance her. I'll romance the curse instead. Hello, Sturm. Welcome in.
Totally, bitch.
Thank you. I will. What about you, Ailey? Any brilliant ideas? So many, but if you had to pick just one. Use its spine as the world's craziest crazy straw. The ethical, sustainable option. Plant the deer's kidney to grow more deer. I don't think that's how it works. We're gonna go crazy straw. A crazy straw? That seems kind of extremely dumb. Oh yeah. And what were you planning to use it for? I was going to carry it around in my inventory in case it turned out to be a quest item and then drop it on the ground as soon as I ran out of slots. How are you today, Sturm? Crazy Straw it is, and you know the best place to test out a Crazy Straw, right? Fine, we'll go to the burger joint in town and get milkshakes, but only because I want to see if using the spine as a Crazy Straw grants some kind of bonus. With that settled, you head to the Beehole Monster Camp's closest burger restaurant. You order their signature pit full of burgers and shakes to share. You cram the end of the deer spine into the milkshake and take a sip. The Beehole vanishes around you. You are in a vast hall of flesh which seems to stretch for miles in both directions. The walls are thick with mucus. They convulse, propelling you ever downwards. You try to scream, but you have no mouth. You try to grab the walls to slow your descent, but you have no arms. You do not even have bones. You are nothing but an ooze, a thick slurry which slides helplessly down the walls of your grisly prison. Darkness consumes you. You are deposited into a sea of fluid, an unfriendly fluid which knows your name and wants nothing more than to disassemble you. It occurs to you then, as you are being digested, you are the milkshake being drunk. You have consumed yourself. You resign yourself to your gruesome fate. Soon you will be nothing at all. But what is this? A bright light blossoms before you. Avari and Hex peer down at you through a slit in your own belly. Wow, the straw killed Ailey and then transported her into her own stomach as a baby? Gross. Well, you've got to admit, that's a pretty crazy thing for a straw to do. But I don't want another cursed item. Hey, it's nice to have friends, and now you've got a cool slimy baby, too. I don't have time to raise a slimy baby. I'm focused on my career. This is the worst. Yeah, come to think of it, it is pretty inconsiderate of you to just assume Avari wants to raise you as a slimy baby, Ailey. For shame. Ultimately, Avari solves both problems by tossing the spine into the woods and leaving you to be raised by wolves. The wolves are not very good parents. You lose 2 fun and 1 smart.
Today will be a fantastic day.
Man.
All right. I like this. I like haunted houses. You're searching for the haunted manor. You come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. Turns out the spirit that was inside it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that the spirit is a little bit bolder than you. So basically you gain 2 boldness. Fuck off. I've already romanced you. I don't want you. You link up with Milo and Calcaster, who are busy rebranding the spooky basement as a self-crypt. Damien is helping by threatening the ghosts. Marvelous. Now all we need is a desiccated corpse under that rose-colored mood lamp.
Murder time.
You'll have plenty of corpses to choose from in a second. Except you won't be able to choose because you'll be dead. Because I'm gonna stab you. I'm Jerry the murderer, by the way. We may have met. Kill me? Ha! Please, darling. Can't you see I'm an immortal entity beyond the petty distinctions of life and death? I am too an unwise target for stabbing. Friend Damien gets electrocuted every time he tries. Great. That means that more stabbing for me. Let's get knifey, you hockey masked fuck. What? You kids aren't scared of my stabby knife? Well, that's fine because I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to kill the vibe. Yeah. Kids love the vibe. I'm here to kill it. Alexia, play Honkin' Donkin' by Polka Pals. I'm so fucking glad I don't have an Alexa because that would have probably started playing.
Right.
Oh, God. Let's see your precious vibes survive these tunes. No, not my carefully cultivated vibe. It's a protected species. He put a Bluetooth-enabled smart speaker in his knife handle? This is a stab in the face to knife mechanics everywhere. I am upset because my friends are upset. We must escape at once. Quick. To the car! The camp is extremely nearby, friend Milo. What need do we have for a car? It is not just a car, it's a 1937 Dodge Roadster, the only car aesthetically capable of sustaining such a critically injured vibe. Which makes perfect sense to you for some reason. You all drive out or dive out the window and rush to the car, but then Milo turns the key and nothing happens. What the hell, car? Drive before I slash your fucking tires. It's not the car's fault. I'm afraid I only brought it to take pictures next to. I never checked if it actually ran. Here I come, kids. I hope you like wearing plaid and chewing tobacco. No, the life of the party is your weirdly sweaty hands. You've got to find a way to get this car started, but how? You can start the car right away. It needs some foreplay. Forget the car. Convince Milo, Damien, and Calcaster to ride you into the sun. I did not
want to have another orgy, Rain.
I did not just pull my glasses off my face and just toss them on the floor in defeat.
It sounds to me like you're about to have another orgy. Again.
I don't know what I want to do. All right. Poll. Who won? Which one? Number 1 or number 2?
Tell them to ride you into the sunset. You have to. Good or bad answer, it needs to be done.
All right, I need one more vote. One more vote. It's an even split between 1 and 2. I know Ailey is voting for 2.
Number 2. I want to see if it ends with an orgy in the car. I want to see if it ends in an orgy. Vote early, vote often. So there you go.
Sorry, Frost.
Orgy.
Not so fun. God damn it. Yes, you have been waiting for this moment your entire life. What's it gonna be? The 3 of them sitting on your shoulders like a totem pole, pulling the carriage with nothing but your teeth and the power of their unquestionable butt-lust. God damn it, Ailey! I wanted the other one.
You have unquenchable butt lust, Rain.
No, best you rely on the classic wordlessly. Get down on all fours, motion for the 3 of them to climb aboard. You want us to ride you? That sounds dangerous and inefficient. Yeah, Cal. I love it too. Let's do it. Milo grabs a case of Mark in case of emergency from the car's trunk and opens it to reveal a gorgeous leather plush person saddle. It never hurts to be prepared. Now let's slide Rain like a hot friend. Hell yes. Hold on. Let me grab some things real quick. Damien disappears back into the haunted manor for a few minutes and reemerges with 11 matching suitcases in his signature shade of red.
She's trying to show you.
It's all those ass cookies.
Good job. Good job.
All right, I've got snacks, clothes, and an air mattress, and a machine for printing counterfeit money. Let's get this road trip started. Damien dumps all 11 suitcases on your back, completely crushing you. Maybe during all those years you spent fantasizing, you should have considered working out. Your friends hop aboard, utterly destroying your spine.
I've never watched Dresden, Sturm.
Dresden Files books are fucking amazing.
I've never read them either. I don't know. Are they books? Is it a TV show?
It's a books and it's books
thought
and
it
a
was-
TV show.
Okay. Didn't know it was books.
Yeah, we did audiobooks through the library and on peak.
I can't do audiobooks.
Your friends hop aboard. Okay, let's see. You feel some snap-a-bone snap that you don't know you had. What's the matter? Aren't you gonna go anywhere? Don't tell me this car's broken too. It's not a car, friend Damien. It is a broken car. I don't feed it some gasoline and stick a key in the eye socket. See if it does anything. Does it? It does something, all right. It causes you excruciating pain. My, what a disappointment. Any other ideas? Well, I can turn into an actual card and drive us away. I would have volunteered earlier, but I didn't want to appear like I was showing off. Calcaster turns into a red Ferrari and drives off with Damien and Mila. You want to call out to them, but that's not very car-like behavior, and you are committed to your role. You eventually manage to crawl your way into an auto mechanic.
Yeah, good job.
I'm not listening to you anymore, Ailey, because you pick wrong!
I just wanted to see what would happen. You're the one who put it up for a vote instead of doing what you wanted.
Fuck you!
Oh, you
No.
want Bluey?
I didn't say anything. You didn't hear anything? Nope. Not at all.
The child is requesting Bluey, so give me just a second. Yeah, is that a backpack? Good job. I'm not out of drink. The question is, what do I want to do now?
Everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Pretending to be a fucking car.
I have water, but I am not out of alcohol. So maybe I will go make a mixed drink at some point, since we actually have soda. Have a good simping stream, you two. Sounds good, Pascal. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Saying
Good
hi.
night. Good night, Pascal.
Thank you for raiding Rain.
Yep, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Alright, something bad. Pink eye. And it's your turn, Rain.
I know I'm clicking. Player order decided based on how plausible it is that it would make you make a deadly fantasy weapon out of a said bad thing. So mine was either pretending to be a car or pink eye. I have no idea which one is
Probably
worse.
pink eye? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll go with yours. It's fine. Ass cookies.
I love that emote. It turned out so cute. Oh, where do I want to go?
I was the other day when I was in Pascal's stream, I thought his little PNG tuber was absolutely adorable.
Yeah, his PNG tuber is adorable. He calls it pink Twink Pascal.
It's so freaking cute.
I know, I love it. Alright, I guess I'll go to the haunted house this time. Day in the haunted manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour or he's going to rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain 2 boldness instead. You follow the unmistakable scent of adventure into a dimly lit corner of the mansion and discover... I'm just saying, speaking from experience, that it's a bad form to slaughter a demon without first giving him a chance to change his ways, join your team, become your hot demon lover.
Get good.
Better than Let's Play Global Thermonuclear War. Yeah? Just saying that you don't collect XP for talking your way out of combat encounters. Oh, I've gotten all kinds of experience from talking my way out of combat encounters, if you catch my meaning. Like what? More boring conversations to skip through? How do you skip through a conversation? I find that if I punch someone in the neck while they're talking, they usually stop and we can skip into fighting. It's a great speedrunning strat. Look, I respect your approach to adventuring and the fearless way you interact with cursed artifacts. Sup? But it takes more than unbridled violence to be a true protagonist. And I respect you both as a strong, independent woman and with a wicked fashion sense, and someone who's managed to make an all-caster party work without a tank. But you wouldn't last 10 seconds in the types of dungeons I fight. Oh, I wouldn't, would I? Sounds like the only way to settle this argument is by putting our claims to the test. I'll summon a demon, we'll both fight it, and we'll see whose strategy is superior. Hold on to your wand there, Sabrina. If you're the one summoning the demon, what's to stop you from summoning one that's more vulnerable to your approach? No water? Drink the water? Yeah, drink water, Rain. I've at the very least been drinking water in addition to my alcohol.
I think Frost is going to get me water right now, honestly.
I
hope
refill
so.
My water and probably get a little bit more alcohol. Let's see. Right. Oh, I can summon a demon, RFI. All I need is like 2 of your vertebrae, 3 tops. How about we find someone else? Fine, we'll have an impartial third party summon a demon we can both fight. An impartial third party like... You, Ailey. You know how to draw a summoning sigil, right? It's first year material at Spooky High, so only a huge idiot wouldn't be able to.
Frost did get me water, by the way.
That's good. Crap, you spent most of that class drawing porn in your notebook instead of drawing sigils, so it looks like it's time to bullshit, but like, how hard can it really be, right? Sigils are basically drawings, right? So draw a demon. You're great at drawing hot demons. Corn, yes. Draw every sigil you know, a smiley face, the Batman logo, and the tiny dude from the walk symbol on traffic lights. Let's draw a hot demon. You borrowed Joy's summoning chalk and do what you do best. Soon your smoking hot demon is complete, and you even make sure to add the appropriate hashtags. That's a picture of a demon. You just drew a picture. Not just a picture. A very, very hot picture. Why is the demon showing his ass and winking over his shoulder?
Oh god. Ass cookies.
Also, totally not a summoning sigil. I guess you didn't pay attention in class after all. But we'll just have to... Wait, does anyone smell that? It smells like brimstone and hair product. The room fills with glowing red smoke, and when it fades, a devastatingly hot demon is standing over your sigil checking his phone. What's up, sluts? He grins. I got a notification that someone was using the hashtag hot demon hashtag, and I had to come check it out. He examines your drawing, which actually bears a striking resemblance to him. He says, you should have made the eyebrows a little bit thicker and like 20% hotter. Other than that, it seems pretty accurate. Oh, I don't know. No 2-dimensional drawing could ever do justice to those 3-dimensional muscles. That's nice of you to say, says the demon hotly. Maybe when I lay waste to this entire mortal plane, you can be my... Hold on. I just noticed a glaring inaccuracy in this drawing. There's a knife stabbed in its back. I don't have a knife stabbed in my... Now you do. You do now, sucker. Thank you, says the demon, coughing up black blood as he falls to the ground. Now it is much more accurate.
I underestimated.
Okay, I have to admit that stabbing was extremely well choreographed. I'm impressed. And I'm impressed at how you use your raw sexuality to distract him so I could sneak up from behind him. Normally I have to stab demons in the front. Yeah, that was my plan all along. And I helped too. What? Ow. By not cursing you with smallpox right before you stabbed that guy.
Oh my god.
I'm a real team player. Yep, looks like you're all really great at working together. So great, in fact, that you managed to gain 2 charm and 1 creativity.
Today will be a
Yay!
Amazing.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go back to the crafts this time.
Okay.
Learning new... Okay, you spend the day learning new skills with Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn the badge for writing poems in the iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice! Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons learned you to creativity. I fucking am like 100% creativity at this point. Later, you're listening to the coach's pep talk about selling Monster Scout cookies when you're paying attention because Coach is the only father figure in your life right now. And that's why selling Monster Scout cookies teach both survivors... Fucking god damn it. Survival skills and entrepreneurship. Remember, no matter how many cookies you sell, I'll always be proud of you kids. Meh, my dads are already super proud of me for being the most mental son of all time. I'm not selling shit. Same. I've got some reading to do this afternoon. I'm halfway through the Practical Witch's Guide to Navigating Absurd Shenanigans. What did you say, Ailey? Hello, Ailey?
no.
You love that he has 2 dads. Yeah, I think that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I'd rather put these cookies in my inventory than save them for my next mini boss fight. These things are shockingly nutritious and they give a defense buff. That's weird. Do you guys smell that strange off-putting scent of camp destroying bulldozers and capitalist pollution? Oh fuck. This can only mean, well. If it isn't a bunch of poverty-stricken youths, it is I, Mr. Pappas, evil CEO. I just stopped by to crush your spirit with my capitalist machinations. What the fuck are you talking about, you cravat-wearing dweeb? I'm so glad you asked. Look here, youths. In my fist, I have the deed to the very campgrounds you are standing on. I'm going to turn this shithole into a shopping mall. And the best part is there is no way for you to stop me. Why you'd have to sell 1,000 boxes of your pathetic cookies to have enough money to buy the campgrounds yourself. Dude, why the fuck are you telling us this anyway? Or telling us any of this? I am high, and did you just tell us exactly how to foil your evil scheme? You fools, I'm telling you because it's impossible. You'll never sell 1,000 boxes of cookies in time. I'm bulldozing this whole place at midnight tonight. Ha! I'd love to stay and brag more, but I have an appointment with my therapist, and by therapist I mean a whale that I'm going to drown in crude oils for fun. Toodles. Okay, this just got real. We're selling those cookies no matter what. I'm not going to let that piece of shit capitalist destroy our beloved camp. These trees need us. You guys.
What a noob.
Yeah, that money-grubbing noob insulted us. He thinks that we can't sell 1,000 boxes of cookies. That's bullshit. How dare he challenge our skills? Game on, motherfucker. And yeah, I guess we should defend the trees or whatever. Hectate, help me. The point is, we're all in. We've just got to figure out how to sell 1,000 cookies by midnight.
Yeah,
Any ideas? Faith usually comes up with the master plan. Okay, how about this? We find a random guy and just beat the shit out of him until he buys cookies. And then we'll do that 1,000 times.
Snacks though?
What if we just ate all of the
Can I go?
cookies and said that we sold them? My personal speed
pretty
eating
tempting.
record is 284 cookies per hour. This is going nowhere. But luckily, you know the perfect way to sell 1,000 boxes of Monster Scout cookies before midnight. Your whole life has been building to this moment. Sell him ass cookies. Claim that 1,000 boxes of cookies are a valuable piece of art and auction them off to some clueless rich idiot. Convince everyone that holding a cookie between your butt cheeks is the secret to perfect. Okay, we're doing that. You explain your
say the other one.
you explain your awesome idea to your friends. Too long didn't read internet. I fucking didn't too long didn't read and clicked it before I read the entire damn thing.
Yep.
Plus Scout cookies. Workout fad equals profit. Butt cookie challenge, baby. Oh, that's actually so gross, Rain. Can you please think of a way to sell cookies that doesn't involve ass play? Seriously, do you need to make everything low-key sexual all the time, even cookies? Yeah. Can't you just eat cookies like a normal person, you monster? Leave the cookies alone. You tell everyone, sorry, you're the only person in the group who suggests any fucking ideas at all. Jeez, sorry, it's not... Your ideas aren't 100% perfect. You seem super tense, Rain. She is probably tense because we're finally calling out her idiotic shenanigans. Wait a minute. I know why you're tense. You're flexing. Damien reaches into your pants. You've always dreamed about this, but instead of doing anything hot, he pulls out a Monster Scout cookie. All right, I've got to actually take a break for just a second. I will be right back. I'm so sorry.
I
You're
need
right
to run to
back.
the bathroom too, so I'll be right back as well.
Thank you, Sturm. Appreciate it.
Buddy.
I'm going to put my sus hydration way, way far away right now. And just hydrate with water.
I did alcohol.
It tastes good at least.
It tastes really good, yeah.
I am totally not drunk.
I would make myself a mixed drink, but I don't want to put that effort in right now, so I have to get some hand massage and whatnot. So I'm not going to.
Hey, be careful, Miss Dew. You're gonna
Sit
fall.
down, baby. I'm not turning around. I did not realize that my microphone never got muted. I'm drinking water because I'm too lazy to go make myself a mixed drink.
I've had way too much. You hadn't noticed by the slurring of my words?
I don't mind if you want to, honey. There's juice in the fridge, there's also soda. So if you want to, you can. But I'm too lazy to go do it myself. Because I'd have to get the footstool out so I could climb up it, so I could reach the far back top of the fridge.
Someone's
Just to get the
tiny
alcohol.
and short.
I'm not that short, and I'm not that tiny.
How short are you?
I'm 5'6".
You're fucking short. I'm almost 6 foot, woman.
My fiance is 6'3".
Yeah, he's a lot taller. I am 5'10.5".
Yeah. Our alcohol is on the very top, very back corner of the fridge, so I have to get the footstool out or climb onto the counter to get to the alcohol. And that takes so much more work than I really want to do. I've seen photos of a 6'9" guy with a 5'1" woman. Yeah. My fiance is almost a foot taller than me. And is rude as hell.
Yeah, my husband's only 6'2". So he's about 3 to 4 inches taller than me.
Really, Bubby? Why are you trying to steal my blanket? Hey! What are you doing? Hold on.
You're still taller than me. By a little bit.
Hey, sit down. Let go.
I am actually pretty tall for a woman. I was this tall at 13, if you can believe it.
I fluctuate between 5'6" and 5'7", depending on how I'm standing. I just call it 5'6.5". I did not get any of my dad's height because my dad is 6'4". But our child is already comes up past my belly button, so like she might get her dad's height. Possibly.
I can imagine that.
That is all bad. It just needs to be thrown away. She's not getting any of that.
No, but she still wants food. She's been eating non-stop since she woke up today.
I know. She's probably in a growth spurt. Chuck her in her high chair and give her something more to eat. Give her some chips or something. So not going there? Oh, but you should though, sir. I would like to see how this conversation elaborates. You're good to continue, Rain.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say, he's lying because it's not 3 inches. Nasty. I mean, I respect the muscle building grind, and that's just gross. There's so many crumbs. Barf. Let's get out of here, guys. We're gonna have to beat the shit out of a lot of people to sell all these cookies by midnight. You're not invited, Rain. I'm sorry, but we don't have time for your bullshit. All your friends leave, damn it. You're devastated. That cookie may have given you a perfect sculptured ass, but it broke your heart. For a moment, you consider eating the butt cookie. Luckily, you decide not to do that. Thank God. That would have been gross.
Sure, that would have been gross, but the ass flavored cookies wasn't.
100%. Oh my God. I learned a lesson there. More important things are, oh God, 2 smarts and -1 fun.
You're down to 3 smarts, Rain. Choose something good.
Hey, Frost,
Pineapple.
check your text messages. Everybody choose something good. Say your choice out loud and other players before clicking.
Pineapple.
I was not expecting you to say pineapple. Kiwi. Likelihood.
Sorry, you go.
Go ahead.
The likelihood that society would survive if said good thing was completely wiped from existence. We both chose fruit. I'll just let you go first. Oh, no, it's your turn. Oh, and you sent me first. Rude.
Pineapple's better than kiwi.
Where to sit?
Where do I want to go? Just cockblock rain. Go here and cockblocker.
Bitch!
No, I'll deal with this, guys. After finishing your daily push-up, it's time for a break. You head to the campfire and find Avari. Hex enjoyed chilling and s'moring. And time. Yes, now that I've toasted my marshmallow for exactly 128 seconds, it should be perfectly golden brown and give me a huge defense buff. So, hey. Where the shit is my marshmallow? Do you mean the marshmallow that you had on the end of your stick that you were holding in the fire? Because, yeah, I ate that one about 127 seconds ago. God damn it, Hex, how many times do I have to tell you not to fuck with my stats? If I die in a raid, you're going to be out on your sorry ass. Granted, you make a good point, but there's another compelling argument. Marshmallows are so good. Oh my god, marshmallows.
Impressive.
You two are adorable. Seeing you bicker reminds me of the early days of the Coven. You're bound together by fate, and even though it seems like you have nothing in common, you'll find some common ground, learn to work together, and figure out that you're stronger together than apart. Ah, Season 1. Those were the golden years. Psh, no way. I'm not a team captain, Joy. I'm a lone wolf. Just look at my fangs.
Seriously?
RV, wolves run in packs. I'm shocked that you don't know that because I've seen you kill like at least 4 wolves. Yeah, and I killed those wolves by myself. Trust me, I've tried every team comp possible. I played Paladin with Light Cleric and Lore Bard. I've done 2 tanks, 2 DPS, 2 support. I've even tried a team of 6 super intelligent, genetically engineered gorillas, and none of those teams could keep up with me. Huh, I get it, but I think you're underestimating teamwork. I miss hope and faith all the time. There wouldn't be a coven without them. Literally, a coven is at least 2 witches.
Hell yeah.
And teams can cover up for your weaknesses, like when Dimitri tried to use his seduction pheromones on me. I might have given in, but Hope cast a stuffy nose spell on me. Yeah, but teammates can also be a huge pain in the ass. Like what? I'm supposed to share my hard-earned green potions with you? I only have 2 in my inventory on a good day. So she's a tank mage from UO. This is why I love being a curse. It's kind of like you're on a team and solo at the same time. Like, we're intertwined 24/7, but I also steal your beef jerky at will. You know exactly what this argument needs. Your unsolicited opinion. You chime in, ready to impress one of these hotties by blindly agreeing with them. A team structure allows for zany subplots. Also, you can split the cost of an Uber, saving you approximately $5.50 per ride. Going solo means you can keep all those sweet experience points and level up faster. You know, she killed a deer. Well, is that true, Ailey? If you say that it's opposite day again, I'm going to murder you. Yeah, it's totally true. You can split the cost of an Uber between a few people, which makes it a lot more affordable. No, not that. I mean, is it true that you could have zany subplots with teammates? To be honest, my mischief stat is kind of low. Don't make fun of me. I'm sensitive about it. Oh, teammates are a subplot gold, like when Wizard cast the body switch spell on Faith and Hope. In the end, just learning a valuable lesson from the experience reversed the spell. Or one time we found out Hope was actually the heir to the throne of a country. She tried to be a princess, but we accidentally teleported the whole country to another dimension. But my favorite subplot was Faith's amnesia. We went on 50 first missions to get her to join the Coven, and she got her memories back when we hit her with a magic memory hammer. Dang, I gotta admit, some of those sound pretty fucking dope. I'd love to find a reason to hit Hex with a hammer.
Come on, Ravi.
Ravi, if you're down, I would totes try out the body switching one with you right now. I've always wanted to know what it feels like to poop. Hex, that's so awesome. You're a gas, right? I could pass through basically any dungeon door, no keys or anything. Let's body switch. Hex and Aravi run off trying to find the nearest rainstorm to complete their struck by lightning body switch subplot. Ha, those two are already maximum zany. I'm happy I could inspire them to do more of what they usually do, a bunch of bullshit. By the way, thanks for backing me up, Ailey. I'm glad that you're a fan of the teamwork, because I think we'd make a pretty powerful duo, if you know what I mean.
Okay, that was.
And in
not
case you
bad.
don't know what I mean, I'm saying that I'm considering you as a romantic possibility. Romantic possibility, that's just a step away from romantic reality. You blush and spend a few hours practicing Team Rocket style catchphrases with joy.
Home is where you
Team Rocket for the win!
Oh, you could sit by yourself. I didn't even realize that.
You notice something strange. Damien isn't fucking with the campfire at all. And Milo is looking at a phone other than their own. Gotta get a closer look. I just don't get it. I'm putting my heart and soul into this YouTube thing, and I'm not getting any responses. Is it something wrong with my videos? Are they no good?
That's so fetch.
No, of course not, darling. Your content is fantastic, especially this one here. Cut crease with the blood of your enemies. Prom makeup tutorial. So fetch. That's pretty.
I forgot he was doing makeup videos
Yeah.
and a makeup line.
It's your demeanor that's the problem. You need a complete personality rebranding, and completely overhauling other people's personality is what I do best. For example, perhaps instead of opening your videos with "What up, noobs? Let's fuck some foundation," you could say, "Let's put some of that inner beauty on the outside." That sounds really stupid, but you really should be scripting your videos to be more watchable. Oh, why not give your followers a cute little name? That way they can identify with you and bring in more individuals to watch your channel, like a hive mind. Maybe you could call them the Demonics or the La Very Obsessed with Makeup. Just make sure it's short enough to be used as a hashtag. That's what really gets the ball rolling.
Listen up, noobs.
What about fuckholes? Oh god. That's what I've been calling my viewers all this time anyway. But that doesn't sound very advertiser friendly. Who gives a shit? Look, Milo, I know you're trying to help, but all these these ideas are super uncool and not metal at all. Hey, I'm helping you get subscribers, not act like a little red punk. People don't like metal. They like being reassured that their insignificant existences have value.
Don't forget to like,
It's vital to mortals to find communities and find and feel important before they die. That's what influencers are. Influences are for. God, I cannot talk today. Great. Thanks, Milo. That got fucking dark. Maybe now it's time for you to offer one of your patented, unsolicited ideas to boost Damien's channel. Just take inspiration from your brand, from a more successful brand like Milo's. Just try to be more like Milo. In the end, you can't spell Damien without Milo. You want
Pretty sure
brand.
that's wrong.
A brand that sells metal. Forget about online branding and go back to offline branding with the branding iron.
That's crazy enough to
Fuck
work.
yeah, I love it. That makes absolutely no sense. So who needs sense when you have a branding iron? But that won't do anything for your YouTube channel at all. It's not as if you can physically brand subscribers who only connect with you digitally.
What a noob.
Hey, check it out. eBay's full of branding irons. Look, like some slaughterhouse just went out of business. Fucking noobs. Your loss, my gain. And last I checked, people don't particularly like being branded on their naked flesh. Holy shit! This one brand is in the shape of a skull and crossbones. Wait, here's one that just says, "Fuck you." Damien, are you even listening to me? What? No, fuck off. I don't even know you were still here. You clearly aren't taking my advice seriously at all. You're right, I'm not.
How tasty.
Fine, I'm leaving. Cool. Bye. But your channel goes downhill because it turns out people aren't into being branded. Don't come crying to me. Ha! I brought a branding iron off eBay. I'm never gonna have a reason to cry again. Milo leaves in a huff. Damien immediately turns to you and starts discussing logo designs for his new branding iron. It's a very fun bonding experience, and hey, maybe when his order ships, you'll get to be the first person Damien brands on his own.
That
Yeah!
would be hilarious.
Kinky as fuck!
But like, damn. I'll take a gamble. Weekend arrives, and so it is time to visit Juan, the small magical. Oh, this one! I did not even realize
He's
that is
Juan!
the small magical Latino cat.
That's cute.
Look who's here. Welcome to my bar. Really, I don't know who in their right mind would take such a risk. I guess you'll have more thirst than common sense. Anyway, check this drink out. Average? What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or do you prefer the mystery box? I'm gonna do the mystery box again. Probably gonna fuck me over, but ooh, what is that? The equalizer? Oh, is that gonna make everything equal?
Sorry, my husband handed me a plate and it burned my hand.
You're good. Love potion number 9.
I kind of want the love potion.
Do it. Take the love potion, Rain.
Yeah, totally. I was testing your common sense.
What's it gonna do?
All right. The right way to get someone to like you is more by being yourself and finding someone whom you can match. But the fast way is to by drinking this drink. Oh, cool. It gave me love.
Nice. Okay. The equalizer. This one is not just a drink, but a whole experience. Choose a stat, okay? You and all your friends will drink from it, and it will average that stat for everyone. It'll be good for some, bad for others, but sometimes you need to take one for the team, right? Ooh. Oh. What stat do I want to average? I'm happy with... It's not going to make any difference.
Okay, but I get tipsy very fast.
It's the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao. Amazing. Black.
Purple.
Pick a color, Rain. Sorry. I accidentally clicked before you.
It's
In the
fine.
lake having a good time when the lifeguards start waving a flag. Player order is decided on how worried you'd be if you saw a flag of the chosen color. Black or purple.
I think yours would be more concerning.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
little bit.
Where do I want to go? Oh, we're in week 5 now. I think when we go to do the next round of this one, if you want, we could do the 60-minute instead of the 90-minute one.
This is a little bit long.
Yeah. There is also the, I think, like 45-minute one, so we could do that too instead. So let's go here. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. That's vaguely nature-related, right? You decide to take it a step further, though. You add your magical crystal you found in a cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to disassemble him so your next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you are dedicated Monster Scout first. The scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You're awarded 2 creativity. Oh,
Good
all
night,
right.
Cass.
Have a good night, Cass. Talk to you tomorrow. You're hoping to run into your gal Aravi, but so far she hasn't been any of the places you'd expect. The mines, the dungeons, the forest. You heard Camp Spooky was doing an arts and crafts pop-up session, so you go over to pass the time and are shocked to find Aravi there. Yes, this slump modeled earthenware masterpiece will be one of my finest works yet.
Loser.
Oh, hello there, Ailey. Welcome to my purgatory of boredom and suffering. You mean your craftatory of potdom and creating? No, I meant what I said the first time. In that case, can we make no complaining our next rule of compromise? Because you're harshing my pottery buzz. You see what I have to put up with? Hex gets super into random activity and any random activity they see on TV and immediately want to go try it out. They watched a documentary on Mesopotamia and all they took away from it was pot and immediately threw themselves into this obnoxious new hobby. They've been leaving little curse-shaped clay prints all over my nice adventuring gear, which you've been wearing because I graciously agreed to accompany. What? Papa's in the kitchen. I graciously agree to accompany you on quests, just like you graciously indulge in my hobbies too. See, that's how this give and take works. Check the child. Yeah? Thankfully, she's just sitting in her chair behind me. Well, I want to give you a punch in the face and take all this clay away from you so we can do something less boring. You think watching paint dry is boring? Try watching clay dry. At least a painting is a picture of something. Why can't you let yourself enjoy my newfound love of pottery? Pots are beautiful. The only time I ever care about pots is when I can smash them and get rupees. That may be the only circumstance in which Aravi cares about pots, but one circumstance is better than no circumstance, and you know just how to use it. Guilt trip. Ask Aravi to make pots to give back to the poor old man whose hundreds of pots she has broken over the last several months. Fuck guilt. Aravi should make her own pots, then break those to get rupees. Infinite money. Guilt trip.
Take that, noob.
I have to use your cranberry juices.
Fine. Oh, that's pretty good. What's in it?
It is a double shot of Sailor Jerry's,
Mm-hmm.
a shot and a half of ginger ale,
Mm-hmm.
and 2 shots of the cranberry juice.
Damn, I can't taste the whiskey at all, or the rum at all.
Yeah.
Like at all. Thank you. Oh please, he was asking for it. If that old man didn't want to have his pot smashed, he wouldn't have just left them out in the open. Of his private house, behind a locked door, which I picked, past the wooden fence I jumped over. Fine, I'll replace the stupid pot. I heard anything drink. What's in it? It's Sailor Jerry's ginger ale and white cran strawberry. The white cran strawberry? I think that's what I saw him putting in the fridge. Tastes really good. I cannot taste the Sailor Jerry's at all. Hex shows Arvi how to make a pot, and before long, her first work of clay is finished and ready to present. You all head over to the house of the little old man whose pots Arvi has been smashing. You knock on the door rather than lockpick or smash it down. The old man opens it and immediately looks terrified upon seeing Arvi. No, wait, I'm here to apologize. I made you this pot to replace all the ones I've smashed. No, shrieks the old man. Don't you dare bring that thing of evil in here. Whoa, man, listen. Is Arvi's craftsmanship as skilled as mine? No, but there's no need to be so rude. Pots is always the pots, those accursed vessels of misery and confusion. Sorry, I don't think I understand what's going on. Oh, don't you? Don't you? Because I sure don't, so who does? Okay, start from the beginning. Maybe this is something we can help you with. Arvi is an adventurer. She goes on quests all the time to help people deal with their weird problems. Every night, my house is broken into and my pot is broken by that monster. I'm actually the least monsterly of my peer group, but by all means, continue. And the next day, there the pot is, unbroken, ready for her to break all over again. It's as if it just respawns. It's a confusing, never-ending cycle that has long haunted me. I've begun to think I might be in hell, enduring endless pot-related torture meant to drive me to insanity. The last thing I need is another pot. Here, watch. See for yourselves. Break this pot just like you always do. I just worked really hard on this for you. Break this pot.
This isn't possible.
Okay, sheesh. I never thought I wouldn't want to break a pot, but today's weird all around. There, it's broken. Thank you. Now, let's all look away for a minute, and now turn back around. There it is. There's the pot, just as if it was never broken. Everyone is shook. You spend hours smashing the pot and watching it respawn, and it deeply rattles everyone's sense of reality. Also, Arvi's interest in Hex's new hobby is shattered, never to respawn. You lose 2 creativity and 1 fun. Man. That was kind of hilarious. And it is tasty. Frost is really good.
I probably either need charm or fun. Is the sunglasses one charm or fun? Fun is... Which one is fun?
I think the sunglasses is boldness.
Okay.
I don't remember what the symbol for fun looks like.
We're gonna go swimming. You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day and scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice of the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you find 2 fun. You join a game of volleyball with the 3 most violent friends, Dahlia, Damon, and Avandi. Maybe one of them will accidentally injure you with a volleyball, and you'll get to act a real-life hurt/comfort fanfic. But alas, the game never gets that far. During Dahlia's first serve, she hits the ball that had too much ferocity, and it goes sailing off into the trees at the lakes. Dahlia, what the fuck? Haha, I win. The ball has been defeated. That's not how it works. If you really want to defeat the ball, you've got to stab it. I'd show you, but you just hit it all the way into the frickin' woods. Wait. I didn't know there was stabbing in volleyball. Let's find that ball. On second thought, maybe playing volleyball with these people wouldn't have been the best idea. You follow them into the trees anyway because, well, you're horny. Guys, over here.
That's as good as reason as any.
Guys,
Sorry
over
to
here.
interrupt you.
I found a dead body. Also, the volleyball. The 3 of you follow Dahlia's voice and find her standing over the body of a private. He's got it all. Hold on a second. Peg leg, a bandana, a facial volleyball wound to the face. Ah, man, that volleyball is totally ruined. Way to go, Dahlia. Oh, so when you murder people with sporting equipment, it's cool, but when you do it, we're suddenly concerned about sporting equipment. Yo, has anybody else noticed a treasure chest? Treasure, you say? We must loot it. Yes, we must open it at once. Finally,
Good, like really tasty alcohol.
I will have the funds I need to conquer the 8th circle of hell. Not if I spend it all on tomahawks and fireworks. Ahem. Need before greed is the rule, guys. And I need treasure. Oh gods, I need it bad. Goddamn girl. No wonder you ended up with a cursed necklace.
4 shots instead of 2.
It's okay.
All 3 of your friends leap in on the chests at once, biting, scratching, and hacking at it for all they're worth. It's no use. Ugh, we'll never get the treasure at this rate. If only one of us had some kind of brilliant tactician, adept at thinking of unorthodox solutions. You're probably the closest thing to a tactician in the group. You throw out a suggestion. Give the chest therapy to help it open up to you. Or you've seen this before. 9 out of 10 pirates set the chest password as their daughter's birthday.
I'm gonna say the first one. That feels like a creative answer, and you've got really high creativity. Charming? Okay.
Not charming. You set the chest up comfortable couch and put it on horn-rimmed spectacles. Get out your notepad. You're clearing your throat several times and talking through some thoughtful drags on the mirror. I have no idea what that word is. Fine, you just asked the chest to tell you about its father. Excuse me? Its father, singular? Some people have more than one father, you know. Nobody's gonna trust a therapist who's making offensive assumptions right out of the gate. I mean, Rain. Are you even a real therapist? Not even a little bit. A real therapist would have made the chest fight a bear dressed as a manifestation of its negative qualities. I should know. I've been to therapy. Good lord, girl, you need more than a thought. Puppy is whining at me. Hi. Yeah, I don't have any more food. Here, you can lick my plate. How about that? I'm mad too. Because Rain is over here making mockery of the therapeutic profession. No, because Rain has been constantly flipping me off this entire time. I totally agree with that. Hello, Draco Dash. Oh yeah. What the fuck, Rain? I'm sorry! I only followed what Ailey said I should do. God! Blame Ailey.
Like a creative answer. Okay.
Blame Ailey. She's wrong. You thought it would be it would help establish you as a cool edgy therapist you could relate to? I'm sorry, I'm fucking old. I can't relate.
You are old, Rain.
I can't relate. Right, I think we're gonna need therapy after dealing with this jerk. I'll go find some bears. You don't know what you're more afraid of, those bears, or the looks Damien and Dahlia's faces. You flee before them and you -2 fun and 1 charm. I'm fucked. I'm not gonna get a date.
I'm definitely not gonna get a date, but I stopped trying.
Everybody choose a movie, say your choice out loud. Pride and Prejudice.
Doomsday.
Based on the likelihood thousands of years from now, archaeologists will use said movie to explain how society functioned in the 21st century. Start debating now. Waterworld? That one's better. I love Waterworld.
I normally go for Joy or Arve. I really don't. I'm not vibing with Arve much, honestly. Considering what Doomsday is like and stuff, that would be absolutely really fucking hilarious.
So which one
for
do you
them
think?
to use that?
Pride and Prejudice or Doomsday? I have no fucking clue what that movie is, so you got to tell me which one you think.
Oh, I'm gonna just say Pride and Prejudice, just because, like,
all right.
Yeah.
I'm an old woman. I don't fucking know.
Today will be a camptastic day.
Yeah, you're just really old.
I'm an old bitch. Okay, so I want probably, I think either smarts. Well, no, I probably need more fun, which is this one. I failed last time though. While looking around at like for a private place to take a pee, you find a treasure map buried in the sand. It leads to an X in the center of the lake. You gather the crew of trusted friends, don your eye patch, and sail out there to find your booty.
Booty.
When you arrive, you find a tiny island with a single palm tree. You dig up a box that says open in case of a very boring day. You open the box and find +2 fun. Arr.
Amazing.
You're chilling at the lake, and literally because the lake water is cold, luckily it's still hot because the sun is shining, and hot because Damon and Milo are there. Milo, did you like those temperature-based puns? Probably not, but that's what you get for playing a comedy dating sim. There's flair in all my selfies, and not the cool on purpose.
You're both youngins? No.
I'm almost 40, so no, I'm not young. So, comparative to you, probably. Then accidental sun kind. It's the sun that doesn't care about the gram. I have no fucking clue what he's trying to say. The sun, I fucking hate the sun. Oh well, it wasn't a huge deal to me. I just realized he is like wearing the tiniest shorts ever.
Right. It's kind of great.
It is 100% great. No. It's a huge deal. The sun is huge and it sucks. And I want to punch the sun in the face. Honestly, I fucking agree.
Yep.
The sun is a diabolical monstrosity intent on ruining our fun. You think it's ruining your pictures by accident? Yes, I do think that. Well, you're wrong, buddy. We need to show that awful fuck brush of a gaseous ball of fire that we can enjoy the lake without it. So, like, find some shade? Yes, exactly. Great plan. It would be nice to find some better lighting to highlight my amazing cheekbones without washing me out. And wash the sun right out of the sky by showing it who's boss. It's us and our shade. I've always been great at throwing shade. Time to take it to the next level, I guess. By punching the fucking sun. So, Rain, any non-psycho ideas? Call upon the Lord of Shadows because he probably has some shadows to spare. Wear a really big hat. I mean, a really big. Oh no! I fucked up! Sounds great. Is there one thing outside of branding, social media, influencing, and then summoning of the powerful dark entities? Milo does their thing, and before long, a cloud of dark, swirling, shadowy smoke manifests before you, clearing to reveal your new ally. The Lord of Shadows is a leggy anthropomorphized, shiny introspective with jet black spikes and red streaks. Wait, Shadow of the Hedgehog? Shadow the Hedgehog.
Amazing.
Sup, fuckwads, says Shadow, taking a long drag on a cigarette and then swallowing it whole. Listen, we're trying to fight the sun. The sun, huh? That bullshit is for punk-ass bitches and losers. Real punks fight Sonic the Hedgehog. Only spiky slow babies fight the sun. I'm not a spiky slow baby. I'm spiky slow adult. That sounds exactly like a spiky slow baby would say. Shadow casually retorts, kneeling a passing fish in the dish. Kneeing a passing fish in the dish. What the fuck is this game? What is this game? My god. Oh, Damien, he has you there. Next time I see Sonic, says Shadow, while simultaneously sending 3 dick pics, I'm gonna rip off his spikes, dip them in hot sauce, and shove them up his butt.
Loser.
I'm dead. Shh. I do that to losers 3 times before breakfast even. Cool. I don't even have time to do that because before breakfast is my oatmeal and cocaine time. But without the oatmeal, your energy is so powerful. Have you ever thought of becoming an influencer? I did, but then I realized I'm not a whiny little participation trophy drama queen who needs to see their own face reflected in a tiny back 30 times a day, remembering who they are. Oh my god, that's so mean.
Man.
Can't believe I'm being out badassed by an edgelord in Hoover Skates. Thanks a lot for telling us to bring him here, Rain. You try to remind them all that you said to bring the Lord of Shadows, not Shadow the Hedgehog, but it doesn't stop you from listening to Fun and One Charm. Also, Shadow the Hedgehog stole your swimsuit.
That is hilarious.
That was bullshit. That was utterly incomplete bullshit.
That was hilarious.
It was bullshit.
I don't know which one.
You haven't done art yet. Do the art.
I have done the art. This one? The Scout HQ?
Oh, you have done it?
Yeah, I've done it a couple times.
Okay, which one haven't you done very much? I don't think I've seen you do the haunted house one either.
I think I've done it once or twice, but I'll go there. That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slap all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill, we're just like playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet 2 boldness against the champion instead, and you win. Afterwards, you meet up with Aravai and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you 3 have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund. Oh, that's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We gotta insert the scepter from the second puzzle in there. That should do it. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear that telltale door opening music cue. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the ring of sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread. Yes, that's a motherfucking dungeon. I told you so. Ha! You were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Aravi. At least let me eat some bread. Bread demon flesh while we're in there. Y'all head into the dungeon of bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage. Boo! Dungeon maps. Where's Duck Detective? My Duck Detective's turned on because he's got letters again. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school? Are you kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun, and it gets even better when you get the compass. Aravi takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet. This is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy if you ask me. I bet the boss is going to pop out of... Ah! Aravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leapt out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive fire-breathing lizard. He would love a bread dungeon. You piece of shit, come into my house. The dungeon boss roars. Fucking fight me to the death. Yikes, you cower in the corner while Aravi battles the dungeon boss. She dodges its attack sequences and gets a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working. Shit, why isn't it taking any damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this. Holy shit, we're gonna die. I can't die. I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me. Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everybody has a weakness, right? I can't believe I'm saying this, but Ailey, I need your help. You're going to help Aravi, or you're going to literally die trying. Quick, what's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness? Attack the dungeon boss in its heart. Text its ex-lovers and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weakness. Attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Hack into its laptop and snoop through... we're gonna go the X's.
Oh. That's the one I would have guessed as well.
Right? Psychological warfare, getting into the dungeon boss's messy past relationships. Damn, Ailey, you're kind of ruthless, huh? You whip out your phone after a few minutes of internet stalking. You find the dungeon boss's Facebook profile. You check out its profile pictures. Looks like the boss used to date a warlock named Gerard. You send Gerard a friend request and DM him, asking if he'd tell you the dungeon boss's weak points. Gerard texts you back right away. He says, I'll tell you everything. Dungeon boss was the worst boyfriend of all time. Anything I can do to hurt that fire lizard like he hurt me. Overall, the dungeon boss is way too defensive. It took months of steady, continuous, exclusive dating for him to lower his guard around me. I had to date the dungeon boss for a full year before he even showed me the weak point underneath his impenetrable scales. I'm still bitter about our breakup, TBH. Barf, that sounds awful, but I never lost a boss fight and I'm not going to start today. I'll do whatever it takes. Ravi, no, it's not worth it. Listen up, Lizardface. I'm your new girlfriend now, and I'm going to slowly and painstakingly win your trust through a loving and committed relationship. Are we seriously going to hang out in this fucking lava chamber for a year? Can't we just give up and watch TV, please? Let's begin with a series of casual dates, like the movies or mini golf. But if you're incapable of leaving this lava pit, I'll make us a romantic picnic. The dungeon boss roars and agrees to start dating Aravi. Damn it, you had a huge crush on Aravi, but this fire lizard is way cooler than you. You leave the dungeon totally heartbroken. Aravi's gonna find that weak point and murder the shit out of that dungeon boss. But still, it hurts to see her in a serious relationship with someone that's not you. You didn't plunder any loot from the dungeon, but you did get some lava burns on your skull. You lose 3 smarts. Man.
Sad. Last
day of summer. Who will be your summer love?
I can try. He's gonna tell me nope.
I can do this.
I will try.
All right.
Finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Wait, you want to be my summer fling? I knew it! I'll admit, I've caught myself considering the possibility of dating you, but then again, my therapist says I tend to self-sabotage by putting myself at risk and making poor life choices. She also said I should try to grow as a person and be in a better place by, quote, not dating someone super lame. Gotta follow her advice.
Aww.
Although being brutally rejected, you move on and focus on becoming a renowned cardiologist. But your family never approves. Every time you gather for family dinners, your mother showers you in disappointment, and your dad mentions how he never wanted a nerd doctor for a child, but a cool person who fucks. They disown you and make Kenny the main inheritor of the family fortune. Kenny is not even your brother. He's just a very cool dude your dad met at the supermarket. Kenny totally fucks.
Let's go.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You want to be my summer fling? No way. You know I'm the prince of the 8th circle of hell, right? That means you gotta follow a ridiculous number of royal customs. Thing is, one of the customs is the prince should never ever date someone as lame and ugly. Being a royal, am I right? Swallowing the rejection is tough. But the next day you receive a call from the renowned magazine Losers Today. They want to interview on your epic failure. Although it turns out your failure was more boring than epic, and 10 minutes in, the journalist is half asleep and totally not paying attention. When the interview is published, they made a typo on your name, and instead of brain, it said poop face McPoop.
How was that a typo? That is definitely not a typo. That was intentional.
We totally fucked that up.
Oh, definitely.
Come on, he wanted to fuck me in almost like half of the things. Why?
Right. Alright. So, one more time with this one on the shortest setting.
I agree.
Okay. Online. Oh, let me... I'm not going to worry about it, honestly.
I was skipping through.
Alright. 16:15. Yes, baby. Oh, you need Bluey? There you go, Boo. Alright. Yeah, short games around 45 minutes.
That was a very long game.
Right. See, Camp Spooky. Do you want me to read through the beginning again?
I don't think we need to read it.
Okay, then I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna be zombie dude.
Sure.
Ooh. Hey. Pocket therapist.
Well, you know who that one is for.
Right. Recorder. I guess those ones. You okay? You okay?
Let's conquer summer.
I just picked it random. I didn't click the random button, but I did pick randomly.
Nothing wrong with that. Hey, Bubby, come on, out of the way. Out of the way, please. Stop.
Someone's getting attacked by a baby. And it's not
and
me.
Now she's crying.
I'm
She is
getting
crying
attacked
now.
by a puppy, though.
Which of these would be your favorite food?
Come here. Come here.
Baby! Side of the computer. Alright.
I caught a puppy, and I'm rubbing its.
Let's see. Which of these would be your favorite food? Punch to the face. Whatever gives you the best stats. Burning hot wings. A yummy USB. The nicest guac. And a wine to die for. I'm gonna say I know exactly who gives you the best, or the one is who gives you the best stats. I'll have to deal with a shadow curse. Alright, Sturm, have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good rest of your night.
See you later.
Who do you want to try to romance, Rain?
I don't know. Who am I trying to romance? You tell me who I'm trying to romance. I'm petting a puppy right now. I don't care.
Well,
You gonna
I can almost
growl?
guarantee I know who Aravi and the computer guy are.
You gonna
I'm
make
gonna say
funny
one of these
noises,
two.
puppy?
I'd say one of these two are the Milo and the witch lady, and then one of these two have to be the two demons.
Which one's Milo?
I'm guessing the wine.
That's the one I was gonna pick.
Okay.
Oh,
Then,
you're in ads.
yeah. Let's see. Wings or a punch to the face?
I would do burning hot wings, honestly.
It was a 50-50 shot. Brad, I didn't know you were a hot wings fan, Ailey. They're my favorite food in the world. Usually people, like my doctor for example, tell me that kind of food is unhealthy and a danger to myself and others. But what does that noob know? I don't care if he has a medical degree. I only follow advice from people who can handle really burning hot wings. I'm glad that at least one other person at camp will understand me. You did get him!
A wine to die for, you say? Well, darling, don't threaten me with a good time. In all fairness, though, that wine would you die for it? It had better be a good vintage and delicious aftertaste to carry you into the afterlife, leaving no stains on your final outfit. Sorry, excuse me. I have the hiccups. This is intriguing, Rain. You have to help me decide what hypothetical death wine would be while we're at camp. We only had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts.
That's me. Okay. Alright, what, baby?
Does
turning
she
around.
need boots?
Boo-boos? Do you got a boo-boo?
I heard boots.
She walked away.
Aw.
Oh, I think she is going to try and get boots.
I miss little
Alright, let's
babies.
see.
They're so cute.
You don't need to wear boots.
Let's see. I'm gonna go here.
It's funny because I remember the little voices and little discussions tiny babies say.
Yeah. Right. See, that day you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil you says you will never surmount to your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Man, anxiety much? Many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by compromising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice. You gain 2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are. You spent the last 5 minutes following Damien around, hearing tales of his exciting exploits, but staring at his butt more than you're actually listening. And that's why I can never go back to Rome, and why I have beef with all of the village people except for the cop, which is weird because in real life I often punch cops. Oh, I should show you the badge he sent me after I sent him a video of me singing YMCA while burning down a series of YMCAs. I can never find anything in my camp bag. My dad sent me with so much extra stuff that I can't imagine I'd ever need while camping. I mean, a tent, a sleeping bag, a compass. When would I ever need any of that? Wait, what's this? It looks like a flashlight, but instead of a light bulb, there's just a fleshy looking open mouth. My dad's must have put this in here for me, but why? Oh no, oh dear. You think that maybe while the LeVays were packing Damien's equipment, they dropped some equipment of their own by complete accident?
I'm a pro camper.
Is it maybe a utensil? It has a mouth. Maybe I'm supposed to use it to pre-chew my food before pouring it into my own mouth?
Oh my god.
Nope, you can't traumatize Damien by telling him he found his dad's sex toy, but you need to think of a valid non-eating usage and fast. Its mouth isn't for eating, it's for issuing words of comfort and encouragement. It's an emergency pocket friend.
Oh god.
It's definitely a flashlight, just a very weird flashlight and nothing else. Oh no.
Oh god, what is this game? I don't know what to tell you because both of them are technically true.
They're true, but they're so bad. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to do it's an emergency pocket friend. It worked.
Good job.
Oh, a pocket friend. Of all the flashlight-shaped things the pocket can contain, a friend is one of the most badass. Friends are almost as metal as enemies. Damien presses some buttons on the flashlight, and the mouth begins to move and vibrate. Speak up, friend. I can't hear you emotionally validating me. Damien presses more buttons, and to your surprise, the friend does indeed begin to talk, but its vocabulary seems to be limited to, "Oh yes, it screeches." Oh, I know what that means. Yes, you're happy my dad's gave you to me to be my new best friend while I'm away at camp.
Oh my god.
That's the spot! Yes, exactly. Camp Spooky is exactly the spot I'm meant to be in at this moment in time for some hardcore adventures.
Oh my god.
Harder.
Oh my god, no.
We're like masters of survival.
You're right, new friend. Life does get harder and harder as we go along, doesn't it? Wow, you really do offer some pretty metal wisdom. The sound of Pooh Paul's hit song Cover Ghoul fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone. He answers on speakerphone since his hands are still busy with his new friend. "Hello, sweetie devil," says the King of Hell. "We were just wondering how things were going at Camp Spooky." "Things are going great. Ailey and I just discovered the dope-ass friend you sent me to keep me company in case I burned all my other friends to ashes." Oh my god.
This is ridiculous.
"Friend," asked the other King of Hell, we packed some spiked castanets in case you needed to have a music duel. But I'd hardly call those suitable companions." No, the friend with the flesh-colored mouth who lives in the flashlight." Why was he so innocent?
Frost has destroyed my innocence.
Oh dear, says the other King of Hell. So that's where that went. I assumed one of the magma pterodactyls swallowed it whole, but this is so much worse. I agree. It is so much worse. Why? Well, your new friend gets homesick, so the best thing to do is wrap him up, put him at the bottom of your suitcase, and never touch him again. Okay, dads, whatever you say. I'm just glad I got to meet him at all. It's better to have loved than lost. Yes, loved. Well, we have to go. A new wave of YouTube commenters just arrived, and we have to make sure they're punished appropriately. We love you. That was strange, but true friendship sometimes means binding your friend and shoving them to the bottom of a suitcase.
Oh my
I guess we have to support each other now, Ailey. Lucky you. Let's just hope you're a better friend than a fuckable silicone tube. You gain 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Where to go now?
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god, it's so bad.
Okay, which one do you think I need to do? Creativity for what's bucket?
I would say charm probably would be a good one.
Which one's charm? This one?
I can't look.
On the day you merciless trials of Camp Dome, your team is faced with the potato sack race. It seems easy, but the Camp Dome and
Why
so
is it
the
not in the
potato
washer?
sacks are filled with swarms of
I threw it in the
bees.
washer.
Your teammates are disgruntled both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy is mostly
That needs to go in the
comprised
washer,
of
baby.
sentient bees. Aren't all
Sorry.
bees sentient anyway, giving them a clear advantage over you? It looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreased, and the bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact messes with the enemy's team heads and giving you the edge you need to win. Your masty leadership still grants you 2 charm.
Nice.
Afterwards, you're taking a break from flirting with death in the Camp Dome games to flirt with an actual personification of death besides a few empty crates. Well, you thought they were empty anyway, but as soon as your conversation with Milo starts getting titillating, a half bat, half young adult huntress bursts out of them. Fellow rebels. It's cute! Rebels, Batness! Why aren't you out there on the battlefield destroying the Chancellor's feudal regime? Because I'm tired? I'm tired too. Tired of watching Camp Dome waste countless lives under the guise of fun reality TV murder game and everyone who sits around and watches. Wait, we're on TV right now? How exciting. Which camera should I be playing to? But I won't be fooled. Batness am the sole leader of the rebellion against Chancellor dictatorship. It is an unwanted, stressful role, but it is one of importance. Look at his face.
Oh God.
Batness, darling. Don't need to spend your life stressed out and busy to be important. What are you talking about? Clever F. Oh, I have no idea. To solve nothing. And need to end the Chancellor's reign of terror. Just last week, he used toxic gas to wipe out the 10th city, killed my on and off again love interest, Pete Moss, and several thousand babies. By the way, I have never seen Hunger Games.
I haven't either. I tried to watch the first one. It was too fucking boring.
Did you say the Chancellor is toxic? What? No, I said he committed genocide using toxic gas. Are you even listening to me? What? Oh, sorry. The Instagram feed is not great for my attention span. Anyway, since I agree with the Chancellor is toxic, I must admit I'm interested in helping your cause. Leading a rally against toxic behavior is always a good look, you know? You say you're having a hard time getting a following for your revolution. I'll post a perfect photo of your Chancellor's atrocities and whatever to rally support for you. Hey, that's a great idea. When Chancellor releases propaganda, it's only for evil. But when I'm the one doing it, it's an act of bravery and rebellion. Batness and Milo put their heads together and take some great eye-catching photos of burning, coal-dusted corpses with the dog filter over their faces. How cute. Now all we need is a perfect caption. Rain, do you have any ideas? Hey, this is a great opportunity to show off your influencer skills to Milo. What is the perfect caption to get a horde of vapid Instagrammers to overthrow the government? Oh God, this is perfect for right now.
Right.
There's nothing more revolutionary than being yourself and destroying the ruling political class. Overthrow Thursday. Neither of those make any fucking sense.
They don't, but I would probably do the top one, the first one. Like that sounds fitting to me. Probably gonna be wrong, but it's
Yeah, you were wrong.
I'm sorry.
How nice. Like I always said, the most revolutionary act is the world of self-love. Before Milo continue, however, the random lizard person drops out of the sky and lands in front of you guys. Actually, there's one more thing more revolutionary than being yourself and smashing the state. He shouts very enthusiastically. Crystal Pepsi. What the fuck is this game? That makes no fucking sense.
It makes no sense at all.
Excuse me, are you... And who are you and why are you drinking clear soda? Because Crystal Pepsi is the best. Try it. It's so good, it'll make you your shit. It make you shit explosions. Is that like a good thing? Okay, story about Crystal Pepsi.
Mm-hmm.
My sister was drinking Crystal Pepsi in our van when I was a very small child.
Mm-hmm.
And decided that she didn't like me and popped. Well, no, I was drinking the Crystal Pepsi. Sorry. I was drinking Crystal Pepsi in the glass bottle. My sister decided that she didn't like me at the moment and bopped me in the mouth and cracked my tooth with the glass bottle. And that was the same day that she left a pencil on the seat in the van and I knelt on it. And I have a permanent pencil tattoo on my kneecap.
Amazing.
There you go. Crystal Pepsi lore for the win. Wow. This is actually is so good. It's nothing like Pepsi. I agree. This is the happiest I've been in my entire district is tragically flattened by the Chancellor's armies. And I coincidentally signed up for that UA book deal and young adult book deal. You want to disagree, but this guy is cool and energetic and and that it's impossible to interrupt. Also, you have to admit that Crystal Pepsi is shit. Actually, kind of incredible. Wait, were we talking about what were we talking about before but we started drinking this amazing soda? Something about revolution? Oh yeah, you want revolution. How about Crystal Pepsi revolution, cries the lizard. Let's start with a bang. We load your friends up in a giant bottle of Crystal Pepsi and fire her into space. Oh, that sounds fun. What about the opportunity for the brand recognition? I'm jealous, Rain. What? No. But your objections are ignored and you're loaded into a Pepsi cannon and fired into the stratosphere. Luckily, you land in a very conveniently placed dumpster, but you're several miles away from Milo and it takes forever for you to get back to camp and you lose 2 fun and 1 charm.
Damn. I am sorry.
It's okay. I could have clicked the other one. I'd agree.
Choose something good.
Crystal Pepsi.
Cherry vanilla Pepsi.
Seen as a good during the Middle Ages. Brown drinks versus clear drinks.
Probably the brown drink, honestly.
Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I meant to click you. I was like, oh, that's me because zombie.
That's funny.
I'm
And
sorry.
so you're first then. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm not worried about it.
I know you're not worried about it, but I am. All right, I'm gonna need.
So what did that one get you?
Charm, but then I lost
Mm,
something. I don't remember.
maybe charm and creativity for him. So maybe work on boosting your creativity too.
We'll do that. That day, Monster Scouts, you'll learn how to build a scarecrow and vaguely nature related, right? You decide to take a step further, though you add a magical crystal you found in the cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You and your friend out. Why the heck is it soda again? Your new friend out for soda and have a pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you are a dedicated monster scout first. Scouts appreciate your dedication to the organization. You are awarded to creativity. You duck into another of the coach's safety lectures so you can sit behind your friends and smell their hair. Pop quiz, everybody. Suppose you're trapped in the woods during a forest fire. How do you survive? Easy, I switched to one of the elven fire-resistant armor sets I carry with me at all times. Why survive when you can thrive? I'd invite some friends to organize fire tasting. I'd run out of the woods, and away from the fire. Nice try, Joy, but fire's vision is based on movement. You'll lead it right to you. What? Fire can't see. Not as long as you stand perfectly still. I don't mean to complain, Coach, but none of these survival scenarios seem particularly relevant to me. An ancient curse that can't die. Got any better ones? Don't worry, Hex. I've got one that's sure to be relevant to all of you. Okay, let's say hypothetically that it's the year 3000 and Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment has supplanted all of the world's governments. I'm listening. Chuck E. Cheese himself has not been seen in person for years. He communicates with the populace through ever-present screens and watches them with the camera eyes of a million animatronic servants. Pizza has become the world's dominant religion, and children are forced to work in the fun mines, harvesting tickets from rigged arcade machines to trade for food and shelter.
The fuck?
You're being tracked by Munch's make-believe band, an arm of Chuck E. Cheesian's secret police, because today is your birthday and they want to sing to you. What do you do? This is somehow even dumber than the fire thing. I'm leaving. Really, Joy? You're going to leave all the hypothetical people to die? Come on, Joy. Say yes to hypothetical life. It will amuse me. Joy's conflicted. Milo's in it for the lulz, and Aravani is in it for the XP. But none of them have any idea how to solve this. It's up to you to suggest a solution. Unity is strength. Pull everyone's tickets together and buy the revolutionary giraffe plush. Or if the world is one big fast food restaurant, there's only one solution. Release the Kraken.
Oh my god. That's great. I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Like, that all kind of feels like a trap.
It's all a trap. Release the Kraken. Oh god, I fucked it up.
No.
Rain, don't do this. You force the world to control a Karen. Oh, release the Karen, not the Kraken. The right privilege is so strong. I didn't read that right. God damn it.
I was looking at it and I didn't even read it right. You said Karen and my brain was, or Kraken, and my brain was like, yeah, that's right.
God damn it.
Man.
I would have picked the other one if I realized it said Karen, not Kraken. I'd be like, yeah, release the Kraken, because that's better.
No, we're releasing the Karen.
Hold on one second. I just was like, what the hell is that? Like, floating under my desk. And it is my Wii bar. It was underneath my desk floating. I was like, oh, I gotta fix that real quick.
That's funny.
Worst episode Whatever.
What good is defeating the Chuck E. Cheesian Empire if the process becomes the very thing we hate? Don't listen to the nerds. Trafficking with the occult powers helps me kill stuff, so basically all I do. God damn, I fucked this up.
You did.
You are not going to kill the Chuck E. Cheesian Empire, you tell her. You're going to ask to speak to his manager. You describe the necessary rituals and sprinkling of essential oils and offer the Botox injections and compliment the sacrifice to live a millennia. Okay, the ritual is complete. Roll to summon Karen. You whip out your survival dice and roll a 1. Oh dear, Rain. According to the Survival Master's Guide, that a natural 1 means Karen turns on you and your friends. In fact, literally any die result means that Karens exist to protect the dominant power structure, not to be subservient of it. Karen writes an op-ed about how spoiled millennials refuse to work in the fund mines in exchange for healthcare. She also informs you to the informs on you to the cheese police, and you're all captured. They toss you into the pit of the balls in the bottomless chasm filled with colorful plastic orbs without end. Once you're in, it's impossible to get out. You sink it forever into whimsical torment. The end. No, this is not how
honestly.
I like to interact with balls. Hey! That is fucking true! This is not how I want to interact with balls. This is what you get for choosing a plan that didn't have any killing. Thanks a lot, Rain. Calm down, everybody. This is a fake scenario. We're all fine. I thought you'd say that, but the survival scenario has real-world consequences. You must eat cold, greasy pizza until you regret your choice.
Oh my god.
Coach buries you in pizza. No one is happy except for Hex, and Hex gets sick of pizza eventually. You lose 2 fun and 1 charm.
Okay, let's go.
Damn, I'm sorry.
And that is all thanks to my reading comprehension.
Right.
I have good comprehension.
You decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyways, a glowing chalice that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated +2 fun. Score! You and Damien are engaging in the classic camp prank of taking a bunch of other campers' sheets and tying them together to create a complicated net involved in a Rube Goldberg-esque dreadfall trap.
Oh, you're a pro!
Haha, nice work, Ailey. Our friends will never know what hit them, especially if it kills them. Hand me my bag, will you? I need to find the hilarious metal spikes for the bottom of the pit. It's so hard to find anything in this bag. My dad's packed it full of useless shit like a water purifier and non-perishable food and a pillow. Why, I'm perfectly capable of smothering people with my bare hands. Huh, I didn't notice this before. Oh no. Damien holds aloft a bottle inside which swirls a dark black and gold liquid. Mist. It's hard to say exactly. Also, the bottle is screaming, "Death to the LeVays" at the top of its metaphorical lungs. Your time will come, your reign will end, bad stuff is gonna happen. This bottle is weird as shit. My dad's packed all kinds of useless camping supplies in here. See, I read it wrong too. A tent, backpack, halberd, but this is the most confusing of all. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is it? What do I do with it? The bottle seems to be causing Damien a great deal of distress. You better come up with a reasonable explanation so the two of you can move the fuck on with your day. It's a novelty alarm clock. Since people already hate their alarms, why not have an alarm that hates you back? It's a hunting accessory to lure ducks by mimicking their noises. You know what? Let's go... An alarm clock that hates you back. Hey! Of course, I forgot what alarm clocks looked like because I always smash mine.
That's
But I feel like I'll be at least 21% less likely to do that if it's threatening to slaughter me.
Bye.
F you, Ailey. I'm sorry. I just thought it would work good. See you later. I'm off to catch some Z's and wake up to the sound of attempted murder. The next day, you're having a great time doing a camp thing, and that camp thing is interrupted by Damien. Guess we'll never know.
Fucking mess.
Hey, Ailey, guess what? My new alarm clock, dope as fuck. I've never woken up so early. This thing is way better than my previous alarm. I'm kicking that shit to the curb. Damien shows you the battered remains of his previous alarm. It's a toaster. You tell him it's not an alarm clock.
Loser.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. How dare this thing call itself an alarm? Damien reels up to throw the toaster far, far away just as the sound of Boo Paul's lip sync for your death fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone, and he asks you to answer his phone on speaker since he's busy chucking his old alarm into the fucking sun. You are sus AF? What do you mean I'm sus AF? What? Why?
Because you cheat.
How did I cheat?
You're trying to get me to pick the wrong answers, and then you pick the right answers, so you win. That's why you're specific.
We all misread that last
I
one.
know we did. I'm just giving you crap.
Rude as hell. Honestly, after the last round, I need a good round.
I'm so drunk. I'm surprised that I could even read it, let alone read it wrong.
That's great. Hello, our sweet little Prince of Hell, says Stan, the King of Hell. We wanted to see how you were doing at camp. I'm fucking awesome. Thanks for the sick alarm clock, dads. I just tried breakfast. It was crazy. Alarm clock, asked Lucian, the other King of Hell. I don't remember sending you with an alarm clock, but I was very busy swapping people's eyeballs with a scoop of anthill that day. Yeah, that bottled alarm clock that's black and gold and screams about how much it hates us and wants us dead, it really puts some pep in my step. Oh, Lucian, you silly Billy Willy Lord. I told you to pay more attention when packing Damien's bag. Damien, that's not a clock, that's a clock. Sorry, what now? A clock, Vex Raz, commander of the rebel armies of the Forbidden Black Flame. When he lost the war, we put his soul in a bottle. I meant to pack you a thermos, but I must have packed that instead. Oh, well, it's actually super effective at waking me up. Any chance I could keep it, since I'm your very favorite son? Oh, you, says Dan. We can never resist that sweet, terrifying voice. Fine, you can keep it, as long as you promise never to feed it or show it any kindness whatsoever. Hell yeah, so happy to have all these new hours of my day. Thanks for giving them to me, and thank you, Ailey, for literally opening my eyes to the world of breakfast. Damien spends the rest of the day eagerly telling you about something called the sunrise, and also pancakes. You gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts.
I think my
Man.
husband needs that.
Right.
Everybody choose a food and say your choice out loud for the other players before clicking.
Fig Newtons.
Raspberries.
How likely you would be to eat the food in a survival scenario with the caveat that it's been expired for 10 years?
Fig Newtons are definitely more
Yeah.
palatable than raspberries.
I don't think the raspberries expired after 10 years would exist still.
I think they would be dirt.
So close to sleep time, yet so far.
You're roasting a s'more harder than you were roasted the time you wore neon Crocs to school when you hear what sound like intense negotiations. You go investigate because you're a nosy bitch. Fine, only 1 week. I will give you a portion of the 8th circle if you do my laundry for this week. Do I get the dukedom on it? Only if you fold afterward. And if I don't fold? Land but no dukedom. What if I Cone Marie fold so that the clothes can be more easily stored in this tight camp space? Piece of hell, dukedom, and a crown. Big crown or little crown? Little crown. Tiara? Circlet. Ah, these are actually some pretty cute and for once non-threatening negotiations, but you bet you can help one of them get an even sweeter deal. Dahlia is the Con Marie queen. She'll even separate your colors and whites. That's worth 2.5 dukedoms minimum and make the crown a tiara. The ancient dukedom of Drodgar produces the spiciest wine in hell. It's worth 1 load Damien's laundry and a bag of barbecue chips. Easy. Hell, 300 years in the future, a world where a traveler escapes a cold winter's night by ducking into an otherwise empty tavern.
I've traveled through hell and back.
Spare a drink for a thirsty traveler. I'm en route to the dukedom of Drodgar, and the journey has not been easy on these old bones.
My hometown.
Oh, pretty. How funny. That's my hometown. You know, once upon a time, Drodgar was known exclusively for making the most delicious wine known to anyone in hell. A wine so spicy it would inflame the tongues of the gods themselves.
Glory to
But
Dahlia the
Drodgar's
Strong.
legacy was forever changed when Dahlia the Strong came to acquire it by an epic feat of cleaning, the details of which are lost to history. Yet as epic as the cleaning was, it was not enough for the fearsome former
A
ruler.
unity of potato
She had to
crisps and
also to
spices.
procure the most delicious dish hell had ever seen, a unity of potato crisp and spices that somehow called to mind the most charred of meats.
Dukedom of Drodgar.
An
The
insane
finest
demand,
cuisine and the spiciest wine.
but the ruler had no choice but to agree. And Drodgar is now known for its wine and haute
My
haute
mother's old
cuisine.
recipe.
I still know my mother's old recipe for the thinly sliced and meaty spiced potatoes. Would you like to sample it along with your drink? The traveler gratefully accepts, and the bartender begins to prepare the fabled meal. Meanwhile, back in the present, fine, fair's fair. I'll get Coach to sign me out so I can grab some barbecue chips from the next town over.
Pro!
Nice, barbecue chips, good thinking, Ailey. You can totally have a few. Also, Drodgar's wine tastes like total ass juice anyways. I definitely got the better end of the deal. You and Damien enjoy your victory as well as some delicious chips and clean laundry. What more could you ask for? Amazing.
You loiter over to the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans. Hey, Rain, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst one at this. Yay, you found a shenanigan. You join Milo, Hex, and Avari around the campfire. They're all writing cute little notebooks. Avari's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked, though. Sorry. I have a puppy that decided she needed to come over here and get me.
You sound so very unenthused. Are you running out of energy, Rain?
No, I'm fine. I'm actually a lot better than I was
That's not
about
your mom,
10
baby.
minutes ago. Milo is trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I
Right.
write a good poem.
My daughter just opened the window all the way and there's someone walking down there. She's like, "Hi, Mom." It's like, "No, that's not your mom."
It's true, really. I'm just trying to help my dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word. And I'm doing it because it's fun and because I'm awesome at it. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them at least. My puppy wants to say hi. Hi, puppy. Sorry. I love my puppy. She had to come
You're
say
good.
hi to me. And I gotta pet her because otherwise I'm a terrible monster. Okay. Honestly, Milo, I'm pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win? Avari, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write the following poem. Avocado rot, don't tell me your dreams. You are dead. Be your own dream fruit. How in the hell does that make any sense?
It
There.
doesn't make any sense.
That should be all the clarification you need. And I did it in haiku form. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of the fruit. No, you blockhead. It's a metaphor. Yeah, Milo's right. You're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados, like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions. You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics are wasted on you two. Whatever, Milo. You're already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, it's a this is a competition. Not everything is a competition, Avari. Just think about it. I don't know crying. People do that all the time, and it's not a competition. It's about emotion. Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo. Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win the person's affection. Poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. There's a clear winner here. Who can write Beowulf to the competition first? I'm gonna go with the... I don't know. Because...
I think the first one.
Yeah, I think so too. No way, really?
Yay!
The way to win at poetry is by losing at life? But wait, there's got to be at least some poets that are famous and successful.
You're not allowed on this side of the computer.
Emily Dickinson? No way. I remember reaping her. The whole time she just complained to me about how there were a few hot girls in her town that she decided to never leave her room. She did write the most lovely poem about me, though. I gave her an extra few years just for that. Well, what about Edgar Allan Poe? He was super famous poet, right? Oh god, I can't believe you just said that. You know that he married his cousin, right? And that's basically everyone thought he was insane. He was so rude to me on his deathbed that I made the whole ordeal one of the most painful deaths I've ever delivered. No regrets though. Wow. Then I've been going about this whole poetry thing wrong. Apparently I should have been trying to live my life like shit, and then I'll be a poetry champion. Now that I finally get poetry, where should I start? I don't know, maybe fall in love with someone who's married and develop an opium addiction.
That's one way to do it.
Oh god. Hell yeah, speedrun! Wait, Avari, I was being sarcastic. It's too late. Avari runs off with Hex, desperately looking for a happily married opium dealer. Well, that was weird. But it actually reminded me of when I was reaping Oscar Wilde. You know, you would not believe what he said to me right before I took his soul. Milo spends the entire afternoon with you recounting the tales of all of the dead poets they've sent to the grave. It's morbid, but kind of romantic. Hey! They, them.
Yeah. So Milo's non-binary.
Yep.
Nice.
They're just happy to have some time alone with this very poetic Reaper. And you're scandalized to learn that T.S. Eliot died from eating too much pussy. What the hell?
That is absolutely hilarious. Take a gamble. Let's see. Got the cat dragged in. Have some drinks for ya. Kilo Moonrise. I remember what that one does.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take the Moonrise. I'm gonna take the drink. Ooh, not the beast.
I'm gonna pick the other one, I think.
Understandable. Ooh, sex on the beach.
Mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. I love how it's pixelated.
Right.
Ah, sex on the beach. I brought this drink to the next level, you can see. Give it a try, I assure you it'll be a fun ride.
Oh, so that bumped up your fun. Powerful, invigorating drink. Gave it that name because when you drink it, you can feel all your stats rising.
You lucky bitch.
Yes. Ciao.
Everyone choose a song, say your choice out loud, and the other players before. You know what I pick. I'm gonna say Drink by Elle Storm this time.
You know what? I'll do the other one then. Half horse, half man. Or half man, half horse, whatever. How much the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival tips. I'm gonna say that's probably you.
Drinking booze versus
Half horse, half man romance?
I don't know. All right. Cross. Which one's better for this one? Which one's a better survival song? Drink by Elle Storm or Half Man, Half Horse? Booze. He agrees. Booze.
Okay.
So which one do you... Okay. Probably charm or fun? I don't know. I need more boldness. I don't know. I don't know what I need. What do I need? What do you think I need?
You want me to Google it?
You can Google it. Because I might be able to actually figure it out.
Traits for Milo Monster Camp. Creativity and charm.
So I have 7 creativity.
So you want to have high creativity and high charm.
We'll go with charm this time, I think. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That day, the fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the camp dome. Last night, the counselor stole your organs. Okay, we already read that one. So we'll just skip through that. There's a little love more than lovin' on Milo. So it's fun to see how many other people are in the same lovesick boat. This comment says the competition in your selfies is always the composition in your selfies is always artistic. You should go into photography. And this person says you post the most inspirational quotes day equals made. This one just says, with that Reaper dick, daddy. Well, assuming all the Grim Reapers have dicks and or identify as male is so 14th century Europe. But I am flattered by the sentiment. Love keeping my fandom hooked on the aesthetic and thirsty for all of me.
Does that mean he doesn't have a dick? Or they don't have a dick?
I think that they do. Because, well, maybe not. I don't know. I was expecting to hear... They were flattered. So, possibly.
Right.
Mixed Belladonna. I was expecting to hear a conversation on owning your attractiveness, being true to your identity and historical monster lore. But what do I find? Exactly the conversation you just described, Camp Director Miss Weaving No. You on your phone, as always, probably making blog posts on your TikTok page. Camp Director Miss Weaving. Maybe if you got a social media page of your own, you'd be able to better relate to your campers. It really is the social hub. I'm guessing with what they are wearing that they are male presenting.
Yeah.
Technically. I don't want to hear it. I refuse to consider the possibility that online interactions can possibly help people form connections or express themselves on grounds that I don't have the internet didn't have the internet when I was your age. There we go. I'm sick and tired of you campers burying your noses in your phones when you could be living in the real world, forming real connections and doing real manual labor. As such, Mix Belladonna, I am confiscating your Instagram account until further notice. You just admitted that you're not familiar with the internet, so let me tell you, that's not how it works. You can't just confiscate someone's... What? My Instagram account is gone. It's just disappeared. How is that possible? I told you, Mix Belladonna. I confiscated it, and there's nothing you can do to get back. That can't be true, and it won't be true if you have anything to do about it. If there's one way to impress Milo, it's got to be to get their Insta back. Your plan? Subject your minds to the mysterious trials of the House of Captcha to prove you're worthy of retrieving Milo's account. According to Instagram terms of service, any account ownership related dispute can be settled with a grand race to Murder Mountain. I think it's the Captcha one. What do you think?
I'm gonna say probably the same thing. That just, it feels right. Oh.
The House of Captcha Brain, are you sure half the people that attempt the test don't survive? Most of the rest go insane from their riddles, the mind tricks. Come on! You freaking just have to do the CAPTCHA to reset your password. God damn it. It's more than a person's brain can handle. But if you truly believe that this is the way to restore my account, I trust you, Rain. Let's take this journey together. You and Milo journey through the deep, dark, haunted forest of the internet, through the cave systems and toxic stalagmites and masculinity, weaving through likes and subscribers and narrowly avoiding being canceled by giant bats. Finally, you reach a large castle balanced precariously on the pile of rocks. You go inside and are greeted by hooded monks who silently guide you into the first room of tests. You and Milo go to the solitary computer in the middle of the room surrounded by fire. Which of these images has traffic lights? That's easy enough. This one. Type the following phrase. These letters are much easier than most letters. I would say, is that an E or a 3? Yes, got it. Favorite color, social currency, obviously. Drink the cup of poison that is now appeared to your left. I feel like that one's for you, Rain. You definitely want to stay on Milo's good side, but you kind of don't really want to drink poison. For me to get the account back, I think has to be you, because if I drink the poison and don't die, it might seem like I'm a robot, when really it's just because I'm the Grim Reaper. You can't argue with that logic, so you go ahead and drink the poison. Searing pain courses through your body, and you fall on the floor, shrieking and writhing in agony. Oh, That face you're making right
Man.
now is not aesthetic. I appreciate your risking death for me, but it's going to be really hard for me to see you as a romantic prospect after this. That's not that that's what you were going for, but just in case that was, why are you willing to drink poison on my behalf? I wanted to let you know that it backfired. Great, Milo gains their Instagram account back, but you've gained nothing. In fact, you've lost Milo's attraction to you, -2 charm and
Is there a place where I could just do
Oh
nothing?
no! You wanna
This game
go-
makes no sense sometimes.
It doesn't make any sense. That day you venture into the haunted manor, everything is going fine and you're reassured on how brave you are. Hold on.
I'm barking. Woof. Woof.
I was pulling
Woof,
the window
woof, woof.
shut. Everything is going fine and you're reassured on how brave you are when suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes? So hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Such a butt. Remember the one struggle you endured to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves you while you take all that in, gaining 2 boldness in the process. Later, you're snooping around looking for spooky things. No. Not on this side of the computer. When you run to a 6-foot wall of impenetrable muscle. Hey, Ailey, what are you screaming for? This place isn't that scary. What, like a few severed heads and visions of my grandpa screaming in horrendous pain are gonna freak me out? Where I'm from, you can buy that stuff at IKEA. This is... what the hell? Is that me in 20 years? No, I can't lose my buff, terrifying beauty. My swollenness is my best feature.
Come here, dog.
I don't know whether I should be offended or smug that my appearance is your worst fear. What are you doing here, daddy's boy? Someone shut off the AC in your private condo? No, I came here for the same reason I go anywhere. I wanted to set shit on fire. But apparently this building is flame retardant. I held a blowtorch next to the wooden staircase and nothing happened. It was the scariest shit I'd ever seen. No, you tramping around here without makeup is the scariest shit you've ever seen. Ha, burn. Don't say burn, that word has no power here. While they argue, you go to find the haunted bathroom to take a spooky piss when you hear the sound of a trap being deployed, along with Damien and Dahlia screaming in unison. You turn back and see them trapped in a fishnet that appears to have dropped from the ceiling. Standing underneath it are a group of teenagers and a Great Dane. Great job, everybody, says the blonde leader-looking teen. I knew the clueless crew would catch these crooks no problem. Like, what do you mean no problem? Asked the skinny stoner teen. Scrooby-Dooby and I were scared
Scooby-Dooby-Doo,
and
where are
we're
you?
almost out of dog treats. Rand Reed, says the dog. Wait, the fucking dog talks and it's beckoning for the other teen to pass the blunt. Let us down right now before I stab your eyeballs out and shove them up your asses like anal beads. Cheepies, cries the red-headed teen. Mr. and Mrs. Guggenheimer are really mad that we ruined their plot to drive down the price of this property and resell it for cheap. Wait, you think we're real estate agents? Gross, you think we're married? Look, whoever you think you've got, it's not us. We're not real estate agents, we're demons. We're way more upfront about the whole eternity of damnable torture than most landlords and don't bother hiding any of the details in the contract. Well, that's not entirely true. My dads do make a lot of their money by selling off land in the 8th circle of hell. What? I can't believe you. Fucking LaVey's always abusing your power and speculating with your crappy land. Too late, Guggenheimer, says the nerdy teen. As soon as I find my glasses, we'll tear those stupid masks off your faces and send you to prison. Okay, but seriously, can someone help me find them? I can't see shit. It seems like these weirdo teens want to rip Damien and Dahlia's faces off, but you like those faces and want to smooch them. You need to save them using clueless crew logic. Transform your skull into the head of a real estate agent so you can rip off your own face and present yourself as the true villain. Point out that it's problematic that these kids invade people's homes, trap them against their will, and rip off their faces without their consent. Who's the real criminal?
I think the second one's more funny, but you can pick whatever one you want.
I don't know. The second one is funny, but I feel like the first one's fitting. I think I'm gonna try the first one. Oh! It worked! You quickly perform a powerful and very specific spell that you learned for this exact purpose. And it works. It hurts.
I said don't climb up there.
Honey! What was she doing? What was she climbing on?
Climbing up on the bar of her trampoline.
Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
Tiny little monkey.
Come here. What the fuck is that?
Oh. Freya's been sleeping on my lap. And when I turned around to look at the child, she slid off my lap, off the edge of the block that I use as a footrest. And her claws got caught in the side of my foot, and I couldn't reach her to get them out. So she just kind of had to get them out herself.
I'm sorry that you got attacked by cat.
Oh, fuck. Oh, the whole side of my foot hurts so bad. Like, she was stuck. Oh, she was very stuck. Ow. Damn. And now she's back on my feet like nothing happened. Damn.
My dog was trying to get away. I was snuggling her on my lap, and she did not like it.
Oh, man. Okay, sorry about that.
It's fine.
You quickly perform... Oh, wait, I read that part. You run out into the hall where Damien and Dahlia are dangling and rip off your face. You don't feel any better, but it's worth the pain. Zoink, says the stoner teen. It's the real Guggenheimer. What? Rut the ruck? Screams the... Yes, bad kitty cat. Now, shoo. Screams the dog. You introduce yourself as Alexander Guggenheimer III, an unscrupulous real estate agent whose plan was to drive down the manor's value and buy it at a quarter of its price. Your performance is convincing, especially since you didn't know this property was owned or for sale earlier. Is the persona of the sleazy real estate agent possessing you? Apparently, yes. You end up selling the teens on an even spookier, haunted mansion on the other side of camp that you didn't even know about. They're especially drawn in by the promise of an enormous kitchen, wraparound background walls, and hallways full of doors that break the laws of physics. You cut down Damien and Dahlia after they leave. That was fucking awesome, Ailey. The way you just ripped your face off like that with no regard for your personal safety. I can't wait to practice it later. Yeah, and I love what you've done with your skull. Like, did you get Botox or something? It really brings out the salesman in your eyes. Dahlia and Damien stitch your face back on. It's almost as painful as when you first ripped it off, but hey, they're impressed and safe, and you gain 2 charm and 1 boldness. Man, oh, that hurt. Choose a food.
Corn.
Chocolate. Did you say corn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which food is most likely to be actually sentient and plotting humanity's demise? I'm gonna say corn just because of the number of horror movies that involve corn mazes. Or cornfields.
Okay. Are you gonna click?
So, yeah, I was just gonna see if you had any opinions.
No, that's fine. Corn is fine. If you agree with the corn, I don't think corn or chocolate is gonna be sentient. There is
You
no
still
way.
doing good?
Me? Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Okay.
We huddled behind the bullet bunker in the the throes of the tail tag battle royale against the camp revival champ. You're sure that this is the end? You've lived a good life. You think next to you is the camp rival camp member shivering and crying and out of ammo. Why guns are part of this tail tag is beyond your comprehension. What any of that means. Is this where you die, Rain? They sob. Why couldn't Camp Spooky and Camp Rival Camp just make love and not war? You reach for them as if to bring them into your tender kiss, and as soon as they're in your grasp, you take their tail. Fuck yeah, that gives Camp Spooky the win. Everyone saw your sexy ruse, and also gives you +2 charm.
Amazing.
Capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky, right? All right, Team Blue, who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong? Calculester Hewlett Packard reporting for duty to defend my team. Defend Dahlia? Doing it for the gram? Okay. Pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with the mid and post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue! Team Blue! Wait, friends. Team Blue. Look at in the background of this selfie behind us. Trying to steal our flag. Is that... Oh shoot, looks like you caught me. That's right. Team Red will be crushed into the ground. Where you belong. Wait, Batness doesn't seem super concerned. Why does Batness seem super concerned? Oh, maybe because I was only the diversion and a much deeper plan is already in motion. A plan you will never be able to stop. I love that. The sexy face. You see, Team Red has had a mole hiding inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools ever have guessed. Soon you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Rain? Wink. Rain, are you planning to betray us? You try to jump in and to defend yourself, but Batness is too fast. No, of course not. Hey, Rain, are you ready for the, Double Day Roske or Double Day Oske Cray?
Yeah, leave it alone.
How do you say double cross in Pig Latin? Friends, Team Blue, it appears Batness is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Rain. Has Rain really pretended to be our friend all these years just to set us up with a betrayal and let Team Red capture the flag? Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Time to clear your name before it's too late. Admit you've been in league with Batness, but only to pretend to double-cross Team Blue and really double-cross Team Red. It's a triple cross. Research your family tree and reveal that your great-great-grandfather was one of the original Team Blue founders 150 years ago.
Why
is this game so fucking hard? It is so fucking hard.
It really is. I have no idea, man.
I think I'm gonna go with this one. Gas, Batness, is this true? Of course not. Rain is just trying to hide her betrayal. Logical error. If friend Rain were planning to betraying the enemy Batness, then enemy Batness would be unaware of this plan and therefore unable to confirm or deny. Wow, Batness thought she was playing us, but she was the one who was being played the whole time. Bet she feels pretty stupid. No, I don't, because Rain was never in league with me at all. I made it all up to confuse you. How could she triple cross me when she never even double crossed you? Sure she didn't. Sounds exactly like what someone would say to save face after being triple crossed. I wasn't triple crossed. I was lying before. But enemy Batness, since you have just admitted to being a liar, how do we know that you're not lying to us now? Whoa.
That's fair.
How deep does this rabbit hole go? Rain is really a mastermind for pulling this off, huh? You're like a cool undercover genius person?
You're killing it.
Yeah, you're a mastermind of espionage. Great, now Team Blue is more united front than ever. Screw this, I'm going to assassinate the Chancellor. My analysis indicates the Batness was by far the strongest player on Team Red, and our victory is now all but assured. Lit. Victory selfie, everyone. Team Blue, but this time no Batness in the background. The picture turns out adorable, as does your victory. I mean, your victory isn't adorable, it's more of a slaughter. But as far as slaughters go, it's pretty adorable. Whatever, you take your boldness and charm and go.
Let's see. They decide to take a swimming class in the lake. You learn all sorts of cool swimming techniques. The backstroke, the side stroke, the Macarena stroke, the mime having a stroke. All those strokes sure are fun, though perhaps a bit medically concerning. You gain +2 fun. It's taken a lot of time and effort to convince Damien that you're a real piece of shit, but all your hard work has finally paid off. You've been spending more time together as of late, and today you've had a marvelous time building a model train station out of fire and crimes. Alright, one last tiny felt tree at the picket fence and petty larceny by the crossing sign, and it should be just perfect. There. Good stuff, good stuff. You're a pretty rad person, Ailey. You know what we should do? Leave behind these tiny felt trees, find a real tree, and stab it repeatedly. But hear me out. Here's how we're gonna level arboreal assault up in a way that no one has ever heard of or participated in before. We stab it over and over until both our names are carved into it. Aw, what a romantic activity Damien accidentally thinks he's invented, unless he already knows it's a romantic thing and is pretending not to. Either way, you realize you need to make an even stronger statement than just weak-ass, tried and true names on a tree shtick. Especially since your name happens to be too short and or long and or vulgar and or boring and or common and or unique. The fuck do I know about what name you chose to carve into a tree? For starters, you find the most romantic tree in the forest, a Brazilian rubber tree with an enticing crease. Oh no, but that's not enough. Forget Damien X Ailey, you've got an even better idea for what to carve. Hottest camper and horniest camper? Fuck you, tree. I have the feeling fuck you, tree is probably the better option. But that top one is really funny.
Up to you. I have no idea.
No. I'm gonna do that one. Not so charming. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm all for healthy self-confidence, but declaring yourself the hottest camper in all of Camp Spooky, that's a stretch. I love how that's what he jumps to. Did you seriously fuck up a beautiful tree stabbing opportunity just to boost your own ego? You deny this heartily, although to be honest, you do love boosting your own ego. And explain that you meant Damien was the hottest camper. Oh, so now I'm not the horniest camper. You didn't know what a fleshlight was. You're not the horniest camper. Is that a shot at the face that I only have 1.5 horns? Do you know what it feels like to be a demon prince of hell and be told that your horns aren't enough?
Oh god.
Excuse me, Ailey, president of judging whose horns are good enough or not. Oh. It just clicked. He
thinks you're talking about horns.
God. For not matching society's perfect ideals for how many horns a demon should have. Well, guess what? I don't need your approval. I don't even want your approval. I can be my own horniest camper. You try to explain that you meant you were the horniest camper sexually for him. So what you're saying is you insulted my horns because you're attracted to me? What kind of pickup artist negging bullshit is that? I'm trying to explain that this never had anything to do with literal horns. Damien has spiraled way past that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go headbutt a 300-pound bighorn sheep because I am also a bighorn sheep. But not the sheep part. But my horns are big and I can take anyone or any sheep. Damien goes off and headbutts a sheep, giving himself a concussion, because those aren't even the kind of horns he has, and also compared to a bighorn sheep, his skull is made of paper. Damien loses another 1/8 inch off his half horn from the headbutting, just enough that it isn't visible. But it totally happened, and you've lost 2 smarts and 1 fun. Oh my god.
The last day is here. Well,
Oh,
I'm gonna
man.
fail 100%.
Oh,
I think
God.
your scores are high enough. I think 10 and above gets you there.
Maybe.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Tuva's summer fling. My apologies, darling, but I am indebted to my fan base. I owe it to them to date only the 10 trendiest, most fashionable models for them. I don't want the world to think I promote whatever it is that you've got going on there. No offense.
Man.
The sharpest pain of rejection. It hurts, but 55 years from now, this has turned into a silly story that you tell your grandchildren. They don't say a thing, of course, because they're fictional and they're not real, and you never had grandchildren. You remained alone all this time since you lost your shot at Summer Live. You're alone, you die alone, and you spend your days telling stories about summer camp to some imaginary grandchildren. Yikes.
Damn. Finally, gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. You want to be my summer fling, huh? You know, I used to think you were just some nature noob. I figured there was no way you'd ever rise to the challenge of being a wilderness badass like me. And I was right, but you're still pretty damn good, and I like your attitude. So yeah, let's be summer wilderness badasses together. The last day of camp was awesome. Damien tried to set the lake on fire, even though he ultimately failed. His efforts turned it into a natural hot spring. The two of you relaxed in the bubbling hot water and talked about life. Crazy intense Damien is great, but relaxing hot springs Damien is even better, and a lot more naked.
I still got the win, like the achievement win, so that's okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw the summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology for our lives. Broken hearts turned to tragedies sung for centuries, wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I could still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start. You do too, Rain.
I have no riz.
Alright.
I've
Do you
been-
want to call it, or do you want to play the next one?
Whatever you want to do. I'm good doing whatever. If you want to call
Hello?
it, we can. Can you not hear me?
You tell me. You just sound very tired.
No, I'm okay either way. I've unlocked the genie flask.
Okay.
Unlocked poison.
Nice.
And unlocked the stat smoothie.
I would like to keep going, but if you don't want to,
I am totally
you don't have
good to keep going.
Okay. Well, then we can load up the next one and take a quick break really quick and then load up, like,
Oh,
start
you
up the
mean
next one?
number 3?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
The Monster Road Trip,
Yep.
which I think is also new monsters.
Cool. I'm sad. I am depressed. I have
I will
failed.
do my best to help you win someone over. I
Uh-huh.
will do my best.
Uh-huh.
My best may not be the greatest, but I will do my best.
Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to you.
Oh, hey, you could choose the streamer version. Plays copyright-free credit song. Default song should be theoretically okay too, but you never know.
Cult of the Lamb? Free update.
And set your trigger one. Okay. Oh. 1 full week of the road trip. Once you reach the rest stop, you'll find the lamb at the bus stop? What? Okay. Alright, settings. System. I'm going to lower the music down. Just in case, I'll flip on streamer mode. What's the customized settings again? Oh. Do you... Honestly, after playing the first 2 games, do we need the trigger warnings for drugs, toilet humor, highly sexual, or highly violent content?
No. We've already...
I don't... Do you also want the trigger warning for the jump scares? Because I don't. Like, I don't think we need it.
No, I don't think we do.
Okay. Well, I turned it off on my end. So I'm going to just
I don't
get
see where
my...
it says to turn it off, so I'm guessing when you start the game.
No, so in settings, if you go to customize.
Okay, give me a second. No warning, no warning, no warning. Other jump scare. Do I want to set that to no? Or just
I set
leave
mine
it?
to no. Yeah, I set mine to no.
Okay.
But if you want to leave it, go for it. That is entirely
It's
up to
fine.
you. I am going to take a quick break so I can use the bathroom and grab a snack.
Good plan. All right.
Be right back.
I will be right back as well. Do do do. Thank you, sweetheart.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, ready?
I need a number.
Apparently she's ready.
You want to just tell me?
Yeah, I'll
Or-
just tell you. I'm
Okay.
getting it created now.
Because it's not like you can't kick
oh,
people if they join. But I highly
right,
doubt.
1164. Ooh,
Play
what's
with-
your road trip style?
With a
Okay, do you want to
failure.
read?
Okay, so play with your friends without anyone ending up with a failure or an MVP ending. No pressure. That's kind of nice. True survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end. I don't know.
And we
You
can't
can
look at the Prank Master one. I kind of want to do the road tripper one.
do it. Do it. That's fine. I'm not. I'm like, it's sad
Ooh.
that you know, I've been losing, but it's not like I care that much.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Easy. Focus on the narrative and take the scenic route. Higher initial resources. Deep conversations are impossible to fail. Normal. Your standard road trip experience. Standard initial resources. Extra attempt at deep conversations. And then hard. Face ruthless survival challenges. Lower initial resources. Higher destination requirements. Resource changes are tougher. No extra attempts at deep conversations. You want to do normal or easy?
It doesn't matter. You
Okay.
can choose. Just not hard,
Okay.
because hard, no.
Focus on the narrative and take the scenic route, or just a standard road trip, which sounds more interesting.
I don't really care, honestly. I'm good doing whatever you want to do. Like,
You know what? Let's go easy. The road trip, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became of the strangest, most wonderful journey of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off the rails. It was the Prank Masters after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
What?
Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them on such a trip?
you can be the cat?
Man, I almost got those DLCs too, but I didn't.
Think of
Be
I'll
whoever
just-
you want.
I'll be this one again. I like this guy. Forget to spell how to spell my own name here.
Let's hope this road isn't too bumpy.
I wish you could see what they look like I'm clicking them.
Right.
You can be Mothman!
A white Mothman, apparently. Which is adorable as hell.
Ready for the road.
Oh, there's different.
Ooh.
There's different. There's
Desert
different
vibes.
ones.
Can we... Oh, you get to pick.
I do?
Mm-hmm.
Which one do you want to do?
I think you might be able to listen to a little bit of all of them if you hover over them for a bit.
Lo-fi or surf rock. Well, I'm trying to decide between tropical and lo-fi beats.
Mm,
You pick between those two.
okay, listen to the lo-fi again. Okay, how about now the tropical?
I just clicked the tropical on accident. We're doing that, apparently.
That's fine. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Oh, it's you. You go.
Was
You
it
got
poorly
this.
planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we are young and unafraid, and we are ready to start. Dun dun dun.
Come on. You can do this.
Ooh. Animal sanctuary, safe haven for all things furry. Oh, so we have hype, magic, mind, money, soul, and stamina. Okay. Troll gas station. I don't know what the symbols are. Okay, so hype, magic. So gas station is magic, money, and mind. This one is a question mark. Stamina and soul. Kind of want to go to the animal sanctuary. Are you a cat person or a dog person? I'm a Scott person. Come here, good boy. That is great. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings.
Don't be shy.
It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do?
Polly, I have a question.
Oh, Polly, I've been meaning to ask you, how do you road trip?
It's okay, Scott.
There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat. So we need to be careful because the choices we make during the trip can affect these resources. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye. I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of any resource and keep road tripping forever. No. The goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. You can check said guide whenever you want. Click on the destination tab to the right or press E on the keyboard or left bumper on the controller. Ooh, okay. So of the 6 destinations, you need 25 money, or 25 of all of them. There's money, soul, mind, magic, stamina, or hype. Okay. You'll find the requirements to reach a destination and win the game. Enough exposition narrator voice inside our heads.
Nice.
We get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Let's go. Let's see. Volunteer with the rescued animals. Cat cafe. Cat cafe, but I want to pet the animals. I'm curious. Guess which resource you'll gain and which you'll lose. Ooh. Guess which resource you'll lose. You always gain soul. Oh. Man. Decisions already. Do I want to pet the animals or the cat cafe?
Do the pet the animals. That's what you want to do. Just do it.
You're checking the place out, booping snoots with all sorts of cute critters when you run into a familiar witch. Hello there, what brings you all to the petting zoo and animal sanctuary? We wanted to pet the cute animals. This place is so cool. I agree. I love volunteering here. It's a great place to meet some animals and maybe even adopt a critter in need. Feel free to pet all the animals you like. We've got puppies, kitties, duckies, alpaca-ees. What about the geese? They look cute.
Never trust a goose.
No, I don't recommend that. Never trust a goose. Faith goes back to working her shift and you get to work petting some animals. You go to the bunny pen to stroke the rabbit's soft ears. One rabbit puts his nose in your pocket. Aww. Then it grabs your car keys in its mouth and runs off. Aww. You chase the rabbit around the pen. You can't catch it, but you are attracting attention. Kids are pointing at you and crying. Stop trying to steal the poor bunny's car keys. But those are our car keys. The rabbit stole them from us first. That's exactly what somebody trying to steal a rabbit's keys would say. Great. Even if we get the keys back, we'll be found guilty in the court of public opinion. Ailey, what do we do? Be nice. Offer the bunny your 90s comic about a very sexy rabbit who's a basketball player playing against evil aliens in exchange for the key. Regain your car keys by challenging the rabbit to a car race against a tortoise. You'll train personally. The winner keeps the car. I'm gonna do the 90s comic. You slowly drop down and hold your comic book out to the rabbit. It takes a few tentative hops forwards and sniff the comic. You like my comic? It's a classic story of aliens wanting to turn the world into a theme park, but the rabbit pro tag defeats them in a game of high-stakes basketball. This is the 90s version, so the rabbits are way more sexualized. Back then, being a furry wasn't so widely ridiculed. The surrounding kids are laughing and taking photos of you. Doesn't mean we won't ridicule you now. They cackle. Great. Why are you explaining all this to a dumb rabbit, Ailey? 1, it can't understand you. 2, it can't read anyway. Polly's proven wrong when the rabbit takes your comic in its teeth and starts turning the pages. It ends up on a sexy centerfold panel of the protagonist rabbit wearing her oddly revealing basketball uniform. The rabbit's eyes go wide. It drops your keys and drags your comic off to the bathrooms to do something you don't ever want to imagine a rabbit doing.
Oh my god.
Just help a rabbit masturbate.
You sure did. You sure did.
Ooh, you did it, Haley. Well, I'll be damned. There was a reason to over-sexualize rabbits after all. You leave, losing 2 hype for giving up your horny comic, but gaining 2 soul for bartering nicely with the bunny. Oh, man.
Oh, I can't choose any of the ones up there now. The Dynast.
Yeah.
Fancy Motel. So I have those 2 choices. That's it.
Yeah. But we're in the same car.
Yeah. What do you want? Should we go eat or sleep?
Ooh, those ones are all question marks. I'm curious about that one.
We'll do that one. I always enjoy chasing cars, but it's so much easier when you're inside one. Where do you stay when you're too cheap for a real hotel, but too fussy for a regular motel? Here, apparently. This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things that you already lacked. Which means tonight is the perfect night for to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do you do? Woohoo! Again, let's choose an action and make an event happen. Yes, I'm ready for all the randomness of these events involved. Actually, Polly, I was checking this travel guide, and it seems that they aren't random after all. Look at these different signs. Apparently, they refer to different types of events. The most common type of event is called an exchange event. After making a choice in those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource no matter what. The trick is making the right choice, since that'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But there is a resource sign next to the event type sign. It's called a known resource. That means that the resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what your choice is. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, then you'll know you'll lose it. Like, for example, if you see an action with the sign, we'll know that we lose money here. Our choice is only to determine which resource we will gain. That's not so bad. If we know losing and gaining a resource is unavoidable, we can be strategic about it. This all sounds very useful, but also too much pressure for a fan favorite Polly to keep track of. Rain, can you leave these decisions to you? Thanks. You would have to pick which one. What do you want to do? Prank call the front desk, visit the bar, or explore the amenities?
Bar.
Yeah. Scott is sleeping and Polly is busy organizing her nudes. So you head to the bar to do some classic drinking alone. Before you can order though, the bartender brings you a drink you didn't ask for. The guy sitting at the table 3 ordered this for you. He said to tell you that my wife really digs your vibe. Do that with what you will. You check out the couple. They're a couple of hot silver foxes. You drink your drink and get up to say hi when another drink is delivered to you. Hey again, this one's from the warlock at table 2. He says your eyes hold a magical secret to the universe. Pickup lines just get weirder and weirder these days. You check out the warlock while you drink this drink. His shadowy eyes are mind-bending and a bit crazed, but that only seems to draw you in more. It's a tough choice between the swingers, but all right, Miss Popular. This one's from the gang of mercenaries at table 7. I was too scared to ask if they had a message for you. Oh, you got a message, all right. Those mercenaries are armed to the teeth with lots of scars. Rippling muscles mark you down as scared and horny. You'd happily try your luck with everyone if you could. The spirit is willing, but alas, the flesh is weak. Kind of tipsy after 3 drinks. You decide to sit with. Which one are we sitting with? What do you think?
The mercenaries.
I was thinking the warlock.
No. The swingers are silver foxes.
Why did you have to remind me? All right. The sexy swingers it is. Couple of I was very happy you decided to sit with them. They both start playing footsie with you under the table. I simply adore your outfit, says the woman. It screams, I want a strange couple to proposition me for the night of carnal pleasure. Thanks. That's exactly what I requested from the seamstress. This is sort of our hobby, explains the man. We're exceedingly wealthy and have several mansions we could be vacationing in. But occasionally we prefer to slum it in a fancy motel and find a third at the bar. We're also fond of yacht circle jerks. And weird imported porn, the woman laughs. Where have these two been all your life? So, stranger, are you interested in cavorting with us in a lascivious, decadent, I have no idea what that word is. Bacchanal between 3 consenting socialites? What? Oh, sorry, I forgot you don't speak rich. I'm asking if you want to have sex with us. Oh yeah, definitely. You have a wild night with these two, and so wild that you lose 2 stamina and gain 2 height.
Aren't we going too fast?
We're running low on stamina.
You probably shouldn't used all the stamina.
God.
The dungeon, slay, loot, repeat. Futuristic gas station. Stamina is food, and that's in neither of these. So let's see.
Do the dungeon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Why is the road so uneventful? What? Why is the car stopped? Well, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down. Yeah, man, is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun. Okay. Welcome to our humble radio show, where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Today we have road trip survivors Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy. Guys, what can you share with our audience? Let me start by saying that the #1 cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources. Yes, the dreaded 6. The most unexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true. When you're making choices on the road, you'll have to look for little cues to infer what resources you'll be losing or gaining. Money might be the easiest one. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up. But beware, sometimes the solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but it involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy. And what about magic, the mysterious substance that fuels our cars? Magic is tricky because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summoning, and curses, but that'll mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic can be quite hard. You can find a gas station, or you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities. You know, classic road trip stuff. Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition. Applause. Whoa, that was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes? Nope. Well, I hope Ailey did at least. Otherwise, we're truly fucked, and not in the good way. Man. Normally, a dungeon would be a dark, scary place for people to be locked up and punished. But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? Grind experience, solve puzzles. I like solving puzzles. You gain mind. Probably don't gain stamina, or what do we lose though? Probably stamina.
Maybe. I would just do the mind. If that's what you want to do. Do it.
Okay. This one is very different. It's interesting. I'm curious how it's gonna go. You and your friends enter the dungeon. Before you is a locked door, a big square hole in the floor, and a lever. This is one of those puzzle rooms. We gotta put our heads together and solve this conundrum. A big hole and a little pole. What could it mean? I'm pretty sure it's a lever. We're meant to flip it. Nah, that's too obvious. It's a puzzle dungeon. Boo. You gotta think outside the box. Is it thinking outside the box if we dig the hole out more? Honestly, I'm kinda just psyched to dig a hole. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe the key is buried down there. Good thinking, Scott. Fine, you help your friends dig out the big hole even more. It's hard work, and eventually Polly takes a minute to relax by leaning on the lever. Whoa, is there an earthquake? Nope. You look up to see some things that are similar to, but legally distinct from, Tetris pieces falling from the ceiling. Oh, I think we're supposed to arrange those pieces to fit in the hole. Seems so obvious now that I hit the lever anyway, which was my plan from the get-go. Sure, you, Polly, and Scott arranged the pieces the way they should have been, but the amount dug out accidentally made the hole exactly one piece bigger. So it's unsolvable now? Can't get any worse. Oh, yes it can. The door you came from slammed shut and the room is filled with the ticking of a timer counting down. Uh-oh, what do you think happens when that reaches 0? God, who knows? Death, Death 2, Super Death, something even worse than the sequel to Death? Ailey, can you do that thing where you solve our problems in an unexpected way before we succumb to a horrible fate? The sooner the better. Time to put your yoga skills to use. Do the missing piece, Asana. Access the shop menu and see if the dungeon sells tips for puzzles, or skip this level. Missing piece. Ah yes, those incredible yoga skills that you've definitely always had. You close your eyes and recall your training. You attended the wealthy white woman monastery, where you achieved peace and enlightenment for 4 easy payments of $4,999.99. You spent your days on far-off mystical lands of the West Coast doing asanas and perfecting your technique at ordering a chai latte. There, your yoga master, a man founded the WWWM after realizing that wealthy white women would spend any amount to glimpse enlightenment. Gave you a pearl of wisdom. If you can't find the missing piece, consider that you are the missing piece. Namaste, or whatever. Back then, you thought it was just a vapid, vaguely inspirational colloquialism, and honestly, it probably was. But now your chakras have aligned, and his teachings make sense, or so you want to believe. For the amount of money you paid for them, you take a deep breath, stretch to your fullest height, and assume the missing piece, Asana. Holy shit, you are not nearly as flexible as you used to be. Your tendons feel like they're about to snap. Whoa, check it out. Ailey will perfectly fit in the slot now. Damn, let's go ahead and shove her in the empty slot so we can stop hearing her screams of pain. Polly and Scott insert you in the empty slot before you get too many serious cramps. though you still lose 2 stamina. But thankfully, the timer stops and the puzzle is solved. You guys escape the level and gain 2 mind.
A new day,
Yeah, we need to work on
adventure.
getting more
Damn.
stamina.
Yeah. So none of those are stamina. And none of those are stamina. Oh no!
So which one's stamina? Okay, so that's soul,
The
hype,
one that
and
looks like it's
mind.
eating pizza.
Hype, mind, and magic. Okay, so we haven't done magic. We haven't done hype. All right, we'll go abandoned village or lake.
What's the devil one?
Soul.
Interesting.
We'll go do that one.
Okay.
Guys, I'm pretty sure I've seen that cactus before. It's like a celebrity cactus. Sorry, I've got hiccups. Hold on a second. Wow, there's nobody here. I've been wandering around this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened to all the inhabitants?
Well, drink some water, or I'll fucking end you.
I just did, Frost. Thanks. I drank water. Could have happened to all the inhabitants. Their stuff is still here. Well, I suppose the first order of business is to... Let's do pillage what you can. You, Polly, and Scott are searching for anything worth taking when you realize you aren't alone. Water.
Seriously?
Finally, these footprints lead to... Wait, it's you guys? I've been following your tracks for an hour thinking they were a clue. Lol, sorry, Joy. We didn't even know you were here. Are you pillaging this place too? I still don't understand what pillaging is. Does it involve pills and aging? Are we are we here to get old? No, Scotty, pillaging is basically taking a souvenir from the village. And that's the best part. The best part is that it's all free. Stop encouraging Scott to steal. The people who live in this village might still be alive somewhere, and they'll need their stuff back when I save them. Signs are pointing to this abandoned village being part of a new villain's heinous plot, one that my coven and I will have to thwart. But I can't gather clues about my next arch nemesis if you guys are tampering with all the evidence, so quit. Come on. We won't take anything you'll miss, please. What do you mean, please? I said no. Please, pretty please with bacon bits on top. I love how he's just got the dumbest look on his face. Puppy dog eyes, seriously? That's not gonna work with me. Joy. Hecate, help me. Fine. You may take one thing, but that's it. Forbidden experiments or okay, if this is a VHS tape, it seems to be one of those trendy found footage videos or a hot dog that doesn't look like they're finishing it anyway. This probably has more use. Because do we have a VHS player in the car? Probably not.
I don't think so.
Yuck.
Oh, goddess, that's disgusting. Are you really going to eat that? Are you? Of course I am. It's bad to waste food, and hot dogs are nutritious and delicious. But that hot dog is obviously stale, and it's been touching a corpse. What do you have against corpses, Joy? Everything's got one, or everyone's got one eventually.
Mm,
That's not fine. Eat the hot dog if you must, but don't come crying to me when you get toxoplasmosis. What's that? Some kind of new ketchup flavor? I gotta try it. Scott reaches to grab the hot dog, and the detached hand holding it stands up on its fingers and skitters away with it. What the fuck?
Come on, out of the
Hey,
kitchen.
get back here! The hand crawls even farther away. It's hissing at you all somehow. Give us the hot dog, you thief!
ah,
Aren't you guys the thieves in this scenario? The hand opens its disgusting goopy mouth in its palm and takes a bite of the hot dog. No! Scott tackles the hand and wrestles the rest of the hot dog from its mouth with his own mouth. If it's if it were less animalistic and fueled, it'd be a little more erotic. Scott manages to get half of the hot dog and swallows it in one gulp. The hand runs off with the other half.
Not cool.
I hope I taught that hand a good lesson. Sharing is caring.
I think I'm gonna throw
I'm gonna
up.
be sick. Wasn't that hot dog covered in weird hand monster saliva? Yep, not bad. It kind of tasted like tartar sauce. Well, Scott gained 2 stamina for the group, at least. You lose 2
Nice.
soul for stealing the hot dog, though. We lost soul, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
But we got stamina!
Where to sit?
Ooh, okay, my turn. Finally, a place to rest. Even the spectral booty needs to do some sitting after so much shaking. The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations or so. Okay,
Let's go, Scott.
that sounds good. Let's go chill on those benches, Scott. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly access the menu, 5 things you can check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. It's first come, first serve. Now go see what the different spots do. So, noodle stand, bus stop, info booth, benches, and the car. I'm gonna go to the noodle stand.
Time to snack. Time to slack.
It doesn't tell you much, does it?
No. No, it doesn't.
Bus stop? We're gonna go to bus stop.
Just choose one thing. You can do it.
Ailey,
Okay.
it's your turn.
Welcome to the bartering stand where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, Noodles is here, but I don't know if that's a good thing.
You mortals love material things, don't you?
So this is not where I should have gone. We know that now. Howdy doodly, Ailey, are you here to make a trade? I just found all this stuff in a chaotic dimension beyond the breadth of mortal understanding. Feel free to take anything that catches your eye. Postcard from your mom, how to road trip the books, got snacks, sequel to an erotic fanfic about dragons. I don't know. Do I want to trade something?
I have no idea. I would, if
Well-
any of them, I'd say the postcard, but I don't know what that's gonna
Okay.
do.
Ooh, the truth. The truth. CEO action figure with real business advice, spare kidney, baby's first Satanist kit. I kind of wanted to do the truth.
Do it.
Your soul is mine now.
Okay, soul went down, mind went up. Are you sure you want that? Could I choose a different item if I don't? Nope, bye.
Let's get
Okay.
recharged.
This is the bus stop. can either check for hitchhikers to pick up or have a conversation with one that's already riding with you. Conversations are chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you hold enough conversations with the same hitchhiker, you might score a date ending. Additionally, each time someone interacts with a hitchhiker, their passive effect is triggered. As you play, you'll learn that each of the characters' passive effect does exciting. You can only have one hitchhiker at a time. If you pick up a new one, any prior hitchhiker will leave into the dark of the night.
Ooh. Oh, you can do Zoe.
You get a resource gain and loss copying one from your last location's turn. 2 random resources swap with each other? Sure, because they're not that bad. Right?
No, they're not. No.
Sure, I'll come with you. Spoiler alert, this road trip is just got awesome. Oh, we got more money. That's nice.
Heck yeah.
You go put that in the sea.
Okay, so we need 25 of any of them. It's not 25 of each.
Yeah, I thought I said that.
I thought you
Sorry.
said of each. I'm just like, oh. I was like, that's going to be freaking hard.
Right.
Oh, destinations progress. I had to click it. I'm sorry. I was like, what?
You're good.
Week 2. So we want to
you're
focus.
first.
We want to focus on like doing like the one thing.
Yeah.
So hype, unknown, or money. We're gonna go money because that's the one we have the highest of. Ha! Look at this meme. Did you see that keyboard or key smash? Mm-hmm. Wow, you've never seen technology this advanced before. Finally, you can answer the question like, what's the future of virtual reality? Is crypto really the currency of tomorrow? And what the fuck are NTFs anyway? Yeah, what about NTFs? Like, seriously.
Right.
I knew those were stupid to begin with. Like, honestly, I don't understand. I don't understand why anybody is like, oh, I want this monkey. And I'm like, you can just,
Right.
like, how is that? Someone can just take a picture of it and then, ooh, they have it too. There's not much to see, but only so much time. Want to check it out? Hey, wait a sec. This is an event type sign. Looks new. Yeah, according to the travel guide, that sign means that it is a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. They can be affected a bit, some, or fucking a lot. Scott, you never swear. That's how this travel guide phrased it. Dang. So what's this foul-mouthed travel guide basically say? That we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. You already know what Mama would choose, Rain. But this one's up to you. Boo, go for it. What do you want to check out? True AI or the metaverse?
Or the algorithm. Oh, wait. That's a different symbol. What does the algorithm give you?
It's like each of the options will affect any resource either a bit, somewhat, or a lot.
Ooh.
Let's go ahead and do that since we don't know what it does.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
You and your friends wander the halls of the tech company until you find a room entirely dominated by a huge computer. Oops. Didn't mean to click that. Greetings, Polly, Scott, and Rain, says a stilted electronic voice. It is I, Mac.
Whoa.
The most intelligent supercomputer device. Really? Do you know what my favorite color is? It's Plonk. You saw it once while you were tripping on acid and somehow accessed colors only shrimp can see? Damn, you're good. Mr. Mac, Mr.
That's
Mac,
hilarious.
do you know what I'm thinking right now? You aren't thinking. Whoa, you're right. Good job. What? Hey Mac, do you think you could like not listen in on and gather data about us for a few minutes? I need a private moment with my friends. No, I'm programmed to gather the data at all times to fill out my database. What if I say pretty please? Well, I have never been asked pretty please not to gather data on someone before, so sure, I will give you a few moments of solitude.
Man.
Guys, we have access to a real supercomputer right now. Do you know what this means? If we use the computer to order pizza, it'll show up really fast.
I don't think that's how that works.
No, goofball. This is the ultimate challenge for the prank masters. We need to prank this computer so it leaves the beauty of monster error and ingenuity of life with a Z. But how does one prank an all-knowing, constantly developing AI? Change Polly's social media accounts everywhere so that the computer thinks she's a Libra. Replace all computers' stored data with pics of butts. Or make a fake persona expertly crafted to warp all the computer's predictions. So if you notice, the arrows are how much it changes. I want to do the butts. Are you okay with me doing the butts?
Do it.
You wipe Mac's hard drive and fill it with thousands of butt pics. My pizza has arrived? What?
They made the joke about pizza.
Oh. You wipe Mac's hard drive and fill it with thousands of butt pics you had on your phone for reasons that you can't explain in polite conversation.
In the garbage.
No, Mac cries in computer simulated horror. What have you done? You just got pranked, son. Enjoy the booty data dump. I won't enjoy it. All my data's gone. Yeah, pretty sad. What use do I have for comprehensive encyclopedic knowledge of monster buttocks? Look, on the bright side, bro, you can give a really good reviews of butts now, like this one. What do you think of it? According to beauty standards, the butt in the photo is desirable due to its bubbly disposition and harmonic symmetry of its cheeks. Oh, nice assessment. This prank is already paying off in dividends. What do you think of my booty, Mac? Twerk, twerk, twerk. Polly twerks on Mac's screen with enthusiasm. You get the feeling Mac would be crying if it still had any data on the function of lyrical... I don't have no idea what that said. This is not worth the price I have to pay, but since you asked, I must comply. Your butt for my data is unequivocally an ass that won't quit. You all laugh and leave the supercomputer to its misery. I think we did a nice thing, guys. It's probably not that great that for Mac to be gathering everyone's personal data all the time anyway. Fair. But to be real, we didn't do this for the ethics. We did it for the lulz. So we probably lost 2 soul. But at least I got a twerk, which is always a good way to get free hype.
Amazing.
Oh god. That was messed up. That was so messed up.
That was absolutely hilarious. Movie set now with 30% more CGI. Finally, you can be a clown without people noticing. We still need a little bit more stamina, so I'll go here. See if that makes a difference.
We're low on soul now.
What? Why has the car stopped? Yeah, neither of them had soul. Hey, Polly, look what time it is. Oh, fuck yeah. Put the radio on, Ailey. Welcome back to Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resource known as stamina? Ah, stamina, the fuel for our bodies. Yum. Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. This is important, since arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating will also lower your stamina. Cormac, something you said about stamina reminded me of mine. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind. You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness, and what to this day, I suspect, is an ancient deity preying on mortal psyches. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up. and so will strengthening your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in anxiety-inducing situations. You betcha, says the radio host, even thinking a lot for too long like myself after this very edifying rumination, which is why we will stop this episode right here. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Applause. Thompson and McCarthy, am I right? No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott. Me neither, Polly, me neither. Everyone at some point wonders what it's like to be a movie star. You still don't know what it's like. You're just a humble road tripper trespassing on a movie set. But this might be the closest you'll ever get to Hollywood, so make the most of it now. What do you do? Ooh, there's another one of those. What do you think? Should we up the stamina or test out the extras? See what we could do?
Whatever you want to do. You can do that one.
You go to the audition to be extra. Scott is super hyped to audition in his tree costume, whatever makes him happy, you suppose.
That
bird
is suspiciously placed.
It is very suspiciously placed. Nice bird, Scott. And a lizard man in a cardboard mask. Oh dear. The shirt. Oh my god. That's a lot of Milo stuff. Okay, how do you do, fellow kids? I'm the junior director of Hiding in Plain Sight. It's important that all extras be able to camouflage with the crowd. Hey, Counselor Flodge, you brought your costume from home too? Awesome. How'd you know it was me? I mean, good job, kids. You passed the test. The most important role of the extra is to blend in, and if you can do that, you're already an expert. Ignore him, sighs the casting agent. Security's tried to throw him out 6 times, but he's got too many disguises and keeps pretending to be set pieces. Anyways, why are you auditioning as a tree? You know this movie is set on Saturn, right? There are no trees, and even if there were, we could just CGI them in. Yeah, but I play a really good tree. Watch me act like I'm turning sunlight into food. Guys, I think I'm killing it. Not happening. I'll even quote the script. Man, I miss Earth and trees. Or I would if trees hadn't gone extinct 100 years ago, ushering in an era of no trees. 0 trees, okay? Just then, the director walks in and gasps, "Who is this beautiful tree man? You are my new muse. We'll rewrite the entire script around this new protagonist." The casting director's forehead hit the table. This is going well. Now it's time for your audition. What part are you going for? You're not auditioning to be an extra, you're auditioning to be extra all day. This is Scott's time, and you're okay being his shadow. Be the shrub to his tree. Everyone's the protagonist of their own story, therefore, isn't everyone also the extra in someone else's story? Audition to be the juiciest extra of all, the lead role. I'm gonna be Scott's shrub.
That sounds great.
You do that for me? Thanks, Ailey. That's really nice of you. Yeah, it's nice. Kind of boring, though. I was hoping we could at least be backup dancers. You guys have no idea what this movie's even about, do you? Sighs the casting agent. Well, to be fair, neither do we, says the director. It's settled. I'll cast you as the shrubbery sidekick to my shining tree star. Let's get filming. Today, you're filming the climactic battle scene where the protagonist and the antagonist are holding each other at gunpoint. This planet ain't big enough for the two of us, says the antagonist. Well, technically it is. Saturn is huge, but I'm gonna shoot your ass anyways. Hold it right there, Mr. Bad Guy. If you want to shoot the nice man, then you'll have to go through me. Tree, Scott, and my friend, Shrub Ailey. Cut, shouts the director. What are you doing? That wasn't in the script. The tree has no lines. Well, I did a character study, and I think Tree Scott would team up with the good guy to save the day. He's a good guy, and it's good to care about trees. And Tree Scott would know that because trees have mind-reading powers, which they have to use since trees can't talk, until now. You're such bad actors, but you make such a fantastic tree and shrub combo. Let's just take it from the top again. Scott ruins more takes with such antics as releasing magic tree spores to turn bad guys to good boys and asking the bad guy, pretty please, to not be evil anymore. You end the day without getting any shots and lose 2 height, but you gain 2 soul. Yay! For supporting Scott. Amazing.
All right. what the hell is that one?
No idea.
Mind. Minus mind. Minus stamina. We'll go to the shopping mall. Polly, can I stick my head out the car? Scott, it's a convertible. Your head is always out of the car. Whoa!
Amazing.
The shopping mall is a place where you can sort of shop online, but offline.
Hey, look who's there.
You can feel young again by reliving good old ways of having fun at the mall. Arcade shoplifting.
That could be amazing.
As you're searching for the best store to steal from, you see your friend Valerie sitting at the center fountain and texting. She looks up and smiles at you.
Hey, stranger.
Hey, strangers. What are you doing at the mall? We aren't shoplifting. Smooth Scott. Don't worry. I won't rat on you. I'm also a big fan of shoplifting. It's cheap. It's thrilling, and you get to stick it to the man. The man? What man? Why is he so sticky? Never mind. You guys are newbies at shoplifting. I'm guessing maybe I can help. Half the work is not getting nervous, just vibe, and no one will suspect you. Try whistling a jaunty tune and shove shit in your pockets. Also, don't look suspicious. Avoid using fake mustaches. They're great for white collar crime, but they're not they don't work for shoplifting. If you get caught, just pretend to be a time traveler from medieval times who doesn't understand the concept of paper money or malls. Works every time. Valerie's got great tips. The only thing left to do is decide what you're going to steal. What will it be? You stole hearts back in your prom days. It's time to shoplift some hearts. Steal the security cameras. It will pave the way for future shoplifting. Plus, the security cam is the only thing that the security cam itself cannot watch. Steal the store manager's identity. It's it's one simple theft that will automatically make everything in the store yours. Which one do you think?
I say go hard.
Go hard, this one? With worrying little effort, you steal the manager's identity and start taking all the stuff you want. But then the real manager and the cops show up. What are you assholes doing? The manager demands. You're going straight to jail for robbing my store. Oh, fun story, actually. This is our store. Check it out. Here's an ID and a deed to the store made out to Mario McManager, which is my friend here. What are you saying? I'm Mario McManager, the manager yells. Are you though? Do you have an ID to prove it? Yes, I... Oh god, Ailey!
Hey, did it work that time?
It sure did! God! Yes. Oh no, I can't find it, but look at my face. It's obviously my face on your ID. You stole my identity. Huh, that can be explained. See, Mario McManager here isn't really a manager. That's just his cover story. He's actually an undercover cop trying to catch Rain, leader of the most notorious shoplifting clan in the world. After several failed arrest attempts, the FBI decided to surgically reconstruct McManager's face to look like Rain's, so he could dismantle the clan from the inside. But Rain caught wind of the plan, so that scoundrel got her own face reconstructed to look like McManager's and to escape arrest.
Oh my god.
We know you're Rain in disguise, officers. Arrest her before she escapes. Keeps ripping off the plot of Face Off. Wow, says the cops. Do you think they're telling the truth, Chief? They have to be, says the chief. When people lie, it's never this elaborate. McManager, I mean Rain. You're going to jail. The real manager is arrested, and you get to keep all his products, and you make 2 money selling some of it and 1 hype throwing the rest in the bonfire for lulz. You lose 2 soul for ruining a man's life, though, and Valerie's lie is so elaborate you can't help but wonder if you really are Mario McManager. Lose 1 mind.
I can do this.
Man, that is great.
We only need 6 more money. 6 more money. 6 more money. So we want to go for money.
I'm thinking graveyard.
Yeah, do the graveyard.
Well, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens. Breakdown. What? Why is the car stopped?
Oh god, caretaker.
Did you get another air horn?
No, I got a screaming marmot or whatever it is.
Fuck, turn the radio on. Convenient exposition has started already. We can't miss it. Roger. Mr. Thompson, what were you yelling about? Telling us about hype again? Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane solutions over epic ones. Amen! Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up. Yeah, why do we need to have souls anyway? Beats me. At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down. So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers while you're on the road. You gotta keep your soul healthy and clean. Amazing, simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely helpful and incredibly expositive. You've provided a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Applause. Whoa, Polly, I think I've grown as a person. Yeah, Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient expedition. Hooray!
You always get like
Graveyards
the in-between things. I never do.
Right. Let's see. Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respects to the dead. If you're a snooze fest. But you're with Polly and Scott, which means a graveyard is the perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Raise the dead. You'll always gain soul, but you'll lose something. Let's crash a funeral. You find your friends and tell them you plan to crash a funeral. They're immediately on board. Ah, funeral crashing. One of my favorite pastimes. It's like wedding crashing, but for ghosts, geriatrics, and thrice widowed girl bosses. You all crash various funerals, wreaking all sorts of mourning havoc. Then you walk in on someone's eulogies, which, of course, Scott and Polly want to crash too. Nothing is sacred. Oh yeah, the deceased and I go way back. We made out in the bathroom stall at a club in Amsterdam. Oh, thank you. It was the second best hookup I've ever had that started with accidentally walking into the men's restroom. Me and that deceased were best friends. We met at the zoo and had a really great conversation, and we met up there again every day for months. To be honest, I don't know what I'm gonna do without Mr. Flippers in my life anymore. Scott, honey, we're not at Mr. Flipper's funeral. It's been a year since he broke out of his exhibit and got eaten by polar bears. You have to let him go. Okay then, says the pastor. Who's next on the eulogy list? Ailey? No offense, ma'am, but given the eccentric eulogies that we've heard today, we want to make sure you actually know the deceased before we let you speak. Damn, you were just gonna say they will be missed and get back to eating cream puffs. Now you gotta come up with a lie on the spot? I admit, I was a stranger to the deceased, but aren't we all strangers to everyone at the end of the day? I was the deceased secret lover.
Oh,
I know
God.
the deceased because I am the deceased. It's me. Oh my god, those are both amazing. I don't know which one to do. I am the deceased or I'm the deceased secret lover.
What does chat think?
Oh,
Caretaker, what do you think?
The deceased secret lover or I am the deceased.
And Frost, what do you think? Third.
What do you think?
Frost
honey?
is saying the third.
I would say a secret lover.
Fiance says secret lover. Caretaker says third. All right. I am the deceased.
So 2-1.
Yep. Wait, what? But how? The crowd explodes as everyone freaks out over your admission. This gives you the time to do some sleight of hand tricks to really bring your prank home. Someone check the coffin. One person cries, "Oh my god, it's full of confetti."
Oh,
But
God.
if Ailey is really the deceased, if Ailey is really the deceased, why does she look like Ailey? Not for long. You use your sleight of hand magic to rip off your face and reveal the deceased's face underneath. You declare that you're here to say your last goodbyes and to incriminate your murderer. The
There you
murderer
go.
is here. Oh shit, who done it, Gary? It was me, cries the pastor, brandishing a gun. I'd looked so forward to officiating your funeral, Gary. So much that I killed you, and I'll do it again if I must. The pastor's gun fires, everyone screams. You fall, clutching the bullet wound in your chest. You feel your life fading, but with a final sleight of hand, you remove your face one more time. You may shoot me, pastor. But would you shoot yourself?
Holy shit!
Holy shit, plot
Holy
twist
shit.
upon plot twist.
Thank you. Wait, but if Ailey was actually Gary, who was actually the pastor all along, then where's Ailey? Sitting in your chair, of course. The same place you were all along. You smile and eat a cream puff as Scott's mind gets completely blown. The pastor dies of his technically self-inflicted bullet wounds. You gain 2 hype, 1 magic, but lose 2 soul and 1 mind for your mind-bending prank.
That was amazing.
So much.
That was freaking amazing.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure where to go.
Okay.
I'm gonna fully put on my headset.
I'll go here.
Time to snack, time to slack.
The car is where you can manage your road trip by accessing one of 2 mini boosts. You can choose to be a careful planner and gain 1 of your lowest resource and lose 1 of your highest resource. Or you can be a risky traveler and gain 1 of your highest resource at the cost of 1 of your lowest resource. Dangerous. So what's it going to be, champ? Risky. Now we need to either get a whole shit ton of money or soul.
All right.
Welcome to the benches.
Welcome to.
Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry. Welcome to the benches where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scott. The conversations you can hold with them are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you have enough conversations, you might score a date ending with one of them. Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now go make some small talk. It's kind of interesting that there's not really like a ton of like romance options and stuff.
Yeah.
For 1 week, all resources gains and losses from location events are increased by 1. For 1 week, all resource gains and losses from location events are increased by 1. Oh, so that's the same.
It just depends on who you'd want to romance, Polly or Scott.
Right. I'll go Polly. I've already done talk about her toilet wine or party at toilet wine. Oh yes, my precious toilet wine. I remember when I first saw a video online on how to brew toilet wine. I was all like, you can make your own booze? I was gone. Or I was game. I worked on my recipe for a long time now. It combines all the things I like, understanding chemistry, sort of cooking, getting drunk. Winemaking does sound like a good match for you. I've iterated so much on my recipe according to my clientele. The product has gone through great evolutions. From non-edible to hideous, then to terrible. I still remember the days I started to get comments like, this is fucking weird tasting. Nice, definitely better than non-edible, heinous, or terrible. Yes, today I sit proudly over an average of, I don't know, I guess it could be worse. The sky is the limit, baby. I'll get there. One day you'll see Polly's toilet wine paired with delicacies served by expert sommeliers in the highest end restaurants all over the world. I'll toast to that. Want to know a secret? These days I don't even make my wine in the toilet anymore. I started making it in the bath. It makes more sense really. The wine ends up tasting better than when brewed in the toilet. At first I wondered if I wasn't betraying the essence of the brand. But this way I can even take baths in the wine myself. It's fucking relaxing. I just hope people don't mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people will be cool about it. Fingers crossed. In any case, thanks for listening, Boo. Let me treat you to a glass of my delicious toilet wine sometime. You may pick up some notes of Polly's booty while savoring it.
I like it.
I wouldn't mind. Oh my god. Wherever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1.
Ooh, we're getting close
We're
on
so
money.
We are getting very low on hype, though.
Yeah.
Was that hype?
Magic or soul? Soul.
No, soul. Money. And
Random. Let's try money. Let's try to get money.
yeah, want to rank all the Evangelion characters with me? Nah.
Frost would do that with you.
This is a hotshot business summit where capitalism's finest gather to figure out how to get even richer. You feel a bit stonks. You feel a bit out of place in this crowd, but like any business mogul will teach you, you just gotta fake it till you make it. So what do you want to do? Attend a conference, do some networking, pitch your business ideas. I guess pitch your business ideas. A panel of high-profile investors have gathered at the summit to hear business ideas. You and your friends are next in line to present. Why did I agree to this off-brand Shark Tank shit? If I hear one more pyramid scheme pitch, my hair is going to eat its own tail. I'm starting to think this isn't one of those game shows where one of the contestants falls in love with me at the end.
Wow, his clothes are special this time.
Right. Why has nobody pitched anything I can put in a shopping mall? The wheels of commerce are turning in all the wrong directions. Hello, potential investors. I'm Polly Geist, the president of Prank Masters Inc. And I'm Scott Howell, professional good boy. Let's set the scene. You're a rich investor who has it all. Loads of money, a plot of land on Mars, and probably a robo-butler. Your life is just missing one thing, fun. That's why the Prank Masters are now offering a monthly subscription service where we come to your house and prank you. If you invest $100,000, you'll get a 10% share of our company, and we'll even throw in these microwave burritos we found in Scott's pocket. I love you guys, and I mean no disrespect. This idea of yours sounds very dumb. I do have a robo-butler, so these two youngsters might be onto something here. I'm intrigued. An idea being very dumb has never stopped a billionaire from making more millions. Exactly, it already happened with the robo-butlers. What if pranks are the new robo-butlers? These investors, minus Vera, seem on the verge of giving you money for your clearly dumb idea. Push them in the right direction with your business pitch skills. A business idea gains power when it's backed by experts, and you have the trust of the best expert out there. Tell them your mom says this is a good idea. Investors appreciate a good deal. Give them a referral code. If they bring 3 more investors into the deal, they get a free hot dog with their equity. I'm gonna go the good deal. You want us to invest $100,000 and find 3 more investors only for a hot dog? We could just buy a hot dog with those $100,000, you know, you idiots. Could we? I have no idea how much a hot dog costs. It surely costs something under $100,000, I think. Are you totally sure? We could be passing up on a good deal here. Fuck, you could be right. Being an investor is so hard sometimes. It's okay, don't sweat it. Let me lead on this, okay? Listen, you 3. My friend and I here are interested in joining forces. We'll co-invest in your venture with $250,000, but we want 25% and 1 hot dog each. $20 and you get 15% and half a hot dog final offer.
No.
God, deal? Why? Polly, it was the only way. I ate half the hot dog while they were whispering. You gotta trust me on this one. Ha, we did it, partner. How do you morons even dress yourselves in the morning? I don't. I have an intern for that. I'm out. Woohoo, you did it. You get $20, which at the current exchange rate is equivalent to 3 money, but you lose 3 stamina giving away your half of a hot dog.
Good feeling about this.
If we get money again, we can be done. Well, not done, but we can win. Money. Yeah, we're going to go for money. I love this song. It's a cult classic. Oh my gosh, same. What could be inside this dark, dank cavern? Gold, jewels, abandoned mineshaft, dinosaur bones, an ancient civilization that's yet undiscovered. I mean, all those things are hella unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there. But you won't know for sure until you explore the cave what's going on in here. We're gonna go for money. Hopefully it won't kill our soul. Time to make some money. You and your friends go into the cave to mine for 4. Half an hour of walking and mining. You've got... Oh no, Frost. No, Frost. Oh.
What?
He just threw
Frost
TNT
doing?
at me. Blew me up.
Amazing.
After an hour of walking
Amazing.
and mining, you got a decent pile of precious metals when you hear a voice cry, "Hey, you dadgum kids, get the hell get off my ore." What the hell is with these, like, monster things?
I have no idea.
Go on, get. I've been hoarding this ore for 50 years and I ain't got none of it. Why have you been hoarding ore in a cave for 50 years? Are you selling it? No, I don't want any money. I want ore. You can't put a price on my precious ores. Each one's perfect and priceless and unique. Just look at my sitting ore. I can spend hours crouching uncomfortably on it. Ain't she a beaut? This one's my shitting ore. Yeah, I shit on it. If you all need to go, I have a guest shitting ore cleaned up for you. This tall drink of water is Orphelia, my wife or wife. No relation to wife I abandoned to become an ore hermit.
Awesome, bro.
Dang, bro, it sounds like you've got life all figured out. I'm jealous. Is there anything we can trade you for one of your best ores, pretty please? What's your offer? Well, what do you want? Hell if I know. Y'all got any suggestions? I've been in this cave for so long, I ain't got any frame of reference for what an ore's worth. Oh, cool. Then he'll be super easy to scam. You offered to trade the weird ore collector. Long
Therapy.
expositive stories of your lives. You'd be giving him the next best thing of ore, lore, or therapy. Lore or therapy? What do you think?
Lore.
We're gonna go with lore. Okay, let's see. What's a juicy lore fact about fan favorite Polygeist? Oh, here's one. Even though I've got a reputation for being happy-go-lucky, there are still a few things that really stress me out. Like children. They're annoying. They fucking are. Demanding and you can't give them alcohol. Very true. You can't give them alcohol. How am I supposed to relate to that?
Man.
Also driving. I hate driving. It took a long time for me to even be cool with being in a car again. The driving one, that's still too much for me.
Sports.
I guess it's my turn. The lore fact about me is that I like sports. That's great, bud. But a lore fact is supposed to be something not a lot of people know about you. It is? Dang. If I'd known that there was going to be a Scott pop quiz today, I would have studied more. Oh, I know. A lore fact about me is I have trouble remembering the order of the days of the week.
Huh.
I know when Monday night football is, but I've always confused Tuesday and Thursday. And where does Earth Day fit in? What about you, Rain? Tell us a lore about you. If she insists, you launch into your favorite 2-hour tale of your secret hobbies and passions that were the foundation of your character development. Now I know why lore rhymes with bore. That story put me to sleep. Your story wasn't that boring, was it? Apparently it was because you lost 3 hype.
Man.
At least it satisfied the ore collector. Any story you told was bound to be more interesting than the conversations with Ophelia. You make 3 money from the ore that he gifts you.
Nice.
Your turn, Ailey.
Yep, I was looking at our destinations.
Oh, okay.
Because I think we have to finish, week 4 before we can actually hit the destination? Isn't that it?
I don't know. I think we have to do it before week 4, but I'm not sure.
Want to rank every sex scene in Dragon Heat with me? Yes.
The hole.
A hole in the desert. Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh?
Down we go.
Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do? Pull a prank, forfeit material goods. That gets us magic. We need soul, though, honestly.
Yeah.
I guess let's admire the hole. Y'all pick up a guided audio tour from the gift shop and enjoy a tour of the hole together.
Listen.
Polly, the nice British man on this tape, says the first hole was dug over 1 million years ago. I didn't know we even had that many years ago. Man, check out this hole. This is a nice hole. I thought staring into a bottomless pit of darkness would be existential and weird, but it's actually pretty chill. After the tour, you drop off your audio tours at the gate with the nice elderly couple who runs this place. Thanks for the cool hole, guys. It's been real. They start to wave goodbye, then the old man bursts into tears. Oh, sorry, was it something we said? It's been unreal. Is that better? No, don't worry, you kids were great. The other old man sighs. We wish we could find more visitors like you to keep us from going bankrupt. We bought this hole 40 years ago from a handsome entrepreneur who promised it'd make us rich and famous overnight. You bought a hole in a desert from a guy. Did he even dig it? I'm pretty sure some guy just scammed you into giving him money for a hole. Sure, but at first our investment paid off. The bottomless hole was one that was once what you kids might call the new Coachella. But now Coachella is the new Coachella, and none of the young folk come to see the hole anymore. Look, we can help you get more customers, I guess, but you gotta promise to invest your money better from now on. Sounds like a plan. Time to put your business consultancy pants and help the old couple rebrand the hole to make it popular again. Oh my god. Market the hole to basic crass dude bros who brag about having been in every hole. Market the hole as the perfect starting point for every bad golfer. You'll never miss your shot again. Oh my god, I don't know. They're both really funny.
I was gonna say, dirty or not dirty? That is your choice.
Dirty. That's a cheap shot, Ailey, but sadly, oh no, I think it'll probably work even if it costs us 3 soul. Well, they say sex sells, looks like sexism sells too. Soon dudes and bros and whole fraternities flock in from all over to claim their right to being in every hole. Wow, that worked quick. I guess bros really like digging holes. It's not that. These guys just can't stand having their fragile masculinity shaken by being the butt of the joke. They have to be able to say they've been in every hole. It's dumb. Hey, Scott. Good to see our little cousin here. Now we've all been in every hole. Bros, you're here to admire the big hole too? Want to bury some bones in it? Damn, little Scotty wants to bone the hole? You're wild, bro. Let's do it. Hooray, I'm being included. I rest my case. Well, you're not proud, but at least your plan worked. The hole owners pay you 3 money for your consultancy.
Alright, I hope I can find one that says soul.
That one has soul.
That one is soul. We're gonna go to that one. I'm not even gonna look. Just soul. We need soul. This tournament is serious business. Competitors from all walks of life have trained hard for this. You've got privileges or prodigies from kite flying clans, kite flying gurus, athletes of ancient kite flying techniques. And then there's you, who's pretty much just here for the drama. What do you do?
That one.
Yeah, we need that. The tournament is still 2 days away, but lots of competitors are already here training. They're all hype intense, meditating and doing drills and monologuing about what winning the tournament means for their honor and shit. This is exciting. I've been to a lot of sports tournaments, but a kite tournament will be the first for me. What about you, bros? Well, when are you ever going to pass up the opportunity to lie to your friends to seem cooler? No, seriously, when will you? It's getting old. I was an avid kite flying competitor back in the day. I even won several medals before I retired. Wait, you say you are a retired kite flying champion? Do you think you could train me before the tournament? I've always wanted to be the best kite flyer in the world, but now that I'm here... Hold on a second. I was just wondering if I could click it. I don't want to do that yet.
Click what?
This money thing? I don't think you can see it. Anyway.
Oh, I probably can't see it.
I've always wanted to be the best kite flyer in the world, But now I'm here with all of the actual professionals. I realize I'm a bit out of my depth. But your expertise and my plucky underdog archetype, I could win this thing. Of course, Rain will help you, bro. It'll be great opportunity for her to put all of her kite knowledge to good use. And taking on a protege will prove once and for all whether she's lying to us about being a kite flying master, right, Rain? Don't look at me. I'm not bawling you out of this one, or bailing you out of this one. You need to learn to stop digging yourself into these holes. Everyone's counting on you to turn this kid into a master kite flyer in 2 days. How are you gonna do it? Summon the mythical emperor of kites and make a blood pact to receive the blessings of the kite. For sad truth is that the competitive kite flying is less about anime style training montages and more about learning proper physics.
Summon the Emperor.
All right, I'll summon the Emperor. Using 3 magic, you draw the summoning circle and recite an ancient kite flying incantation. An explosion of kites suddenly appears when the kites have cleared. An ornate planking held by servants stands in a circle before you. The servants lower the planking to the ground, and out of steps the Emperor of Kites in all of his colorful nylon glory. Howdy, your brojesty. We were wondering if you could help us with a problem. Yes. Your commoners who want me to solve all of their problems. Typical. If you two can't figure out who the real mother is, I'll just cut the baby in half. And we'll get this done by lunch. Chop chop, where's the baby? Hey, no, that's not what we need. We don't even have a baby. Oh, you haven't had a baby yet? So you need a baby? This is one of those just prome noctis things. Got it, servants. Disrobe me. Pump the brakes. You don't need to fuck anyone. Put your clothes back on. You want me to wear clothes? I see. You're a wealthy merchant who's woven magical invisible clothes that only the intelligent can see. I'll try them on. No, you're not listening. You're making this so complicated when it's actually quite simple. You think being the emperor is simple? You'll learn your place. We shall swap clothes for a week and see whose life is harder. Nobody can convince the emperor that it isn't the move. He trades clothes with your protege and leaves to learn a valuable lesson about class disparity. Well, that was irritating. Sorry you didn't get the emperor's blessing, boo. No worries. This is even better. I wanted to be the best kite flyer like no one ever was. And now I'm the emperor of kites. Fuck it. Whatever floats their boat. You gain 3 soul for helping live out your to live, and you live to lie about your expertise another day. Time to road trip.
This is going well.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Nah, I think we gotta finish week 4 first. I'll go to the info booth.
I'll just go over here.
Okay, I need 5 minutes.
This is a map info board where you can do 2 things. You can check the map that shows 3 potential locations nearby, choose a location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that location will appear on your next turn. On the other hand, you can use the phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhiker you called will be there. These 2 options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it a location or a hitchhiker. Ooh, I kind of want to know what hitchhikers are available.
Do the call the hitchhiker, even though there's not going to be another week. If you really want to see.
Oh. Everyone.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, you can. Who the heck is
The lamb!
Stu?
I love the lamb.
Right? I think it's great that you can call everyone.
Time for some leg stretching.
We'll talk to Scott this time. His habit of jogging or his interest in the night sky. Oh, stars rock hard, don't they, bro? I love looking at them. They are pretty. I want to learn everything about the stars, like what they're made of, or whether they go during the day. Astronomy's biggest unsolved mysteries. I also like how stars are team players. Like, they shine brightly by themselves, but they still buddy up to make constellations. There's one that's apparently my birthday constellation, the little crab. It's one of the hardest constellations to see, but I keep an eye on it so it doesn't feel ignored. Go, little crab, go. I'm trying to learn all of the constellations, but until I do, I like to think up constellation names on my own. Okay, what's the name of that constellation there? That one is the Playful Pelican. It represents a pelican, and rumors say that it's very playful. What about that one? I think that one is the Sky Umbrella. It looks like an umbrella, and I like to think that it protects the other stars when it rains so they don't get wet. Scott?
That's great.
Yes?
Nice.
I think those names are very cool. Thanks,
That's
bro.
so cute.
You keep looking at the stars as Scott tells you about the different constellations he's made up. It's a warm, cozy night.
Hey, destination fulfilled.
Hooray! Oh. We made it! Hell is real. Road trip. And okay, glory to the Mer Kingdom. I've heard so much about this marvelous land full of wonders and blatant violations of basic monster rights. The banquet is exquisite. There are tons of seafood served and clever and delicious ways of repurposing traitors to the crown. They may have failed in their attempted coups, but they surely achieve revolution in your mouth. So they eat the people that have tried to rebel.
Yep, that's what it seems like.
You attend royal balls, public executions, seahorse races. Yes, you understand that the many perils of romanticizing the extremely wealthy and wasteful lifestyle. But you had a long road trip, so you choose to be a class traitor, if only for a few days. A toast to all things fancy.
Amazing.
And that wasn't all. Congrats, you've reached a destination, but there's more. Every player gets an individual ending. You can end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP. In multiplayer mode, the result will be determined based on how much of each contributed to the resource needed to reach the destination. In single player mode, it is determined by your overall resource spread. There also is the date ending, which has its own requirements. But ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers. Anyway, let's judge you.
Amazing.
Yay!
Yay, the Mer Kingdom. You'll have so much fun. Or you would have so much fun if your friend hadn't accidentally forgotten you at the last stop. Now you're on your own. Get ready for a much less fun road trip adventure. Yay? Man.
You rejoice in decadent pleasures of the Mer Kingdom. You feast on exotic delicacies. You befriend pompous aristocrats. You dance your ass off in all of the balls. you're starting to understand the upsides of living an obscenely wealthy life. It's fun. By the end of your stay in the Mer Kingdom, everyone in the court is fond of Rain, the above water delight. They even commissioned an expensive ornate oil painting to immortalize your grace and poise.
Oh
The
my
artist
God.
focuses on capturing the elegance of your hairdo. You've been rocking it every day, and it's wowed everyone. It takes 8 serfs 4 hours of work each morning to make it so beautiful. Yes, maybe this is an excessive luxury you've decided to indulge. But hey, it was sort of worth it. And at the very least you can do is immortalize that beautiful hairdo through art. The painting is hanging on the palace walls as an everlasting reminder of how elegant you are. Huzzah!
Amazing.
I barely beat you.
But you still beat me. You won.
I did. It's not the journey, it's the destination. 69 locations.
Amazing. Just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
Apparently there's 3 endings per thing.
Yeah.
From what
That's
it looks
cool.
like.
Oh, it's actually a little animated ending. That's fun.
I'm showing you and Polly and mine.
Yeah, that's what it is on mine.
What did you say? I didn't hear what you said.
The raccoon.
I didn't see a raccoon.
There was this raccoon that was like surrounded by this like flaming blue aura, very angrily chasing Milo through the desert.
Totally canon. Canon event. Am I a glowing blue raccoon? I'm pretty sure I'm a green raccoon. That was
This one's not
definitely
skippable, but it's cute.
definitely a different experience.
It was a different experience for sure. It was fun, but I definitely think I prefer the first 2.
Yeah, I agree. I think you like romance versus random adventure.
I do. And honestly, the first 2 just in general feel more chaotic and stuff than this one did.
Yeah. They got in a fist fight.
Right.
I think they'd be a cute couple.
They would be a cute couple. With not a single brain cell to be found between them.
Agreed. Yay! We beat it.
That was a lot of fun. I am honestly very tired now.
I agree. I am very tired as well.
Alright. So I'm going to exit this. And I guess, do you want to raid someone?
Sure. I
Okay.
don't really have very many people in my... We can see if there's someone on.
Don't really have what?
Very many people.
Oh, you're cutting out again.
It's because every time I click off,
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
every time I click off of Discord or like go to any other tab is when I'm having issues.
What?
So anytime I like click on the browser is when I have issues with Discord.
Oh, geez, that's not good.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm not really seeing anybody that I particularly follow.
Dyer's on.
Oh, I didn't
If
see
you wanna
him on
rate
there.
him.
Yeah, we can rate him.
Yeah. Doing more World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft makes
All right.
me really want to play. Oh god. I would totally play if
All
you
right.
played. Like we could hang out and play World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
I know you're
World
not
of Warcraft
interested.
is not one that has ever interested me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I will be back on Sunday.
And I will
with,
be
I
back.
think, Dragon Age Inquisition.
I'll be back on Monday.
I should probably actually check just to make sure I actually said that. Yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition on Sunday. Otherwise, thank you so much. Ah! The heck? Oh, okay. Thank you so much to everyone who came to hang out, and thank you, Rain, for the collab. It was a ton of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Look forward to next time.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Sending the raid over.
Oh my gosh, it is not.
I am so tired.
My computer is struggling. I just realized that my husband has a whole bunch of shit up. I didn't, and that could be why I was having issues, is because he had a 3D program up.
Oh, yeah. That is definitely a possibility.
I'm trying to get my OBS to, yeah,